Your cum won't last fan animation. Yeah, what up, everybody?
Of lies, come in disguise. Your cum won't last. There's a snake in my ass. The cum father's secret stash. Come stomp me flat. I'm going to fuck your dad. Coming high into the morning sky. Vape come from my bum till
Merry Christmas, you fucking dipshit.
Well, Merry Christmas to you too, you asshole. Appreciate the donation, dipshit.
Watching Arthur with a cock in my ass. Riding hard, eating ass masterclass. Sacred cum blade, fuckling crusade. Fatal cum theft, give me cum or give me death. Elon's Musk, Jesus Christ. Stealing donations from the cum czar's trust. A cum smoothie, gulp smoothly.
Yeah, I saw Clav ran somebody over. Sego donate $2. I'm pro-Israel and they have a right to exist, blah blah, but can we admit shit like this is fucked up? Let me see. Armed Israeli settler deliberately ran over a young man while he was praying on the roadside near Ramallah. Maybe? I don't know what the context is, though. Like, I don't know if this is some, like, weird fucking stupid game they play. The guy was fine. It's not really that big of a deal. Just told him to fuck off.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Well, Merry Christmas to you too, Grey Knight. You chimpanzee. Thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, like, I don't know if that's some sort of weird game they play where they're, like, asserting dominance when they're not really supposed to be there doing that. Sort of like how Muslims in France do that, like, weird mass prayer thing in public. So, I don't know. But the guy was obviously not remotely hurt. He just got nudged, basically. It's not a big deal. Thanks for the donation, Sega.
Consume the cum chalice. Fuck everyone named Alex. David Hayter. Cum crusader. The holy cum wars. Razor blade masturbator. Margaret Thatcher. The cum snatcher. Father drowned. Going down on the cum clown. Prolapse pounding. Toothpick sounding. Cum baking. My nipple pussy is aching. Cum fooler, semen drooler, forbidden cum spice. Your shitbox looks nice. Life is a cage, and death is the key. All your cum are belong to me. Normalize crying over spilt cum. Making cum angels with my son. I fucked a fairy in half. How many holes does a human have? My butt and cunny are in agony. Castration in the sky, your penis will fly. Scrotum chambers, semen sailors. Mommy's cum tax, grind my balls on an axe. Cum scented candle, cum broiled eggs. Cum Christ consciousness, third eye, cum spy. Cum squote sailboat, semen speed racer. Off-road, cum chode, my uterus came out.
Would you rather live with a woman or to live with this fucking funny sounding ass fucking dog?
Sounds like a drunk Irish person. Yeah, I'd rather live with that dog.
You can't yell at people from the balcony like that. You're gonna get us kicked out.
Yeah, I'd rather live with that dog. Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan. Sego Donatillers, if it was a Jew and an Arab did that and ran him over, would you say it's not a big deal? Depends on the context, but like chances are there's more context where it would be kind of an issue. Or say anti-Semitism, Nazi regime, blah, serious question. Like, again, it entirely depends on the context, but, like, Muslims do this fucking thing where they'll pray in the most inappropriate, stupid fucking places in public to, like, assert dominance. Like, it's a thing they do. We know they do that. So, I'm sure Israelis are wise to this like stupid bullshit they do, and that guy just wasn't having it and told him to fuck off. So yeah, like again, look what happened. Like, look what was going on in France with those like weird mass prayer things. That was even happening in New York during the Mamdani campaign. Like, they just do this. It's a fucking, like, cultural dominance thing. So, yeah, fuck that guy. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Come treasurer, dick measurer. Irresponsible manager of cum. A cum slave, back from the grave. The price for breaking a cum oath. James Hector, cum collector. I tripped in the cum keeper's crypt. Cum feeder, moist meter. Sans undertale, the cum reaper. Fucking a skeleton, right in the pussy. The dark souls of cum. Cum framed and cum blamed. Cum drowning awareness day.
You're the big black guy. Penguins Zero is the frail white dude. Watch until the end.
This guy has very stubby arms.
What the fuck is happening? I put brace myself, bro. Fucking, come on with it. Oh, fuck, man. Look like that. Come on, bro. Wait. Like that. Now, you know, if you flinch and I don't get it the right way, I get it again because I ain't getting it right. So just close your eyes and just let it be. Don't peek. You're gonna hit the nose, right? No, I ain't gonna hit you in the nose. Alright. Just close your eyes and don't peek. Don't peek. Look, don't peek.
Okay, well, that's kind of fucked up. But thanks for the donation, Killing Titan. I mean, I would like to slap Penguin Zero.
Fuel after school. Your nipples are crunchy. The tragic cum sponge. Your cum is fading. Sweep up the cum flakes, Joan.
Normally talk about movies, but Christmas is a special time when TV shows take big swings at important topics. So take a magical moment as we ruin your whole holiday season and discuss the December 24th, 1970 very special episode of Bewitched entitled Sisters of
Merry
Heart.
Christmas, vegan gains. Sing this song to get us all in the Christmas mood.
Okay, thanks for the donation, Indo Vegan. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospera yo felicidad. Oh my god. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero anno y felicidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero anni felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero anni felicidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Okay, I can't. That's like literally the most I can tolerate. Thanks for the donation, Indo Vegan.
They had the main character come out and say, before we start tonight's show, we want you to know it was written by the 10th grade English class at Thomas Jefferson High School. And it's brought to you by Oscar Mayer.
All right.
She's saying, so just so you know, we didn't write this. And it's going to be really racist. The TV show Bewitched, it's about a woman who's a witch, but her husband asks her to keep it down and just be a wife and a mother. So it opens on the Christmas tree. Darren's the husband, Samantha's the witch. So she has a daughter named Tabitha.
Do prisoners have an excuse to not be vegan? Even if the prison doesn't have vegan options to buy on commissary?
No. I don't think they have a legitimate excuse. Like, I know there's certain countries where they don't offer vegan options, and like I'm sympathetic to like people who are literally starving to death, and like, yeah, your brain doesn't quite work properly, and like I know the fear of death is like a crazy thing for a lot of people. So if you're like legitimately in a situation where you literally do not have access to vegan food, where you're gonna die otherwise, like I'm not gonna go hard on somebody and be like, oh, you piece of shit, should have killed yourself. Like, I just at least the bare minimum, once you're in a situation where you can't eat vegan, eat vegan. In Canada, you have absolutely no excuse, though, because by law, they're required to offer vegan options. I think in a lot of prisons in the States, they also offer vegan options. Oftentimes not even because they're sympathetic to like people's religious or philosophical beliefs, just because it's cheaper. I think that's where like soy, what is it? The, soy chunks and, the textured vegetable protein. I think that's where like it kind of became popularized and came from in the U.S. from the U.S. prison system. It was just a cheaper form of protein than offering meat. So that's my stance on that. Thanks for the donation, though, 21st.
And then she has a son. And she says, okay, you're having your first sleepover guest, your friend Lisa. Remember the rules. And the girl has powers, too. So she's like, don't be a witch. And she's like, okay, no witchcraft. Darren works at an ad agency. He's a madman. And the boss comes over, Larry, and he comes over with a black couple. The husband of the black couple, he works with Darren. And their daughter, Lisa, is Tabitha's best friend. Okay. And she's like, we'll be temporary sisters. I always wanted a sister. You can be my sister. And the boss says, okay, Darren, you've got the Brockwell account. That's going to be $1 million account for us. If all these accounts pay off, it's going to be a white Christmas. And then Keith goes, you better watch that shit. And then it freezes. Watch it, honky. What? But Mr. Brockwell comes by unannounced to meet Darren's family, and Lisa answers the door. And he goes, oh, your mommy must be the housekeeper. Oh. And she says, my dad works at the agency. She says the name of the agency that he's doing business with. And he's like, oh, holy shit, this is his daughter. He has a black daughter. She goes, you want to see somebody? And he goes, I've seen enough.
No, no! Wait, but a black guy works at his firm.
No. They're doing the ads for this Brockwell guy.
Right.
He sells burning crosses, and they're just going to do his ad work for him.
It's really funny, the idea to sell
He's
a
selling
cross that's
racism.
already on fire. Like, it's already on fire?
Yeah, he's like, do you have to light them before you bring them over? He's like, we sell burning crosses. That's what we sell. If we just sold crosses, we would just be a cross store. That's not even racist. Lisa and Tabitha, they're doing paints. Lisa spills white paint on herself. Tabitha's like, oh shit, I got paint on me. And she's like, okay, I can fix this for you if you close your eyes.
Okay.
Because she's like, I can make the paint go away.
Right.
But I'm magic, but don't look. She like blinks to like get rid of the white paint, and she gets rid of the white paint, but she turns her white.
God damn.
Now Lisa, the little black girl, is in whiteface.
Oh no!
This is a Christmas episode that features black and white face.
There's Blackface 2 coming up?
Well, stay tuned. I mean, is it Christmas or is it Christmas? So now we have the little girl turns in a blink. She's got like a blonde wig and white. She looks like Dave Chappelle character. Like it's not good. The little girl's like, I'm white. And she's like, oh, now we can be sisters. Well, you're the same color as I am. And she goes, now that you're white, I can tell you my secrets. She goes, now that you're white, I can trust you. And she says,
Did you hear Trump's unhinged Christmas message, VG?
I did not. Trump lists accomplishments, says radical left scum are failing badly in Christmas message. Merry Christmas to all, including the radical left scum that is doing everything possible to destroy our country. Yeah, I think you're doing that, buddy. We no longer have open borders, men and women sports, transgender for everyone, or weak law enforcement. I mean, the weak law enforcement thing, that's really just like California and some other libtard states. The open borders thing, you could maybe give them that a little bit, but not really. I don't think anybody gives two fucking shits about men and women's sports or transgenders. Really low on the priority list. I think more people would like to get a paycheck. What we do is a record stock market and 401ks. It's not doing, the economy's not doing well. Lowest crime numbers in decades. That's just been the consistent trend. No inflation. There is, in fact, inflation. Yesterday, 4.3 GDP, 2 points better than expected. Yeah, like by some miracle, we're not in a fucking recession, technically. Tariffs have given us trillions of dollars in growth and prosperity. They've not, like, this is just all lies. Oh my God. Well, 3 more years. So we're a quarter of the way through this shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm a witch. And then she turns her back. She's like, see, I turned your back.
Oh.
I have the power to, I can make races whatever I want.
Uh-oh.
And then she goes, well, if you're a witch,
Oh, no.
can you change you?
Oh, fuck.
And then she goes, I don't know. And then she turns herself black. This is a Christmas blackface special story. She's black for Christmas.
Okay.
And she goes, now we're sisters the other way. She goes, but your mom won't recognize you. And she goes, that's true. And if you're white, your mom won't recognize you.
What if Tabitha was like, no, my mom will recognize me. I do this all the time. I do blackface all around the house. She'll know it's me.
She's like, yes, this is my first time doing this.
Dude, if I could change my race, like, with magic powers, I would fucking rob so many banks. I just turn myself into, like, an Indian person or something. Have, like, the Indian, like, dad potbelly. Weird Indian mustache. You know, all that shit. And then rob a bank. Don't even wear, like, a mask or anything. Give me all your USD. And then just, like, change back. Like, they'd never catch me.
I don't do it all the time. Just when I have to sing along to certain words and songs. And she goes, I wish there was a way that we could be recognizable but also be the same color. I know. And then we cut to Darren. He's telling Samantha he got fired from the account. And then the girls come down the stairs and they've got what they call polka dots.
Whoa.
The black one's got white dots and then the white one's got black dots.
Vitiligo.
Kinda.
Michael Jackson watched this and went,
Wait, vitiligo and children? Is this my favorite movie? So then Larry the boss comes by, and he's like, okay. He doesn't know why yet. He goes, Mr. Brockwell dropped you on the account. I'm going to show him you're a good guy. I'm going to have the Christmas party over here this year, and we're going to invite him. So then Brockway comes by the party, and he goes, you know what? I guess, someday it'll be accepted probably, but... Oh, because okay, so Keith and Dorothy, the black couple, they came over to the party, and then Darren happens to be standing next to Dorothy when Brockway comes in, so he thinks that's his black wife. And then they take the presents, and then Darren goes, I see what happened.
he's saying that in the future this will be accepted. So this was written by a bunch of 15-year-old white kids who really are looking forward to having sex with black women later. They're like, someday this is going to be cool, right?
This episode was written by the white 15-year-olds of Thomas Jefferson and their black girlfriends. Holy shit! Whoa, man!
How have I
you
not
only
heard
get
of
into
this
Thomas
yet?
Jefferson High School if you're a white guy with a black girlfriend. So they wrote a TV show so their parents will let them have sex with their black girlfriend. This is the best Christmas ever. Samantha's up there with the girls. They've hidden the girls up in the bedroom. She's like, you have to want to change back. And she's like, but the girl in the park says that we can't be sisters if we're white and black. And then she goes, is that what this is about? She was wrong. You're a sister with anyone that you share anything with. So then they change back because she believes. Brockwell? Larry tells him the truth. And he's like, oh, that wasn't his wife. Well, then you guys can have my account if that wasn't his wife. And Larry, the boss, he's a good guy. He says, so now that you know his wife isn't black, now you want to hire us? I'm not interested. You're a racist. So he's having this argument, and they come down the stairs, Darren and Samantha. And then he goes, I'm not a racist. Some of my best friends are Negroes. This is when Samantha does her famous nose twitch, which means her magic's happening. He turns Larry, the boss, black while he's talking to the guy. So now he's in blackface. He's like, what? Well, have you been black this whole time? Then he looks up at Darren and Samantha, and now they're in blackface. Dude. This whole Christmas episode ends with everybody being, this is a blackface Christmas. But here's the thing. He looks horrified, and we're supposed to think he's horrified because he's seeing black people, but he might just be horrified because he's at a Christmas party where everyone's in blackface. Yeah. Maybe he's the least racist. He's like, I'm a racist, but this shit's fucked up. I've never had a blackface Christmas party, you fucks. Whoa. So it can really go either way, right? And then he looks in the mirror, and now he's black.
Okay.
Now they're white again.
Oh, shit, dude.
But now he's white still, but he's black in the mirror. Black Mirror. The Black Mirror twist is a Black Mirror. This is the greatest fucking thing that ever happened. And he's like, well, I better be going.
Yep.
He's like, well, I was planning an Irish exit. But I guess that's off the table. Am I right, everybody? Next day. So now it's Christmas. The black...
That's fucking bizarre. I used to watch reruns of Bewitched when I was a kid. I never fucking heard of that episode. They must not have ever like re-aired that when it was in syndication again. Because of like obvious fucking reasons. That reminds me of the Punisher blackface thing. This was one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen in my life. Who did the really good video about it? Was it Comic Storian? No. Who was that guy? Fuck. I used to watch him all the fucking time. I know he did a video on Frank Frazetta. Maybe I'll happen upon him. I saw him sub to him. Why am I forgetting his fucking name? Comic Tropes.
Comic Tropes War Journal. Blackface, a form of predominantly non-white people dressing up as an exaggerated version of a black person. It was popular in minstrel shows in the 19th century and continued through the 1940s as a popular form of entertainment. Over the next 2 decades, it hung around a bit, but it was generally looked at as campy and eventually racist. Nevertheless, in 1986, C. Thomas Howell starred as a white guy pretending to be black to get a Harvard scholarship in the movie Soul Man. Arguably, the message was on point, but the details sank it. It was criticized for making it look like there weren't enough actual black applicants for the scholarship, and the jokes were sitcom-level obvious stuff. It bombed. So you'd think that 5 years later, Marvel Comics would have known better. They didn't. How does this relate to the Punisher? Well, originally he was created as an anti-hero to contrast with Spider-Man and Daredevil, but his popularity began to soar in the 80s, the age of movie heroes like Schwarzenegger and Stallone. He had a successful miniseries and then an ongoing series, but the Punisher has always been a bit one note. He's a vigilante that goes around killing gangsters and drug pushers. When he got his ongoing series, writer Mike Barron worked to expand his character a bit by giving him a sidekick, Microchip, and having his targets expand to terrorists and flag burners. But the core problem might be that few writers try to dig into the Punisher himself as a character, instead creating interesting villains for him to pursue. Problem there is he usually kills his opponents, so very few come back. Some writers will try thinking outside the box. Garth Ennis added black humor, Rick Remender turned him into a Frankenstein-esque monster, and Tom Sniegowski and Christopher Golden teamed up to turn him into a demon-hunting angel. So some of the ideas aren't as good as others. We're going to take a look at the time Marvel turned Punisher black. Punisher ongoing series from issue 1 all the way to 59. Now issue 50.
I think the Punisher is the superhero that I morally, ideologically agree with most.
59 was the 7th part of an ongoing story called Punisher: The Final Days. That implies to me that he was very much intending this to be his
clavicular.
We've already seen clavicular running over the guy. Like, honestly, my perspective on this is this guy deserved to get run over. Fuck that dude. He was harassing clavicular like all day and shit, and he's like, if you see the guy, he looks like Takeshi 6ix9ine, like one of these retarded, drug-addicted, degenerate fucktards. Like, I couldn't give two shits if clavicular ran over the guy. He really deserved it. It's just that knowing the law and, like, the consequences of, you know, doing this shit, like, clavicular was just acting stupid. That was just not a good idea. Especially filming it, especially on stream, on Kick, when his career's just starting to take off. He's also openly admitted to using crystal meth, which probably isn't going to play well in his favor. And he was acting so callously the entire time. If he was going to like really play it smart, he should have said, "Oh shit, I think he has a gun," and then ran him over and then sped off and be like, "Holy fuck, let's get out of here." He, like, that would have given him plausible deniability, but, like, earlier in the day, he was saying, "I want to kill this motherfucker," and then he ends up running him over, and he's like, "Oh, is he dead? Good. Like, I hope so." And then just callously drives off, not a care in the world. Like, yeah, he might be cooked. I don't know if that guy's going to end up pressing charges against him. Since that guy is, like, a dipshit, he might. Like, he's clearly trying to be a fucking pain in the ass. So, even if the guy doesn't want to press charges, the police might still end up pressing charges on him regardless. I think he was doing that in Miami, right? Like, was he in, Florida? He might get away with it because if it's Florida. If it's California, they're probably going to press charges on him anyway if the police find out about it. Even if the victim in the case isn't like a cooperating witness. The only thing that would work sort of in his favor is that the California police, like if that was California, they're very lazy and slow to do anything. So he might have some like time to, get around some of the stuff. But yeah, if it's Florida, he might not ever end up having charges pressed against him, assuming the guy doesn't press charges. If the guy's dead, sounds like the guy didn't die. If the guy's dead, he's cooked. So, that wasn't particularly smart. It's better to just avoid the tards. I think any time people are, fucking with you and being retarded, you always have to keep in mind, they're trying to drag you down to their level. So, just, rise above it. Just let them be fucktards and just avoid them. That's what life is all about, just avoiding the fucktards. You're always going to be better off just avoiding the fucktards rather than engaging with them, because they're just going to drag you down. Thanks for the donation, though, Sokiyashi.
His last arc, but that's just a guess. In issue 56, Jigsaw organizes a bunch of prisoners. They hold down the Punisher, and Jigsaw carves up Punisher's face to get revenge for what Punisher had previously done to Jigsaw's face. As Jigsaw carves up Punisher's face, he says, "We'll cut it to the bone, Frank. Ain't no rev to fix you up this time." Yeah, this is the second time Mike Baron has had Jigsaw carve up the Punisher's face. Back in issue 38, Frank Castle, the Punisher, went on a mission down to South America to find this satanic reverend called the Rev. Very creative. So anyway, the Rev literally summoned Lucifer and had satanic powers. Jigsaw had carved up Punisher's face, but Punisher forced the Rev to heal.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Did you get your num-num? Isaac bought me, or technically bought Gummy, an automatic cat feeder for Christmas. So I just set that up. It's a much bigger, better one than I had before. That other one was really small, and it would, Gummy would tip it over super easy. So I set up the automatic cat feeder in my room. I think he just ate out of it. Yeah, he's licking his chops. I think he just ate out of his cat feeder. I set it for 4 p.m., so I think he just had his num-num. You like your cat feeder? Yeah, it's a good baby.
Him. So that's how he got better the first time. Now we're going back to issue 59. The Punisher has had his face carved up. Fortunately, he uses that to disguise himself as another prisoner and escapes from prison. And then we pick up with how he gets better this time. Punisher's sidekick Micro has introduced Punisher to a doctor named Melinda Brewer. Although at this point in time, she's a disgraced doctor who has lost her license and has become a hooker. A hooker doctor, does that make her a know-it-all? Melinda explains to the Punisher that she basically got addicted to uppers and downers while she was...
I know of one woman who is in fact a licensed medical doctor who quit her job, and I think her primary mode of income now is OnlyFans. It's militant vegan, Rafaela. She's really cool. She's not a prostitute. I've never heard of a doctor becoming a prostitute, but that's the closest I've seen. Yeah, that is a fall from grace. I've seen a school teacher basically become a prostitute. She had sex with a student, and then she got fired, and then she couldn't get a job anywhere else doing anything. She ended up getting porn, and she did make money escorting, too. That was a crazy story. absolutely insane. And like literally everything she did just made her look so terrible in court. She was showing up for a court date, and I think it was her sentencing. And just before the court date, there was a guy who paid her to have sex in a public park, and she filmed a sex video at a public park in the parking lot right before the court date. It was fucking nuts.
She was doing her residency, and eventually that led to heroin, which led to hooking. She is now going to try to fix up Frank's face, and he demands that all she do is change his appearance. 5 days later, he wakes up, she takes off the bandages and shows him the results. Well, you said you didn't want anyone to recognize you. Here's what the drug-addicted surgeon did for Punisher. And here's what happened in real life when a white woman had surgery to turn herself black. That's a lot more realistic.
That wasn't surgery. That was melanotan. Very high doses of melanotan. And she just got like her hair done. So you can do it. I mean, look at Big Lenny. Big Lenny got so dark that a lot of people thought he might be like black or half black or something. Sames Jaffire donated $2.19. Thoughts on testosterone increasing the number of small LDL particles? Generally speaking, if you're talking about TRT doses of testosterone, that generally ranges between 100 milligrams to 200 milligrams per week. You typically see a reduction in ApoB. So all atherogenic LDL. Generally speaking, there's debate over why that is. Some of that may be due to better nutrient partitioning. Some of that may be due to increased physical activity because like testosterone does kind of motivate you to move around, exercise more. It also increases muscle mass. So again, it has like some metabolic benefits. If you take very high superphysiological doses, it does tend to end up raising LDL. As far as like smaller LDL particles, that's a big meme. There's practically no difference between LDL particle sizes. I can't remember the size difference, but the small dense and large buoyant thing, it's a whole meme. The size difference is it's practically non-existent. It's like two microns or something, like tiny difference. It has no impact whatsoever on the ability for the LDL particle to permeate the arterial wall. And again, there's research confirming this. There's no difference. On top of that, I'm pretty sure the majority of your LDL particles, regardless, tend to be the smaller type. So not only are the smaller type not any more atherogenic, but regardless anyway, you would want to lower your total particle count. So it's stupid. It's a big carnivore fucking meme. It's a cope that they make to say, oh, my LDL's high, but the types of LDL particles are like actually the healthy type. Like it's just a meme. The one thing that you do want to look out for is elevated apo(a). That's entirely genetic. There's not anything you can do in terms of dietary modification to lower apo(a), again, other than just lower your total ApoB count. And again, the primary method of treatment is statin therapy. Or if you can afford it, PCSK9. Sometimes your insurance might cover that. But yeah, it's just a fucking meme. Hepatic lipase, unregulated from androgen, strips fat from larger particles, decrease their size, making them atherogenic. Yeah, it's just a meme, dude. It's all made up horseshit. So again, this is being confirmed with research. There's practically no difference between LDL particle size. The only thing you want to look out for is apo(a), but again, that's genetically determined. You don't want to get like a genetic test done or get a test to look at your apo(a). And if your apo(a) is elevated, again, the main target of treatment is lowering your apo(b), which is going to involve statin therapy. You're not going to be able to afford PCSK9 inhibitors unless you're fucking rich, or unless your insurance company covers it. And if you do have that genetic risk for like really elevated apo(a), your insurance might cover it. Thanks for the donation, though, Sames Jaffire. Hope it helps. Cam donated $2. Mary Crima. Here's the gyms on January 1st. Oh yeah, fuck, dude. Yeah. I do see a fair bit of women doing weird shit like this. Like, that's an actual thing I see women doing. Yeah, that'll happen. Dude, I remember going to public gyms. Dude, the New Year's resolution shit. Oh my fucking god, that is just a nightmare. I'm so glad I have a home gym. Thanks for the donation, though, Cam. What do you think Marvel's new design on the Punisher logo? I don't know if I've seen it. Oh, that. Yeah, that's horrendous. This is just awful. Yeah, it's just god awful. We went from this, that just looks hardcore and badass, to like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, it's horrendous.
I think that's what Punisher would look like. Literally all of this. She's a drug-addicted surgeon. She would turn him into this. Even though the Punisher's appearance is now completely different, he also decides to leave New York and head for Chicago. He says to himself on the drive that he hasn't been there in years, but he still has a safe stash in the basement of the Royal Tuck Hotel. If anything, the Punisher is always prepared. He has safe houses everywhere with lots of guns. That's his superpower, is he shoots guns. The Punisher not so wisely decides to drive all the way to Chicago without a break. He gets a little tired, swerves slightly, and is surrounded by no less than 4 state troopers' cars. Apparently these Chicago police officers are hillbillies because one lets loose the racist comment, "Maybe the coon's got his tongue." Punisher loses his temper and starts fighting back. He's massively outnumbered when all of a sudden Luke Cage drives up. Getting pulled over by racist cops on your first day being black? Bad luck. Luke Cage showing up in a different city to help you.
Name's Jaffire New Tailors. I'll need to research some more. I just want to cover all my bases before blasting. By the way, androgens actually decrease lipoprotein A, DECA especially, E2 as well. DECA will not decrease E2. And testosterone is a pro-hormone to... Oh, you mean estrogen reduces lipoprotein A. Okay, yeah. That might explain some of the... Yeah, that might explain another pathway where ApoB containing lipoproteins are reduced. I wouldn't recommend running nandrolone, especially not when you're first starting. Multiple reasons for that. Nandrolone isn't particularly good for you. I know some people like to take it for joint health and stuff. It's debatable whether or not nandrolone has any unique qualities where it actually reduces joint pain at all. It may increase water retention and which will inevitably increase synovial fluid in between your joints. That is probably why people report having less joint pain taking nandrolone. I don't know if it's really worth it because you can literally get the same effect just from eating more water and intaking more sodium. And nandrolone in particular does have some effects on cardiac tissue. It like everyone also gets gynecomastia taking nandrolone. So I would avoid nandrolone, especially when you're first starting. Just start with testosterone, test only. And I would avoid nandrolone. That's something I'd kind of wait maybe a year in to maybe experiment with if you really want. Because everyone gets gynecomastia from nandrolone. Like if you're going to take it in low doses to see if it helps with joint pain, maybe, but I would use very low doses to start off with. Another issue too is nandrolone's progestogenic, and some people get really bad mental health side effects from it. And if you're taking nandrolone decanoate, it takes a very long time for it to leave your system. So if you have mental health issues from it, it'll take a while for it to leave your system, and you don't really want to have like psychotic episodes that last for months. So I would wait until using that. I know boldenone gets a bad rap. There doesn't seem to be any kidney toxicity risk in humans, at least. There's only rodent studies on it, and the only evidence of kidney toxicity in humans is case reports that are fucking terrible. All the case reports are of people who are also taking recreational party drugs, so who the fuck knows? Also in the rodent research, they found that it's not kidney toxic if you're intaking an adequate amount of vitamin C. It also gets a bad rap for like increasing hematocrit. I actually had a reduction in my hematocrit taking boldenone, and I was also taking a higher dose of test. So I was on 210 milligrams testosterone, then I added in 200 milligrams boldenone. I upped my test dose to 350, and my hematocrit went down. I think people are just getting dehydrated, and the dehydration is likely the bigger contributor to the hematocrit going up than your hematocrit actually increasing. Like Masteron is by far the safest steroid to use, but it's just very hard to get right now. At least in Canada, Mast propionate you can find easily, but Mast enanthate, it's pretty much impossible to find, and there's nobody knows when it's gonna like be back on the market because the labs in China were shut down. The next like safest thing would be whatchamacall, Primobolan, but it's really expensive. And again, boldenone is basically primo, only it's cheaper, and boldenone has some other benefits too. It massively increases collagen synthesis. Like it at a 200 milligram dose, it increases collagen synthesis by 350%. I don't know if you can tolerate a 200 milligram dose of boldenone because it will lower your E2 levels, and it will lower it pretty substantially. Some people not as much. Some people it absolutely crashes their E2. So you kind of have to see what your tolerance for it is. Again, I just started a low dose, see where you're at. Like I just start at like 50 milligrams a week and just see what it does to your E2 and see how well you tolerate it. Some people also report depression with boldenone. It does suppress GABA and it does reduce estrogen. So those two pathways can induce depression. At 200 milligrams, I didn't notice any depressant side effects from it. For me, it felt very calming and relaxing. But everyone's different. So that's one thing you have to keep, be cautious of with boldenone. Nandrolone can do the same thing, though, and nandrolone can also literally cause psychotic symptoms because of how progestogenic it is. Like, that's why, what's his name? The big only one set guy, the mustache dude. What was his fucking name again? He always preached about only doing one set to failure, and he had a mustache, glasses. Mike Menser. That's why he went insane. He would do nandrolone only cycles, and like especially if you're only taking nandrolone at high doses, it'll make you go crazy. Man Medicine keeps the serum T levels at 1,400 nanograms per deciliter without an AI, plus E2 pills to lower LPA based dough. I did not need an aromatase inhibitor when my testosterone was at 2,220. So I was on 210 milligrams test per week. Everyone's different. You may need lower E2 levels to prevent side effects, but I didn't need an AI at 210 milligrams. But yeah, like, just start with test. And if you're getting great results from just being on test at a given dose, just stick with it. I kind of learned my lesson a little bit because I was doing great with 210 milligrams test. Then I added boldenone, then I upped my testosterone, and I ended up getting really severe water retention. I've had to stop injecting for the last, like, I think it's almost been a week and a half now. I think like 99% of the water retention's gone at this point, so I'm going to start injecting again. But yeah, it's better, like, if you're getting great results, just stay there. If you try to push it more and you're expecting things to get better, they likely won't. They'll likely get worse, and I've kind of learned my lesson there. So yeah, just start off with test, and growth hormone's also great. So I would start with test and growth hormone, and if you're getting great results with those two drugs, just keep it there. If you want to compete and you want to, like, be the biggest, strongest, most jacked person, like, obviously you're going to have to push doses and maybe use other compounds, but if you're getting great results and you're happy, just don't push it. Thanks for the donation, though, Sames Jaffire.
Check these out. I didn't realize Koenigsegg and Bugatti were a dead tie for their flagship cars. Also, the second Tesla guy actually thought he would win in a quarter mile.
Looks like, I don't know if the Bugatti started earlier. No, they started about the same time, so the Bugatti is a little faster off the line, maybe. I'm assuming they're both using launch.
We left him.
He's coming back now. 100. At 100 he took us.
Okay. Yeah. Personally, I would rather have a Bugatti than a Koenigsegg just because it's easier to get the Bugatti serviced. And I would imagine it's also cheaper to get the Bugatti serviced, even though Bugatti servicing is outrageous. But yeah, the Koenigsegg. I've, like, they're a small manufacturer from one country. They don't have a dealership network. If anything goes wrong with that car, not only are you going to basically be paying Bugatti prices for servicing, if not more, but you're going to have to, like, get the car shipped to a different country. They don't have the parts support that Bugatti is going to have, and you're going to be left without the car for like a year until you can get it back. I'd rather just be able to drive the car I have.
Oh, he got me on the line.
It's a pretty big horsepower difference, but they're about as fast.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, wow. Yeah, dead exact. I would preferentially go for the Bugatti. Thanks for the donation, though, Unicorn Jizz. Sengoku Donateller is a perfect example of why people should get their info from actual credible experts instead of pseudo-intellectuals online. Schools really should have critical thinking course that teach functional literacy and pseudoscientific gobbledygook. Yeah, schools do not offer any, like, they literally do not teach you critical thinking, or teach you, like, how to actually, like, understand what a reliable source is. They do a very, very poor job at that. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku. Birdboy $22. Merry Christmas, Richard. Do you ever go hiking? Nah, hiking's boring. I like mountain biking. I like inline skating. Walking around is pretty fucking boring. Canada has some amazing trails. Yeah, just walking around is just boring. I'm just not into it. Thanks for the donation, though, Birdboy. Mountain biking's great, though. Cam $22. Do the vials make this sound? No. The caps on the vials, they're not like suctioned on. It's just a plastic piece that's kind of molded on. So they just, it's like a snapping sound. You'll like hear a crack. They don't pop off. Thanks for the donation though, Cam.
Good luck. The Punisher fights back and literally kicks one of these racists off the overpass. It's stuff like this that sometimes makes it hard to stay on the Punisher's side. Don't get me wrong, I want to see these racist cops get their comeuppance. Do I want to see one of them murdered over it? That's a little extreme. Luke Cage's super strength and bulletproof skin is more than enough to take care of the cops, and the two drive away in one of the police officers' cars. The next panel is a little confusing. We see the same car illustration, although it's now painted all green as though it's supposed to be a different car, and the dialogue implies that it's a different car as well. Luke Cage says, "Money? You better hope they don't bust this ride. It's a rental." It very clearly has the police cruiser's lights on top. I guess the artist and the writer were on very different pages. Punisher asks,
Got the skates a size up, but still unsure. If my foot's in the back of the boot, my toes have a little space, but it seems like my feet inevitably slide forward and crush my toes. So I just have to tighten the absolute shit out of them? Or steal too small?
I was kind of having that issue with the Rev Boas when I initially got them. You just have to skate in them for a while, and your foot will kind of mold around the boot. So there is like foam padding inside the skate, and when you're skating around, your feet will warm up, and it will basically mold the padding to the shape of your foot. And when you put them on, like, kick your heel right to the back of the skate, tighten them up enough where your feet won't slide forward, and that, like, the back of the skate will kind of push in a bit, and your feet will mold in the skate properly, and then after a few times you won't have to tighten them up so hard. But that was a problem that I had when I initially got the skates, but yeah, once I broke them in a bit, that wasn't an issue anymore. Just make sure when you just make sure when you put them on, really kick your heel into the back of the skate. Thanks for the donation, though, Non-Wib. I would ass fuck Panda donated $2. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my god. Pandas seem to be living their best life. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Jeez. Was that a panda? Why is it brown? Are there brown pandas? Wow. Dude, I don't know how they're not, like... How do they not die doing some of that shit? Oh! Yeah, pandas are hilarious. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Cage what his job is, and he explains that he's a hero for hire, freelance, only it ain't free. And then Punisher faints. Luke Cage brings him to his home and says 16 hours later, "What's your name, homie?" Frank Rook. The replacement writer on this, Marcus McLaurin, gives Cage a slang word in almost every speech bubble. It gets a bit obnoxious, but I also really enjoy that Punisher's super stealthy pseudonym isn't Frank Castle, it's Frank Rook. Good thinking, buddy. Punisher wakes up and says, "Wait a minute, you're Power Man, aren't you?" "Never heard of him. The name is Cage. Now you gotta..." "Yeah, you were wanted in New York. Only one cat I ever heard of could bounce bullets off his skin." Really, Punisher? Luke Cage is the only bulletproof guy you've ever heard of. Cage fesses up that the charges were dropped and he also changed his name. He's no longer going by Power Man and he's interested in cleaning up Chicago, his old hometown. Punisher says that he knows about some drug dealers in the neighborhood and they could team up to take them down. Cage says, "I'll help you get this stash, but nobody dies." This is the first of many times that Luke Cage tells Punisher not to kill anyone. Punisher does not listen. Punisher escorts Cage to the old hotel where he kept his weapons stash, but now it looks like it's become a crack den. "Excuse me, Blood, we're looking for a room." "Take a hike, this block belongs to El Rukins." Punisher and Cage make short work of the doormen. But then some armed men step up and say, "Yo, Blood, no vacancies." This is also a good time to mention that the colorist keeps swapping the shades of brown used on both Punisher and Cage. Look at this previous page. Cage in the red shirt is drawn brown, and Punisher is a bit more charcoal dark, except in the last page, all of a sudden, Luke Cage gets that shading. But then we get to this page, now Punisher is very brown, and Luke Cage is that sort of dark.
The colorist probably couldn't keep track of who Luke Cage is and who the Punisher is, so yeah.
Dark ashy black. If you can't just pick a shade and stick with it, just use one color. Keep it
Same Jeff Fire No Tillers, yeah, I won't compete hoping on for lifestyle enhancement TRT plus low. Used to think steroids will universally kill you at 50. I was an NH viewer. But there's a good amount of literature on super physiological test doses. It's nuanced and not as black and white. Yeah. It's not terribly common, but you do see 600 milligrams testosterone being used for TRT because some people just need higher doses for symptom relief. It entirely depends on how you respond to the drug, whether it's safe or not. So yeah. Thanks for the donation, though, Sames.
Consistent. This is like literally confusing to read. You have to keep going like, wait, who said what? Because the artist kind of draws them looking similarly too. Cage reminds Punisher, "Nobody dies. Still holds, man." Cage and Punisher beat up all the men and Punisher shoots one of them in the arm. Cage loses his temper saying, "Don't front me, Rook. I told you." "Chill out, Cage. I hit him where I pointed." Did Scholastic publish a book of cool, hip slang terms that this writer got a hold of? Punisher and Cage make their way to the basement, which looks like something out of a post-apocalyptic Mad Max movie. The walls are covered in urine, there's trash everywhere, 2 bodies are slumped over, at least 3 rats are running around, and 2 guys are fighting each other with a machete. Cage and Punisher don't look especially interested in this, except in the next panel, Cage is telling Punisher to put his gun away, and he knocks that guy out. I don't know when, but Punisher must have told Cage that his secret safe is behind a brick wall. Cage breaks it, except one of the vaults has already been cleaned out. In fact, Punisher tries to be cool, saying, "Oh shit, some slicky boys broke in here." Slicky boys? Now he's just making up slang. Punisher arms himself to the teeth, and the two decide that they're going to team up to take down a local crack house. Strange that Cage isn't complaining about the guns right now, but let's be patient. The next issue begins with Punisher already at this crack house, being surrounded by a bunch of guards. One of the guards says, "Ain't no boys here, money. Boy swing in the jungle with Tarzan. Boy gets spanked." Punisher tries to act tough, saying, "Only when he's bad." I'd love to make some puns, but this is so painful as it is. I'm going to spare you for now. Punisher gets escorted to the man in charge of this crack house, and it's a white guy in a business suit who says, "Welcome, my brother. What can we do you for?" Punisher basically says he's got $2,000 and he wants to start doing big-time business with this guy. Mr. Rudy asks to see the money. Of course, Punisher doesn't have the $2,000, so he says that the money was right here before your homeboy frisked me. Mr. Rudy instantly has his second bodyguard break the first bodyguard's arm. That's one way to run a business. Mr. Rudy offers some crack to the Punisher and says he should try it, but before he has to, Cage throws a smoke bomb in as a distraction. Punisher grabs the bodyguard with the broken arm and uses him as a shield. He's shot up. Punisher jumps out of the window on at least the second story, maybe third, lands on a car below. A drunk man in the car casually reacts. Now, can you really survive a second story fall like that? Well,
Yeah, you can.
surprisingly enough, you can. Check out what happened to me 2 weeks ago. Oh! Punisher and Cage regroup and plan to clear out a crack house. From there, Luke Cage starts spouting off some statistics saying FBI shows most inner-city crimes committed by blacks on blacks. So is that statistic accurate? Well, only from a certain point of view. It's misleading. The fact is, if you look at the FBI crime statistics for something like homicides, the white-on-white percentage of homicides is actually very close statistically to the black-on-black statistic. So it really comes down to neighborhoods. People that you know are those that are going to hurt you, and neighborhoods tend to be homogenous. Once again, Cage tells Punisher, "Nobody has to die. Now come on, we got things to see and people to do." Punisher and Cage go to a nearby playground and beat up some dealers there. Punisher is about to shoot one of them, and yet again, Cage stops him saying, "Chill." Cage keeps telling Punisher not to kill people, and he never learns. The two go back to the crack house, and the Punisher strangles Mr. Rudy. He kills him with just one hand, snapping his neck. Punisher is in full-on Jason Voorhees mode, killing a guy with one hand. As Mr. Rudy falls to the ground, he rips off his shirt, revealing that the Punisher was wearing his costume underneath the whole time. Cage walks up and says, "You didn't need to kill him." "Yes, I did." Punisher holds his hand over his costume in this panel to prevent Cage from realizing he's the Punisher. In the next page, he no longer has to cover his chest, but we can't see the Punisher costume anyway, so he lucked out. Also, Cage says to the Punisher, "You all right? You look a little pale." Oh, that's our first clue that they're about to undo this terrible
The Milano tan's wearing off.
idea. Punisher offers to leave, but Cage says, "And leave me holding the bag? No way." So in the next issue, they still are teamed up. All of a sudden, Punisher is noticeably lighter than he was before. And eventually, the local gangsters kidnap Melinda Brewer, and she tells them where the Punisher can be found. Even though his arms are tied, Punisher has a revolver hidden in his pocket, and he does this impressive move where he shoots backwards with his hands bound, cannot see, but he manages to shoot the gangster holding Melinda the doctor. Punisher runs out of bullets when all of a sudden Cage has his back. He busts in with some terrible slang saying, "Heads up, boys!" And in the next page, Punisher is finally white again all of a sudden. This doctor really should have told Punisher that he was going to be white again in 3 days. It really would have done him a lot of favors. After Cage and Punisher defeat all the bad guys, Cage says, "So you're the Punisher. Nice disguise till you lost your tan. Had you fooled." Now you might think that Cage, being the no-kill superhero, might tell Punisher to watch his back. In fact, it's completely the other way around. Punisher says, Don't count on calling any markers. You ride the edge of the law, but you'd better stay on the right side. Don't make me come after you. And that final issue was unfortunately titled Fade to White.
Oh my god.
Wow. What a bad idea. Punisher turns black. He has to deal instantly with some racist cops, deals with crack dens. Semi goes undercover. He instantly hooks.
Oh man.
So
things used to be so much funnier when there wasn't this racial sensitivity.
Where was she hitting you at?
Around the back.
No, I'm saying like face.
No,
neck,
in the chest.
In the chest. Oh, you mind if
Actually hit me right here.
Mind if I see your?
She didn't really leave a mark.
Okay.
It wasn't
How long have you been married to her?
7 years.
7 years. Okay. And she was drinking.
She wasn't drinking here. I believe she has been drinking.
Okay.
I think you guys should give her a breathalyzer.
What was the argument over?
We're working on a trial separation, and she just texted me at work about it. The arguments are really because she drinks.
Okay. You work here?
I did.
Okay.
I was up there with 2 employees.
Okay. You have cameras inside, or it wasn't inside? It was on the side.
There's no cameras in the office.
Okay, but it was on the side of the building where she hit you.
No cameras in the back. There she is right there.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Who's the best Punisher, Thomas Jane or John Bernthal? Or that third actor. I don't think there's been any actor who's done the Punisher too well. The guy who's doing the Punisher in like the Netflix series, he's like a little too emotional. Like the Punisher's kind of dead inside, and he's a bit more of like a ruthless killer who's just out for revenge. And I can't remember the guy's name, but like he just cries so much, freaks out at everything. Like the most that should happen is he just gets like angry. That's it, you know?
Mind if I talk to you?
I actually.
I did just hold tight. Just hold tight for me, okay?
I have friends inside.
Okay.
So I'd rather you talk to them.
But I need to talk to you.
No, it's fine. But I'd rather you talk
Papa
to
3017 and Papa 3014 and Papa 3017.
Yeah, typical woman, no accountability.
Could you step outside?
Can you talk to them, please?
I'm gonna talk to you. No, just stay right here for me, okay?
No. He's already been labeled as abusive.
Hey, step back. Just step over here with me.
Please
Step
don't
over
be
here.
rude.
I'm just trying to get y'all separated, okay?
I have friends inside who can attest to everything that he is saying anti.
Okay. Well, listen, we'll get to
This
that.
is
Crocodile tears. Here we go.
no.
Dude, you can tell she's just a crazy bitch.
Please stop. I'm not.
Stop what? I'm here to help.
No, you're not.
How am I
Oh my
not?
God, because I have an attorney who says that you're not here to help.
Why would I not be here to help?
Can you please call Carol Caldwell?
I'm not gonna call him right now. I need to talk to you.
It's not a him, it's a her.
Sorry, then I
Her
won't.
name is Carol Caldwell. Please call her.
You guys have security cameras here, don't you?
Yes.
Would we be able to have access to them?
Yeah, let me ask to get them.
They're gonna find the footage of her hitting the husband. This is just what they do, right? She hits him, and then she tells the cops that he's abusive. It's great.
We're gonna be out here with her.
Okay.
You have an ID?
In my car,
In your
yes.
car? Okay. All right. Explain to me what's happening here. Why are we here?
That is my husband.
Okay, husband. There we go.
My husband. Please contact an attorney.
I will contact her.
No, I don't need to tell you what's happening. I'm not going to.
The officers found themselves caught between a messy trial separation, where the female was claiming to expose her abusive husband, who himself alleged that his wife was trying to ruin his reputation at his workplace. And in that moment, officers had no way of knowing who was telling the truth.
She came into my work. She started getting aggressive.
You work here?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're in the office. I'm actually onboarding 2 people.
showing up at the dude's work. Like, fuck me.
They're upstairs waiting for me. And she started getting aggressive, and then I said, let's talk outside. And when I got outside, she started hitting me. And then she got in her car, and I thought she was drinking, so I called you guys and reported that she's been drinking because she smelled of alcohol, and I haven't seen her drink, but usually she gets aggressive when she drinks.
You need to know that he is the most manipulative ever. He is called DCF. He has done everything.
She's had 2 DUIs. Okay. One recently, one goes...
Yeah. I love these stories. It's just great. They're just such liars.
Abortion, August. So she shouldn't be drinking at all. She's been to Lakeview Rehab Center. She has an IOP. She relapsed maybe like 5-6 weeks ago. She's been drinking since then.
And she showed up here at your job because y'all going through
we were going to do a trial separation, which means we'd live separate for a few months to see if she can get sober and get herself together.
And how did you guys end up over here where she hit you at?
For her car.
Oh, just for her cars? Okay. And she was hitting you in your chest?
Yeah, she pushed me and she started hitting me in my chest.
Was it closed fist, open hand?
Open hand, okay.
Open hand?
Do you have any marks on your chest?
I don't think so.
Do you mind, I know this is awkward, but do you mind lifting your...
Yeah, perfect. You can make sure record.
Please, DCF is actually making a case against him.
For what?
Right now.
For what?
For abuse.
For abuse on...
Me.
Why would DCF have an abuse or a case on you?
Because he keeps calling DCF and he has no proof.
But why are you still with him then?
Do you know anything about abuse?
Yeah, so she's lying.
Or
no? We deal with every...
DCF has a case against him for abuse because he keeps calling DCF for accusing her of abusing him. Like, what? Just insane.
Not know anything about abuse?
You deal with it every shift.
Do you not? Oh, okay. Then you would know that a female hangs on to abuse.
Yeah, right. I'm with him because women like being abused. It's just what we do.
Personal
And
choice?
Jason, it is not personal choice.
Well, we're gonna
Thank
find
you.
out when we find the security camera. We're gonna take a look at exactly what happened.
I love
we're
that
gonna figure
for
out
you.
who's lying to us.
I love that for you.
Yeah. So just hang tight.
Oh my God.
Answer his questions and we'll go from there.
I
okay?
have been answering his questions.
Fantastic.
Thank
Keep
you.
doing that then.
You don't need to be a smart ass.
You don't need
No, I'm gonna walk away because I'm not being held.
No.
I'm not being held against my will. Please stop. I have my attorney, Carol. I will have her contact you. He is a problem. He has already been.
Son Goku $22. Did you ever have a favorite any favorite childhood cartoons? Did you like Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, or Disney Channel the most? I don't think I had Disney Channel when I was a kid. I did watch Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. Let's see. I liked Ren and Stimpy, Rocko's Modern Life. Ironically enough, I liked Rugrats. What else? The Tick. The Tick was great. And probably Spider-Man animated series and X-Men animated series. Those were my favorite. I also like Ninja Turtles. That was great. He-Man was also really good. The 2000 series He-Man was actually really good. Oh yeah, Batman animated series, and I like Batman Beyond too. And Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. Those are also really fantastic. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
Reported as a problem. Okay. He has actually been arrested for domestic violence on his part, not mine.
Both of them were just throwing allegations around, but it was only the husband who had shared a clear story. The female was visibly intoxicated, and letting her leave the scene of investigation was not an option to consider.
I am so sorry that this is happening.
No, ma'am.
No, I am actually going to walk away.
No, ma'am. You are temporarily detained at this time.
No, you're not. What you're going to do is you're going to put your hands behind your back.
You're not. What? No.
Do not resist.
No.
me.
Are you
Your hands
kidding
behind
me?
your back.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Not.
Stop.
What is happening? What? I'm not.
Yeah, reeking of alcohol and starting a fight at her husband's work. Gee, I wonder if the cops are going to side with you.
I'm not. I am not. What are you doing? I am not.
We told you what to do, and you did not listen.
What are you doing? I did not. I never once not listened. Ever.
Stop. Face the wall. Face the
I
wall.
never not listened. What are you doing?
Ma'am, that's a double negative. We're going to have to charge you with being stupid.
You pulled away from us, and you tried to walk away after we told you you're not.
No,
going
I said my attorney would step in.
Yeah, he's going to after this.
She.
Okay, they.
Please stop calling her a him. It's a she.
Put her in her car.
Yep.
10-4. I have not done anything wrong. I have not done anything wrong.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Continue with your.
You want to pat her down quick?
Yeah, I'll do that if y'all want to throw her a sit test.
Okay. Yes. Absolutely.
I have not done anything wrong. I don't
You got her?
understand.
You got her? She was threatening
I don't understand. I've gone through life with no accountability, and crying gets me what I want.
me that she was going to embarrass me, so I asked her to step outside. And when I stepped outside, she got louder and more aggressive. Then she started hitting me, and then I said I was going to call the police. And she got in her car, so I called you guys that she was getting in her car, going to drive away.
Oh my God. This
So-
is my ex-husband making a move.
Do you have anything on you that
This
could
would've
stick
went a
me,
lot
cut me,
different.
hurt me, or anything
No,
like that?
this is my
SDX $22, I like Clav, but what he did was truly psychopathic. No. You can notice zero remorse or worry. That's clear sign of psychopathy. It doesn't matter if he deserved. Well, yeah, it does matter if he deserved it. Look, there's different levels of psychopathy or antisocial tendencies. What you'll find is people that are very, very high in empathy, they may be forced to do something that is violent, but it is entirely justified. So somebody who's high in trait empathy, they might say, walk in on their child being molested by an adult, and they might end up shooting the guy or fighting them off or doing something to stop that from happening. So you can think of the most justifiable use of violence possible. Somebody high in trait empathy is still going to feel bad that they ended up hurting that person. Somebody who's low in trait empathy, they're not going to feel bad when they're justified. So, is that psychopathic? Not necessarily. You could argue with the clavicular thing, the guy was just being mildly annoying. It's not that big of a deal. But you can understand that he didn't just run over the guy because he literally has absolutely zero regard for human life. If he had zero regard for human life, he would probably have done far more crimes that involve physical violence throughout his life. He's just somebody who's low in trait empathy, and when he feels justified in harming somebody, he's just not going to feel bad about it. And I'm a very similar way. It's just that I'm also not stupid enough to let these idiots get me to do something that's going to fuck over my life. So if I was in that situation, I wouldn't have run the guy over. I would have either waited for him to leave, I might have called the police, or I would have gotten out of the car and kicked him out of the way or something. Maybe kicked him in the stomach really hard because the guy is fucking with your car and he might scratch it or something. So Clav is just a little too stupid, but I wouldn't call Clav a psychopath for doing that. He's just clearly somebody who's low in trait empathy, but it's not like he has zero regard for human well-being or the lives of others. It's just when he feels justified in committing violence, he feels zero remorse for it. And I think he was justified. Like, that guy's a fucking idiot. He was being absolutely fucking stupid. Fuck around, find out. It's just that, like, unfortunately, that's not the way the law works. Thanks for the donation, though, SDX.
Hey, listen. Do you have anything on you that's going to hurt me? I would never. Okay. Do you have anything illegal on you? Oh my God, no. Okay, never. Spread your feet.
I love that you guys are on his side.
Stop moving.
Face the car and spread your feet. Or
Spread your feet.
End up on your face on the ground.
Do not make this harder.
Spread your feet.
Spread your feet.
I am scared. There's nothing to be afraid of. We're just doing our job.
Funny, because did you do this to him?
SDX Unitiller is commenting strictly on the no emotional reaction. If you see somebody probably dying in front of you, you should at least be upset or shaken, if not remorseful or regretful. Again, why would you be if you feel justified? So there are some people who are low in trait empathy. Like, there are people who just, they have moral standards. They don't like the idea of people just getting hurt for no reason. But if somebody does get hurt and it's their fault or they deserved it, they're not going to feel bad at all. And that's just the type of person Clav is. And that's the type of person I am. I do not give a fuck if a retarded asshole gets hurt. If they deserve it, I'm glad, if anything, that they get hurt. So it's just a different way of thinking. It's not psychopathic or wrong in any way. It's just a different way of thinking about things. That guy, if not clear psycho, is very close to it, or he was too high. No. So, again, like, there's a reason why there are people who are in the army or special forces or are, like, good police officers. Those sorts of people who have moral standards but have low trait empathy, where they will uphold a moral code, but they will not feel bad if they have to use violence. Those are the people who protect your freedoms. Those are the people who serve in the armed forces. Those are the people, well, at least some of them, who end up being cops. Those are also some of the people who end up being, like, doctors, surgeons. They just don't have that bone in their brain where I feel bad if somebody gets hurt, like, regardless of the situation. It's just, they have low trait empathy, but they also have, like, maybe high conscientiousness or whatever it is that gives them, like, some sort of strong moral outlook. And again, it's not psychopathic to not be concerned if you hurt somebody if you think it's justified. Thanks for the donation, though, STX. Did you see Solomon Nelson post a Christmas chat with tons of fitness YouTubers? Yeah, I saw. I was surprised he talks with Broderick Chavez. There's some ones I didn't expect on there.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Unfortunately, there were no cameras covering the area where the alleged assault had happened or any witnesses to question, and unless the wife agreed to provide answers, officers would just be left with the husband's account to rely on.
Can you please call?
All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court.
Unfortunately, my camera angle, so it's on the other side of the facility, and it cuts off right at the end of the paved lot, about where that gray storage building is. So if you guys are looking for footage from the gravel lot back there, I got that. Okay, let me clarify real quick. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Well, I'm happy to share it with you guys. We appreciate that.
What about requesting to consult with your attorney? Do you understand?
Tell me what I did.
Do you understand each of these rights I have explained to
Please
you?
tell me what I did.
Do you understand?
No, I don't understand them.
Having these rights in mind, so you understand what I've explained to you. Yes or no?
No. Because what did you do? Do you know that DC...
It's so typical. Like, the person who's lying will never share details. They'll always tell you, like, weird, vague statements. Like, he's the one who's abusive. Like, okay, well, what did he do just now? Why is he calling us? Like he said you hit him. Is that true? And then they just like won't answer anything. And then they're like, no, he's the abuser. Oh, okay, then what did he do? Like it's and I'm assuming like it has to be the case. The reason these people act like this is because they've gotten away with it so much. And then like finally they're in a situation where they're actually held accountable.
CF has him under investigation. Do you know that?
Can you listen to me?
Do you know that?
Can you listen to me?
You're not trying to work for me.
I'm
You're
trying to work
for
with
him.
you.
He has a
I'm
lot
trying
of
to
money.
work
You're
with
not.
you, okay?
You're not. Do you know what CF has discovered? Please answer me.
Move your foot.
Please just answer me.
Move your foot.
Please.
Before we move any
I
further.
just want to go home.
Okay, and I'm trying to
I
work
don't
with
want
you,
to
but
be
you're not.
with him. I don't
You're
want
being
to be with him.
You're being uncooperative.
I'm not. I
Okay,
don't
so
want to be
listen,
with him.
so help me help you. Okay.
Then why are you showing up with at his fucking work, you fucking crazy bitch? So she just wanted to start shit. She was drinking and she wanted to get revenge on this guy for like literally doing nothing. And tried to embarrass him at his work, tried to get him fired, start shit, and then she thought she'd get away with it, and then, yeah. Ugh, absolute insanity. Gummy, could you not? No, Gum. Yeah, no. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. No, Gum. Do you think women have this delusional disorder because it historically helped obtain resources like survival instinct? Well,
I wanted her as my Christmas gift and Santa didn't deliver.
Alright, let me take a look. Just give me a second. Aren't Gum's stripes just so beautiful? Oh my god, look at his back. His stripes are just so pretty. He's also really soft. I love Gum. Not exactly my type. She's cute, but, you know, not exactly my type. Well, sometimes you, gotta get out there and get the pussy yourself. You can't just ask Santa for it. Yeah, so women clearly are attracted to men with dark triad personality traits, and that probably is a survival mechanism where they're looking for men who are dangerous, who are able to protect them, and ideally men with high wealth, high status, because it gives them even more kind of protections. But they're hoping that these men with the dark triad traits, they're controllable to some extent, and they won't harm them. They'll just be a threat to everyone else around them. I think that's pretty obvious. What's interesting is, like, the gene that actually is responsible for some of these antisocial personality disorders, they exist on the X chromosome. So there's biological plausibility that women actually have a higher rate or risk of having antisocial personality disorder. It's just that women tend to be less competitive, and they are less likely to commit violence, probably due to a number of factors. One, like, they're just smart enough to know they're not going to be very well equipped to commit violence because they're smaller and weaker, and they can't defend themselves as well. So I think there's a good chance that there's a lot more women with antisocial personality disorders that fly under the radar that don't get diagnosed, just because they don't have those personality disorders don't manifest in the same way in women as they do with men. But you'll see shit like this. They will do all of these social engineering tactics, like crying acting like the victim, lying constantly, doing whatever they can to socially engineer situations to manipulate people, destroy someone else's reputation, get access to somebody's money, like cry to the court and say, "Oh, I'm this poor woman and I sacrificed my life and I need money from this man." So, like, I think that's the way it tends to manifest in women. It's more like these social engineering tricks as opposed to, more violent, aggressive behavior.
Please, I don't want to be with him.
Help me help you, okay?
Can you please go, Carol?
We're gonna get to that, but I need you to listen to me, okay?
Okay.
So I'm gonna read this again. Okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court.
Can I say no?
Emasculating on the machators.
Let me take a look. Oh my god. Yeah, those are really nice skates. What you can do is, can you stop eating out of my bowl? You just ate food. He's trying to lick up, like, the teriyaki sauce that's in my food bowl. You just ate. Why are you always hungry? Why are you always hungry? Yeah, so these use speed skate frames. I think they're 185, right? You can find 185 mil. I think you can find 185 mil speed skate frames. Oh my god. Of course, Google. You can find like 185 mil speed skate frames that are rear brake compatible. So if you wanted to use a heel brake, heel, H-E-E, yes. I don't know if I can quickly find something with Google. There's a skate shop near Toronto that I buy shit from. I think these are 185s, right? For the BOA skates that you just got. So if you want a heel brake on the skates, I know for a fact they do make speed skate frames that are heel brake compatible because I have them. And if you just want shorter frames too, you can just get a shorter set of frames. So that might be something you want to look into. But yeah, the Rollerblade Rev BOA skates are great. Like, they're just so convenient. I think the frames that I got were, I think they were FR frames. Let me see. Are they 180 or 195? I can't remember if they're 180 or 195. So what's the mount? Why doesn't it just say the fucking mount? Why doesn't it give the mount? Am I retarded, or like, why the fuck can't they just say what mount it uses? Am I gonna have to go on a different fucking website where it like, will actually tell you the fucking amount. Okay, I'm assuming it's 180. I'm pretty sure it's 180. Maybe it's 195. It's either that or they're out of stock in fucking everything. Weird. I know it's not a Trinity mount, that's for sure. Let me just do speed skate. Fuck. Speed skate frame heel brake. Let me see if I can find something. Because I bought fucking speed skate frames with heel brakes. Oh, well, they have this. So, power slide, UBS, universal speed skate, heel brake. First brake ever made, use glass fiber reinforce for speed skates. Can be used on the most common speed skate frames on the market. Specifically developed for max 4x100, so it should fit a 3x125. So they do have universal heel brake kits. I was able to find, I think it was FR, it actually had like a normal standard heel brake attachment. So they do make universal heel brakes, but I was able to find an FR speed skate frame that had a heel brake. So that's an option for you, but yeah, I just look for something like that.
You have the right to have an attorney with you prior to, during, or
And
after
I'm asking
questioning.
for an attorney. Okay. I'm asking for Carol. Please.
Look at that.
This bitch is lying.
Are you guys co-owners of this vehicle?
Huh?
Are you guys co-owners of the vehicle?
No, it's under my name.
So it's technically your vehicle? Okay.
Oh, she's drinking wine out of juice boxes? She's drinking juice box wine? This bitch is unhinged. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, like he said, we're trying to work through that because technically we don't have a real witness. So that kind of puts a damper on.
Dude, this is hilarious. The car's in his name and she's using this car to drive drunk to his fucking workplace.
Our investigation as far as that. The only thing we have right now is open tank. So we'll get through that. We'll figure it out.
The 38-year-old female was charged with battery domestic violence, resist officer without violence, and battery on an officer. YouTube thinks you'll love the video.
Well, there you go, you dumb bitch. How'd that work out for you? Oh, this is funny.
Hey guys, so I know one person who was very upset about Frogan's comments recently about how he doesn't make any money, he's depressed, he wants to give up streaming. Live streaming, according to Frogan, is her main source of income. She is no longer working as a healthcare professional, which would give her a steady paycheck every 2 weeks. Instead, according to Frogan's most recent videos, even a few days ago, she was talking about how much money she was making, almost as if she was arrogant about it. So she makes some income from her subscribers, Twitch live streaming, that's obvious. She also makes some income doing work for Hassan as a moderator.
Richard be like Indians don't cause any problems, only Muslims, yeah right buddy.
Oh, wow. Isn't this the fucking crazy Karen in Kitchener or some shit? Like, there are those Khalistan whack jobs They actually committed one of the worst terror attacks in Canadian history.
I'm Canadian. India. I'm Canadian, man. Your parents are not.
Sir, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What?
A hate incident has sparked outrage in Canada. Graffiti with the words Indian rats was found near a children's park in Mississauga.
This seems less like Indians are a problem and more like everyone else is a problem to the Indians.
The hateful message has raised concerns within the Indian community. The Coalition of Hindus of North America strongly condemned the act. The advocacy group took to X to describe the graffiti as disturbing and dangerous. They said it reflects a growing pattern of racism, intimidation, and Hinduphobia across Canada. In their post, the group wrote, "We are deeply disturbed by the hateful graffiti discovered next to a children's park in Mississauga with the words Indian rats." The incident came to light on the same day Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney made a big policy pledge. Carney promised to attract more skilled foreign workers to Canada.
The Liberal government knows what the fuck they did. They tried to lower labor costs by bringing in a fuck ton of low-skilled immigrant workers. That's what, like, we all know they did it, and they won't admit it. So now they're like, yeah, we're only going to allow fucking people with PhDs in. Like, okay, yeah, sure, dude. I don't even know if I buy that. They're the most lying, manipulative, fucking corrupt government.
In that overall plan, as you know, there is an economic class of immigrants that come into the country, and we have an ability to...
Dodo, donate $2. Let me see.
Jeffrey and Jessica are motivated to change their lives. Jeffrey gets horny and relapses on day 1. But Jessica gets horny and relapses on day 1 too. They want to become healthy, productive, and successful, but they just can't stop the cravings for bad habits. They really have the best of intentions to wake up and be disciplined, but by the evening time they get such strong cravings for bad habits they break down and relapse over and over again. They aren't bad people. They just don't realize what's actually happening here. Adonis and his wife Anastasia adopt young Jeffrey and Jessica to show them how it's done. Jeffrey asks Adonis what apps he uses to block social media on his phone. Adonis doesn't know what social media is. Jeffrey opens Greg Duchette's YouTube channel, but it gives Adonis a headache. Adonis shows them the real reason why they just can't stop doing the bad habits. And it turns out that the bad habits aren't the problem all along. They are merely symptoms of the real problem. And when Jeffrey and Jessica discover the real problem, they finally make progress. I hear all the time that
I can tell you this explanation is going to be stupid.
this video, I'm going to teach you why the bad habits that you feel like focused on. They are the symptom of the real problem. This is why almost hope. Because when you repeatedly relapse in these bad habits that you are just really trying to quit, you start to lose hope and you start to place. Let's begin by discussing why we really do the bad habits, because there's a big misconception here. If I ask you, okay, why do you watch porn? Why do you eat bad food? Why do you scroll? You think you actually desire those things, but that's not actually what's going on. You don't desire the porn, video games, junk food. You desire to run away from something, but what are you running away from in the
Yeah, so this is stupid. There's reward systems that we're kind of biologically wired with. And a lot of these things, like social media, you know, people talk about the doom scrolling. Video games are definitely designed with this kind of feature in mind. And pornography as well. It kind of hijacks, like, also just recreational drugs. It bypasses the normal set, like the normal system of like risk, difficulty, reward that you would normally get, and you go straight to like the reward phase. And what ends up happening is because you just skip to the reward phase and there's no like trial or effort involved, you end up feeling like you've lost control of yourself. A lot of people talk about like feeling depressed, and like you'll hear over and over again, like, I want to stop, but like I can't, and I keep trying to like take the drug or watch the porn, or I keep doom scrolling and I don't want to, but I keep doing it and I don't know why, and I feel like I lost control of myself. If you try to get away from these things, you're going to feel like empty. You're not going to get that kind of reward that you're looking for. And then you kind of trick yourself into thinking, oh, well, I'll just go back to, you know, the thing that I'm kind of addicted to get that high. And it never works. You don't get the high you're looking for anymore. What people forget is like happiness is found in acts of will. So you need to put effort towards something, like you need to work for something, and you need to see that reward later down the road. It's like delayed gratification. And the whole process of like, let's say like weight training, the whole process of grinding in the gym day after day, progressively getting stronger until you can hit that PR you're looking for. Let's say it's a 315 bench. That whole process in like fighting and grinding for it, that's where happiness lies. And at the end, there's that reward, but that's not really where the happiness comes from. It's from knowing you're working towards like this big goal. And it's like this, what is it? What is it called? It's There's a pleasure in knowing in the future something good is going to happen, and putting effort in continuously to get to that thing that you want. That's what's actually giving you the real happiness. Like people who've like hit the height of their careers, like astronauts who've gone into space. They'll talk about how they feel like absolutely miserable or something like after they've accomplished the big thing, or a lot of pro athletes after they like win, you know, the Stanley Cup trophy or the football playoffs. They'll talk about how like right when they win it, it's not as good as they thought it would be. And they're kind of like in this weird state of shock where like, now what do I do? The real pleasure is in anticipation of knowing you're going to get the thing, and knowing that you actually have the power to get the thing and putting effort in to get the thing. It's just like understanding, like the fundamental problem is people don't understand where happiness comes from. And they keep falling into this trap where I feel like shit right now. I'm going to go back to the bad habit, thinking they're finally going to get that, like, that kick that they need where they find that happiness and relief and shit. But because the way the whole thing works, there's no anticipation phase. It's just instant kind of gratification and reward. You lose that kind of novelty pretty quickly. So, like, that's why people always, like, relapse, fall back into the drug habit, or fall back into whatever stupid habit they have. They just fundamentally don't understand how, like, the human consciousness works. And they don't know that happiness is actually going to be found in doing something that you don't get the instant gratification for. It's the thing that you need anticipation for. So this is just fucking stupid. Like this is just dumb.
Sorry, wrong link. Here is Indians causing problems in Canada.
Only Indians. Have you ever seen job lineups for minimum wage that circle around the block? Millions, literally millions of villagers to compete with high school and college kids for jobs. That's why people are talking about pooping on beaches. Indians have been here forever. Never heard about.
Well, yeah, again, the liberal government did this. They deliberately wanted to crash the cost of labor. And give all these big companies basically free labor so that they can increase short-term profits.
pooping on beaches until now.
This is why I told you guys to finish your food before we go into this video a little bit deeper, because yeah, we will be talking about this shit, literally talking about it. But first, we gotta talk about the Indians going into Japan. The Japanese and Indian governments aim to formulate a plan to promote
Oh my god.
people-to-people exchanges, setting a target of more than 500,000 people over the next 5 years, according to sources close to the Japanese government. Tokyo aims to increase exchanges in government, industry, academia, and other sectors, harnessing India's dynamism to fuel Japan's economic growth. Of the 500,000 people, 50,000 are expected to be highly skilled Indians with specialized knowledge who will work in Japan. Oh my god, even the government is out here scamming. Like, this is a terrible idea. I'm just gonna say that myself. Like, it's just a terrible idea. The Japanese can't even get along with Koreans, and they look alike. What makes you think that they're gonna just take in Indians and not be hostile towards them? There's already been footage from years ago of Indians harassing a woman, trying to get her to show off her cleavage. In fact, the AI bot is confused with another incident where a Japanese woman went to India and reportedly got molested. This seemed to happen during the Holi festival.
Well, that's in India. What the fuck does... Yeah, women, I think it's literally true. Dolphins have more rights than women in India. So, yeah, but that's India. But the Canadian government deliberately allowed in a ridiculous amount of immigrants and foreign workers just to lower the cost of labor so a bunch of corporations could make higher short-term profits. And they completely fucked over, you know, the local population. Now, like, no high school kids, even a lot of college kids, like, can't fucking get jobs.
I have never been with a girl that wasn't willing to make up any story or throw anyone under the bus to save herself a little shame. My ex admitted to falsely claiming her neighbor tried to rape her to avoid embarrassment with her sister who liked him at.
Yeah, women do that. They have absolutely no care and concern for other people. It's all about them. So I think there's a lot of women who have antisocial personality disorders and they just fly under the radar because they just don't commit the kind of violence that would land them in prison. It's more lies, social engineering, destroying somebody else's reputation, livelihood, shit like that. And it just goes underreported. But yeah, the amount of women who are fine with, like, destroying someone's life, getting them fired from their job, turning them homeless, like getting them to commit suicide, encouraging other people to commit violence against them because of false rape accusations, just so that they can avoid some embarrassment. It's insane. Thanks for the donation, though, Pinor. Jason donated $2. Yeah, we've already seen it, dude. Frank is so retarded.
If Clavicular gets away with this, I'm genuinely losing hope in humanity. You're about to see what it's like to be in the club. And I'm not going to say specific groups or terms that will get me even more shadow banned, but...
He means the Jews.
If
pretty sure Clavicular isn't even Jewish.
If you noticed, and I saw it on one post, all of his butt buddies came rushing to his defense immediately.
Yes, unlike you, he has friends.
What's his name? The Cookie Guy, Santa Cruz Paleo, Neon, Aiden Ross, all these high-tier influencers were in the comments on one of the posts defending Clavicular. They're all these butt buddies are going to rush to him, defend him. The judge is going to side with him. The lawyers are going to side with him unless this is some sort of like humiliation ritual and planned and they actually want this to happen to him. Otherwise...
So either way, he gets to say it's an Illuminati conspiracy theory.
He's gonna, if this was actually unplanned and random, he's going to get away scot-free. I'm surprised there's even clips online.
What a fucking retard. Yeah, Frank is seriously retarded. Thanks for the donation, Jason.
Aussie here. After the Bondi terror attack, our Prime Minister didn't say it was an Islamic terror attack and has blamed the far right and to not be Islamophobic during this time. What are your thoughts on Australia?
Australia is one of the most gay, beta male, retarded, white guilt, cuck, fag countries on the face of the earth. Australia is every bit as bad as Europe. The only reason there's not more terror attacks is because you haven't had the same level of immigration as Europe. You've just had the luxury of being so far cut off from the rest of the world. You're the only people living in Australia up until this point are just a bunch of fuckhead bogans who only want to drink and watch football. And now, sure enough, when there's enough immigration, well, there you go. You got the multiculturalism you asked for. But, this whole idea that, Australian society is safe because we ban guns. No, it's safe because Australians lived in Australian society. You're all a bunch of lazy retards whose only interest is drinking, gambling, and watching sports. Now that you have multiculturalism, well, now you can deal with fucking mass shootings and terror attacks, just like everyone else. So, yeah, but Australians are it's the same as Europe. It's just that up until now, you have had the fortune of not having to deal with multiculturalism. That's it. But yeah, it's stupid. Australia is just gay. Highly, highly gay. Just like the rest of Europe. Thanks for the donation, though, Aussie Land. Jerry donated $2. Let me see. Yeah, women are kind of weird when it comes to stuff like this. Women are less visual, so I think what ends up happening is most dudes just look the same to women. And it's only the top 20 or 10% of dudes that kind of stand out. So they don't even really notice how you look until you're in the top percentile of good looks. I think that's what's going on there. Thanks for the donation though, Jerry.
VG, when I rub my pussy it gets all wet and makes wet noises and also it feels good. And if I keep doing it, it feels really good. I don't understand. Can you explain this? I think I discovered a life hack. More people should touch their pussies.
Well, I also like rubbing my pussy, too. He tends to purr a lot when I rub him. So I think at least he likes it. But he feels nice and soft. I agree. More people should rub their pussies. Give them nice rubs and also give them good vegan kitty food. That is a good cat. I love my cat. Thanks for the donation though, non-wib.
Cuteness overload.
Let me see. Oh my goodness. Ow. Oh. Goodness. Oh. I have a little kitty making noises now, too. Yeah, sometimes Gummy makes similar noises to this. Sometimes I do hear him snoring pretty loud. Prismo really snored. He was a really loud snorer. Gummy, sometimes you can hear him snore, but he's usually pretty quiet when he's sleeping. Occasionally, like when he's on his back and he's kind of like scrunched up in a weird position, you can hear him snore. But I remember Prismo would really snore. He sounded like an old man. He was really loud. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Now that's what you call a good kitty. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the donation, Wandering Mason. Dodo Donatillers, okay, so Clavicular is a Nazi supporter, looked at his Twitter and he retweeted this 5 hours ago. Clavicular retweeted this? Well, where's his retweet? I don't even, like, this is also just a meme. I have a feeling he seems like the most apolitical person imaginable. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Congratulations. I'm not listening to that. Oh, Gummy. Stop trying to eat out of my bowl. No, 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 no.
And woman love to say men are the scum of the earth.
Yeah, really. It's funny how men are the scum of the earth, but we pay for their bills. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
A few comments, people.
Or as somebody who comes up with ideas for the live streams, kind of like a Hassan employee or a vendor. I guess a vendor would be more accurate description. So she is getting paid by Hassan. She says Hassan is paying her well, which doesn't really jive with the fact that she's always constantly begging for money. But there's the paradox, right? And in addition, we have other people that she works with. She says she does work with them on their videos and live streams. So this is a individual who probably does not have a full-time job in terms of health insurance, 401k, and so on, who hired an attorney who is a very small-time attorney. So I've been on his website, I've researched him, I've looked at the cases that he has been in. It's good for a one-person attorney, but it's not a law firm with multiple attorneys. It's not a huge. You hang your shingle.
Okay, I gotta put away my food bowl. Gummy keeps coming after me to eat out of the bowl and try to lick up some teriyaki sauce. I'll be right back, though. Why teriyaki, not Korean barbecue? There was a little bit of Korean barbecue in the sauce, but I actually ran out. I didn't realize I was totally out of Korean barbecue sauce. So I had a little bit left. And then I just used teriyaki to season the rest of the tofu.
And you open the door for business. It's one of those type of lawyers. Imagine you or him. So he's probably living, he's not living lavishly like Big Law or a corporate attorney. He's living basically client to client as well. And I've had that experience when I first started my law firm. And you hear one of your clients, and again, you probably have advised your client, please don't speak, talk about her financial situation, and you learn that she doesn't have much money. Now, what do lawyers love more than anything? Money.
Yep.
And I, as a lawyer, will speak to it because I've been to law school. Many of my friends are lawyers. They're not going to work for free. You are really, really depending on how much money you have, you can hire a good lawyer, an okay lawyer, or a bad lawyer. And there are plenty of bad lawyers. There are plenty of lawyers out there who are not good at what they do, but they're cheap. And people always think, oh, if I go over a cheap lawyer, it'll be better than going with no lawyer. And sometimes
she's asking for $200,000. Wow. And I mean, who are the 896 fucktards who gave her $38,000? Can you imagine? Like, wow. These people are fucktards who have the most fucktard dumbass fans. I cannot fucking believe that. Like, just crazy.
that's wrong. So I will tell you that there is a movement from giving just basic consulting, and that's what I do. And then a person files their own immigration, for instance. If they have any specific questions on forms or how they should answer, then I will help. But they can handle many of their immigration questions themselves. I think that movement should be stronger. And I'm a proponent of people, if your case is very simple and you can represent yourself in a decent way, then you should. Because many times for these smaller cases, the legal costs will be more than if you just completely lost the case. So the worst case scenario, let's call a worst case scenario $20,000 of damages. Your lawyer is going to charge you $50,000 to handle that case.
Yeah.
And that's assuming you win. You're still out $50,000. If you lose, you're out $70,000.
Yeah, you might as well just pay the money.
If you don't hire the lawyer at all, and you just lose every single motion, you lose in summary judgment, you're still only out 20% because that's maybe what the contract damages were for. I've seen many of my clients have contracts with software companies, and the contract itself is $40,000, $20,000, and they spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees, and they still lose the case.
Fucking stupid.
The last person Frogan needs to tell her financial situation to is her lawyer.
Yeah.
Because lawyers will jump ship. If they're not getting paid, and that's why they have something called a retainer. Most lawyers have a retainer system where you give them the money up front, they work the hours, and then before they work anymore, they ask you to refill the retainer. Now, retainers can be $10,000, $20,000, $100,000. That's the upfront payment you make for them. They work, they email, they do.
The lawyers that I've worked with, the retainers were fairly reasonable. The highest one, the retainer was 5,000. So far, the lowest I've had was 2,500.
Calls and they deduct from the retainer how much work they have done. And most lawyers work in this way. Most lawyers do billable hours. So when I hear a client say, hey, I'm broke, I don't have any source of income, as an immigration lawyer, I hear this all the time. There's not much you can do because it's on a retainer system. I do a lot of work pro bono, but I've been in situations where you just have to reference them to legal help because there's nothing you can do. Like you're in business, lawyers are in business, especially single lawyer law firms, to make money. I have a family, I have a young daughters to support as well. I can't do legal work for free. And when I hear news that a client doesn't have money to pay me, that is very concerning because I'm expecting a payment for the work I'm going to do. So I think that is
She almost guaranteed has some money. Like, the idea that she's totally flat broke. Like, when you're talking about broke, I'm thinking, like, you literally cannot fill your car up at the gas station and it has to sit in a lot somewhere or something. She has money coming in. I don't know how much the legal fees are exactly. Maybe she can't necessarily keep up with the legal fees. So if it's averaging like around, 3, 4, 5 grand a month, she might not be able to keep up with that. But I can guarantee you she has like extra money left over. She's a streamer. She's working with us on Twitch, like artificially promotes her bullshit. She probably, and like, I don't know if she has any particularly expensive hobbies or something. Like, I know women can do stupid shit like buy jewelry and shoes and crap more than they need to, but it's not like she's rally racing and fucking wrecking her car every other weekend. So it's hard for me to believe that she's not able to save up like maybe $1 grand or $2 each month. But if she has like legal expenditures that are like 3, 4, 5 grand a month, she can't keep up with that. But the idea that she's like flat broke, like no chance. She's probably lying about it because she thinks it's a good thing to lie about it right now because like Ethan's coming after like her money, asking for monetary damages, and she might also think she'll get sympathy from her audience and get some more donations if she's telling everybody she's broke, but she's not just broke. Like, that's just a load of shit.
Saying, no, it's not true. There isn't a money back guarantee. Somebody even made a video about it.
Yes, Greg, somebody did make a video on it, and that somebody would be me. And unfortunately for you, I'm back to dismantle this updated return policy that you keep peddling in your videos. And let me tell you folks, after doing some digging, I've come to the realization that this new return policy isn't only as bad as the old one was, but it might actually even be more dangerous. Now, to understand why all this is so shady, we first have to see what was changed from my last video. I won't go into why and
Yeah. Blautism donate $2. Blaha struggling with 315 cab for 1. I can almost guarantee you he has pectoral tendonitis or tendinopathy. The way he's moving, it looks like he's in pain. That doesn't just look like he's not strong that like actually looks like he's in pain. So for one thing, he's holding the grip fairly narrow. Like, I don't know if he really bothers doing like close grip bench variations, but like that's something you typically do if you're having pec tendon pain. So either tendonitis or tendinopathy. You use a narrow grip to take some pressure off the pec tendon. You'll also notice he has a very easy time controlling it on the way down. So if he was just straight up weak, he'd have trouble controlling the weight. Like, it would kind of just sink. And very, very slow off the chest. It doesn't even really seem to get through much of a sticking point either. It's just slow all the way through. So I think he's injured, and maybe he's too embarrassed to admit it or something. But it's funny, like, he was bragging about doing sets of like, what, 7 or 8 or something with 315 a couple weeks ago, and now he's struggling to get a single rep. I know he can't afford it, and he probably doesn't have the space for it either, but he would probably benefit from using like a Smith machine or something. Like the next best thing, if I were to give him advice for that, would be to, like, one, maybe let the tendon heal a bit and not try to lift so heavy. But if you have reoccurring tendon pain like that, he probably wants to get one of those pressing blocks that you can attach to the barbell and just do the vast majority of his volume with partial repetitions where you're not stretching the pec tendon so much, and you can still get that, like, you know, like a good muscular load, but because the tendon isn't under so much stress, you can probably just, you know, get in the requisite volume and intensity and everything you need without stressing the tendon out so much, and he might actually be able to make a bit more progress. But, like, yeah, it looks like he's just injured. Because it's weird that he'd have a reduction in strength like that, kind of out of nowhere. But he's going to hit 405 soon, when he did 340, probably fake plates 5 years ago. Well, he was fatter, and he was probably also taking more steroids. I don't know if I'd say it's fake. Like, there is good reason to think he may have been using fake plates, but he is at a higher body weight here, clearly, and he's also likely taking more steroids. All right, 315. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the plates look all the same. I'm not saying anything, like, plasticky. There was that one video where he was overhead pressing where it looked like he was using a fake Rogue plate. And this is supposed to be 340. I wouldn't really recommend using those, whatchamacall. It seems to be, these seem to cause more injuries because you can use more weight than you otherwise would be able to. And and you can end up getting a false sense of confidence. And I've seen a lot of people snap their shit up using, can't remember what they're called. It's definitely a bigger problem in squats, but having to like walk the weight out or unrack it from the J hooks, you actually get a sense of how strong you are and whether or not your setup is good. With these, you just lift the bar up, everything will feel fine until you actually start the descent, and then you realize you're fucked. So I wouldn't recommend using those. Yeah, I mean, something about it does look a little weird, but I don't know, like, I can't prove that any of these are fake plates, right? So, he's at a heavier body weight. He's also younger. He's probably on more steroids here. It wouldn't surprise me if he could do 340, you know. But something about it does look a little weird on the ascent, the eccentric phase. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to accuse him of using fake plates here just because I don't have any evidence, but some of his lifts have definitely been a little questionable. And when you do that once, you know, obviously you're going to be skeptical of everything. Thanks for the donation, though, Blautism. Gigliardo $22. Would you mod Aaron P for Christmas or give him a Christmas donation? If he ends up in chat, I guess I could mod him for Christmas. Thanks for the donation, Gigliardo.
In my personal opinion, for legal reasons, I believe that testosterone itself is a scam because I've covered this as well as the reviews of the product in the last video, but today we'll just focus on the return policy itself because I've noticed that over the past few months, the marketing of this product went from, hey, here's this supplement with steroid-like effects, to, hey, we promise we'll give you your money back, just please buy a box or two, please. Thankfully, I still have all the screenshots of the old return policy, so we can compare them directly here. So, alright, what's new? Well, from my last video, they added international returns, which now means that the rest of the planet can also return the product, not just the Americans, and they also bumped up the gift cards from $20 to $50. Wow, this seems like a great deal, right? Let me show you the real numbers so you can see how terrible this actually is. I just so happen to be the perfect test subject for this because, as you may or may not know, Mr. Zorp is an international man. I'm a European citizen, so I'll be trying the new and improved international return system that they're promoting. So, okay, I added a box of testosterone in my cart, and after putting in my details, the shipping was calculated to be about $37. We haven't even started yet, and we're already down $117 for a 13-day supply of a supplement.
13 days. $137. And again, 210 milligrams of testosterone a week ran me about $45 a month. So you could take something that works, that's cheaper, far cheaper, or you could spend more than double or like triple and get no results. I wonder what's a smarter decision.
That, in my opinion, for legal reasons, does absolutely nothing. By the way, they recommend you to take 2 to 3 pills per day, and the box of this stuff contains 40 pills, so if you take 3 per day, the box will last you 13 days. That's where the math comes from, if you were wondering. Also, I thought this was really slimy. I just put in my email here to check the shipping cost, and I just deleted it from the text field right after. I didn't actually buy anything, and why do I bring this up? Because...
well, they're gonna put you on the mail list. Mailing lists are... I saw a guy who's a vegan dude who actually ended up becoming a millionaire from selling online courses, and I think he also had his own supplement company. He was having talks on how to build your own vegan business. One of the things from his like presentations was the value of email lists. Email lists have like a ridiculous return rate, where if you do like normal advertising, like the highest you can expect is like 3% of people who even click on the ad will buy anything. He was showing some of the data from his email list. 80% of people on the email list bought something from his website. So email lists are really, really valuable. So anytime you give your email to these companies, even if it's just to check the shipping, they're going to put you on the email list.
As I was writing the script for this very video, I got an email from HTLT Supplements on the same email that I've typed out in that little text box. Not only did they email me crap without me ever agreeing to it, nor me giving them my actual email, like I didn't submit it anywhere, but they signed me up to their stupid spam newsletter that I had to unsubscribe from, without, again, ever agreeing to it. Great consumer privacy there, Greg. Jeez, I wonder what their views are on consent if they thought this was okay. Anyways, let's get back to the main scheme because this was just a side quest for them, I guess. So where were we? Ah yes, we're down $117 for one box of Turk, right? Haha, you gotta read more carefully than that, my friend. Since we're shipping this internationally, we also need to add the customs tax. This is clearly written in the little question mark next to the shipping label on the checkout page that nobody will ever read other than me for this video. And this customs tax is different for every country, and since there is at least like 3 or 4 countries out there in the entire world, I won't be able to cover them all in this video. But in my specific case, this is another $37 on top of the original $117. So to recap, we bought one box of this stuff to give it a try, because you can only return one box, by the way. And this box that we've spent $154 on will only last us about 13 days. Besides this, they also bombarded my email with ads that I didn't agree to, but okay, we're off to an amazing start. But hold on to your seats, folks, because it gets even worse than this. So we get our supplement, we take it for less than 2 weeks, and surprise, surprise, it doesn't do jack shit. Not only because, in my personal opinion, for legal reasons, Turkesterone doesn't do anything on its own, but also because 13 days is just not enough time to see any results with basically any supplement. I mean, shit, even steroids.
If you're taking steroids, you will notice them within 13 days, I can guarantee you. Like, at least if you're a good responder to the drugs. Within 3 days, I noticed obvious visual changes to my physique. Like, very noticeable, obvious visual changes. So, let me go back here. This was, I think, 3 days... No. No, this is a week. So 7 days, and I gained 6 pounds. I was already noticeably, like, larger. And, like, that's the update photo I gave after, like, the week on testosterone. I definitely noticed a visual change within 3 days. And within the first 30 minutes of injecting testosterone, I knew I was on testosterone. I felt it. 30 minutes after injection, I felt it. And then this would have been like almost 2 weeks in. So this is exactly 2 weeks in. And that was 17 days. So like, yeah. So basically within 2 weeks, there were very obvious, noticeable, apparent visual changes in my physique that... So you'll notice pretty much right away if you're on steroids. And this is taking testosterone cypionate, a very long-acting ester. If you're taking shorter-acting drugs, like especially orals, like Anavar or Anadrol or something like that, you'll notice it even faster, just because they act so quickly. So, no. Steroids, you will know you're on, you will notice within 2 weeks, I can guarantee you. Greg's supplement doesn't work, doesn't do anything. You can take it for the rest of your life. Nothing will happen. What are your DHT levels? Haven't checked. Have you thought of joining the military? No. Why the fuck would I do that?
Steroids don't work that fast. So okay, cool. Time to return this piece of crap and get my money back. And that elusive $50 gift card, right? Well, here's where things start to become very interesting, ladies and gentle Zorps. So first of all, you need to...
Let me leave a comment. you're wrong about the part of the video where you said even steroids won't, where you said you won't even notice steroids working within 2 weeks. First day I injected testosterone, I already noticed an increase in my power output and felt more energetic. By the end of the week, I had already gained 6 pounds of body weight and was noticeably more muscular, leaner, and stronger. Steroids work, but testosterone does not. Yeah.
Pay for the return, shipping, and tax, which Greg will not refund you. Now, on the original money back guarantee, it also says they won't refund the original shipping and taxes. This statement is nowhere to be found on the new conditions list. It doesn't explicitly say they will refund the original shipping and taxes, but it also doesn't say they won't, so I'll just assume that Greg's team forgot to write this one in, and I'll assume it stayed unchanged. This also makes sense because the shipping money goes to the shipping companies, not HTLT supplements, so they would actually have no way of refunding you that money other than pulling it out of their pockets, which, yeah, good luck with that one. But before, we have to email back and forth with the amazing HTLT support team. After emailing back and forth with some dude from Bangladesh for a few days, you'll finally have the privilege of paying even more money than what you originally paid for on shipping to send an empty cardboard box halfway across the globe. Now you might be wondering, why are they requiring you to spend anywhere between $55 and $75 to ship an empty cardboard box halfway across the globe? Well, my dear Zorpling,
so you don't ask for, they're making it so the cost of asking for a return is greater than just fucking off. Total scam. So they're not actually offering a fucking return policy.
The reason for that is, fuck you, that's why. They probably don't even need that box, they'll spit on it and throw it away as soon as it gets there. They just want to add more annoying steps to this process to make you say, well fuck this, I'm not even gonna return it at this point. Like, think about it, this isn't a phone or a graphics card, it's an empty cardboard box for fuck's sake. Not to mention that if you have the money to buy a $100 supplement that will last you 13 days, you probably make a good living, which means that your time is valuable, which means that spending time arguing with the support staff and going out to ship this cardboard box is actually costing you money, but that's besides the point. But let's assume you're dedicated, so you spend the $55 to ship this thing back and you get your $50 gift card and money back in return. Well, okay, let's recap the math so far. We've spent $154 to buy the supplement, and we've spent another $55 to ship it back. So altogether, we're down $209 here. But good news, your return has just been accepted. So they pay you back the original $80 that the product costs, since as far as I can tell, they still don't refund the shipping cost. So that's $209 minus 80, which now means you're down roughly $125 in total. But hey, what about that $50 gift card, you might say? Yeah, as I've mentioned in the last video, the gift card is for Greg's own website. So let's think about this real quick. If you spent $200 on a supplement that lasted you 13 days and didn't do jack shit, and the company that sold you the supplement made you ship an empty box halfway across the globe, would you still want to do business with that company?
By the way, I'm pretty sure this is illegal. If you were to file some sort of consumer complaint with the relevant organization, I'm not sure what it would be with. There's different consumer protection agencies in Canada. I can't remember what the main one is. That I am almost 100% sure that is illegal. If a company is asking you to return an empty box and pay for shipping, that is clearly a deliberate way of preventing or like engineering a way to prevent people from actually asking for a refund because they're manufacturing an additional cost that makes absolutely no logical sense. So again, if this was like a broken phone that you ordered, it would make sense that you have to ship back the phone, because that would still be valuable to the company. They could like refurbish it or something. Or like they might want to like actually check and make sure that it is in fact dysfunctional, or they might want to work out something where they refurbish the phone for you, fix it, send it back. There's some logical reason why they might ask you to pay for a return fee. If they're literally asking you to ship back a empty cardboard box, that is clearly just a way to manufacture like some method to prevent you from actually going through with a product return. So if somebody wanted to sue Greg over this, or you know, like submit some kind of complaint to consumer regulations, he would be forced to stop doing this.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But let's say you were dropped on your head as a kid and you want to take advantage of this $50 gift card. So you buy a tub of creatine, you know, a supplement that actually does something, and some ashwagandha maybe. Well, guess what, dummy? You have to pay for the shipping and taxes again. So that $50 value that you got back will immediately be gone once you pay for the shipping for these new products. So if you were following along with the math, at the end of this money back guarantee, an international customer like me will be down $120, which is more money than the original price of the supplement itself. Not to mention that you will have to waste your precious free time emailing back and forth with some dude from Bangladesh, while also having to arrange the shipping for an empty fucking box. And this is also if you buy the cheaper Turk Builder Max. With Turk Builder Platinum, you can slap on another $20 on top of this total. Okay, let's calm down. Now, the math works out better if you're a US customer. I do have to mention this to keep my journalistic integrity intact, but it's still far from a great deal. Using this random California address, my total for one box of this stuff came out to be $95. And if we assume that shipping it back will cost about $15 as well, after that whole merry-go-round, you'll be down $110. Meaning that after they pay you back the original $80, you'll be down $30 overall. If you take advantage of the gift card, you can technically be up $5 by the end of this whole interaction, but this assumes that you want creatine and another bullshit supplement for $20 to pair it with, or a 2-pound tub of vegan protein powder or something. Because let's be honest, if you weren't genuinely
vegan protein
in the market for that beforehand, well, you're again down $30. And now assuming that if you're in the market for creatine and protein powder, one or the other, you cannot buy both with that $50 gift card, you aren't stupid enough to be in the market for Turk. So again, I really don't understand who this return policy is for. This is also not accounting for all the time you'll spend.
It's for Greg, so that he doesn't have to deal with returns.
Dealing with customer support and shipping this thing back. I mean, even if you make $15 an hour, it's just not worth it to return it at that point. I mean, these return policies do have this many steps and legal loopholes for a reason. Now, the reason why I said this new return policy is even more dangerous than the old one is because with both of them, you end up losing money in the end. But the difference is, this new return policy is more appealing to the average customer, at least on the surface. It took me multiple hours to research all of this, read all the fine print, and do all the math, which your average consumer that's busy shouldn't be expected to do. People take...
Well, you also have to keep in mind the people who are actually considering taking testosterone, unironically, are also fucking retarded. These are subhuman idiot troglodytes who cannot do basic math, have no critical thinking skills, and are stupid as fuck. So yeah, they're gonna get fleeced by this.
Greg for his word when he says stuff like this.
You literally have nothing to lose, but only something to gain.
And why do they take him for his word? Well, because it's Uncle Greg. It's the guy with the funny parrot voice and the Enrique memes. I mean, surely he wouldn't use manipulative sales tactics on me. I mean, it's Uncle Greg. But Zorplings, I'll leave you with one piece of advice before the holidays. If a YouTuber is selling you something that's not a t-shirt, it's probably a scam. Stay safe and watch this video here where I go over the...
Yeah, there's a good chance of that. I can guarantee you Greg has seen his videos, and I'm sure he's going to see this video. He's probably not going to respond to it because, like, what's he going to say? Anytime Greg is, like, caught in a corner where he can't, like, weasel his way out of it, he'll just not engage. He's such a dickhead. Fucking can't stand Greg.
The current fitness
this might be interesting.
space is filled with drama, nerds arguing over minuscule details that don't really matter, and quote-unquote businessmen trying to sell you any supplement under the sun while promising quick results. But YouTube fitness wasn't always like this. Last week, the almighty YouTube algorithm sent me down a rabbit hole of OG fitness YouTubers, and I have to be honest, I was quite shocked to see where some of my favorite creators from back in the day ended up. Today I want to do a classic Where Are They Now YouTube Fitness Edition, and go through the weird and disturbing cases of 3 of the most well-known YouTubers of the past 50 years.
I heard Mike Chang got seriously assaulted by somebody in public who was pissed off at his, like, scamming supplements and shit. And that's what ended up pushing him over the edge to quit his YouTube thing, and he sold his business.
Years. And we'll be starting things off with the OG fitness scammer, the one and only
Mike Chang, dude. Who's the worst one right now? It's got to be like Paul Saladino or something.
Chang, or as he's most famously known as Six-Pack Shortcuts. Well, nowadays we definitely have grifters in the fitness community that will sell you stuff that you don't realistically need. You guys are little babies compared to Mike Chang. See, well, the target audience for today's fitness YouTubers are your average guy that got dumped by his girlfriend and now wants to go on a 5,000 calorie winter bulk and tear a pec off on the bench press. Back in the day, the target audience for fitness YouTube was that one 35-year-old guy that's going through a midlife crisis that thinks that getting abs will finally make Susie from accounting talk to him at the water cooler during the break. And Mike Chang just found himself at the perfect place at the perfect time to take advantage of these people. Now, if you think the name Six-Pack...
Yeah, he was on steroids. He was probably on, like, low TRT doses or something. Like, if I had to guess, like, maybe 200-300 milligrams at most.
Shortcuts came from these guys selling terrible ab workouts to clueless people online. Well, you would be absolutely correct. But what really set Mike Chang apart from the rest of the fitness grifters at the time was the way that he was selling these programs. The Six-Pack Shortcut ads are what cemented him as the GOAT of YouTube fitness scamming.
Super tight towel, really tough exercise.
It's kind of interesting seeing him now. He seems to be, like, remorseful for all the stupid shit he did. His demeanor is entirely different.
Especially because it works with you. If you're a strong guy or girl, it's tough because you're strong. If you're not very strong, it's still...
Oh, dude, the towel workouts. We gotta watch Infinite Elg Intensity. The Mike Chang videos, fuck. Let me see, where is it? I hope it didn't get fucking scrubbed. Did that get scrubbed for, like, racism or some bullshit? Even though he's Asian? Why can't I find that? Yeah, there's Mike Chang, so... I don't know if the towel workout is in that video. So much CrossFit shit, dude. His most viewed videos are all, like, fucking CrossFit.
It's your returning champion, Elg Intensity, aka the human traploma-virus. They say if you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it. Well, this is the history of shitty pull-ups. Fuck you. Is everybody counting at home? Me neither. Generic motivation is generic. 0! So he can rest as long as he wants. He can kip. His chin doesn't actually have to go over the bar. How does this record mean anything? Even the Special Olympics has standards. 0! He can't eat sushi right, he can't do pull-ups right. Just slice your belly open, bro. It fucking pains me because I used that backpack during law school. I'm turning in my Asian card. Again! Oh, Mike Chang's butt buddy's excited, look at that. 0! 0! 0. Grand total of 0.
0, 0, 0, 0.
Or you're doomed to repeat it. By the way, I was just on Barstar's YouTube channel. Shoutouts to Barstars, and a couple of them fucking shattered this record without even trying.
White man, you did it. The Guinness World Records title for the most.
If you truly Guinness World Record is just fucking retarded. Let me see if I can find the Mike Chang towel thing. I know Elgin did a... There we go. Is that it? No. Where's the fucking video where he made fun of the towel workout? That had to have gotten scrubbed. Oh, dude, that is so gay. Fucking infidel... Elgin's fucking Chinese or Asian or some shit. Like, some kind of Asian. It got, like, I think it got scrubbed for racism or some shit. When he's fucking Asian. That's so stupid. Oh, that was so hilarious. That sucks, man. That was one of the best videos he ever made. I also love that one where he made fun of the, like, Rich Piana supplement sponsor guy with the fucking tattoos on his face. That was another great one. I think he titled it like Tattooed Freak. Some of these might have, yeah, they must have gotten scrubbed. That sucks, man. YouTube is so fucking gay. Bootycom donate $2. Let me see. Oh, thank fuck you found it. Thanks, man. So, like, I put in the keyword in the search. How the fuck did I not see that? It didn't show up.
It's the return of the dragon, exercises in futility. Today we're going to talk about six-pack short cock and the towel row. Let's go.
This exercise is called a 3-position towel roll. Really good exercise when you don't have any weights to do, and also very, very good for building detail.
I wouldn't trust this guy to detail
this
a
exercise
prelude.
is basically, all you're using is just a towel. The muscles you're going to work
Yeah, I
on
brought some
is
Asian
gonna
jokes
be
today.
Your actually entire back, because the first position is going to be at the belly button. Second position
It's
is going to
pronounced
be at the
Barry
chest
button.
line or the nipple line. Last one is going to be at the Adam's apple, which works on your upper back. That's
Dude looks like a waiter at a dim sum restaurant. Can't you see him pushing one of those little carts full of dim sum, handing out towels before the meal?
Chest out, and notice the towel. You want to get the towel to be really tight.
Notice how there's no actual resistance.
Okay, so now let's go ahead and pull it towards your belly button. Okay, there you go. Good.
If Buddhist priests
And I'm
could be
gonna put
child
my hand
molesters,
here
they'd
just
look
to
like
make
this
sure
guy.
that Dan's making it tight
Look at
enough.
his face.
And notice, let's get a view right here. Notice on how tight the towel is. So, and you notice that there's no weight, and it's pretty tough for Dan. He's actually straining a little bit, and we haven't even done a
Pour on the
It's a
towel!
very, very effective exercise. Let's go a little higher, Dan, to your chest.
So cringe.
Good. Perfect. And you can probably see the contraction in Dan's back.
Yeah, this was YouTube Fitness,
Now
dude.
let's go a little higher
11
to
years
your
ago.
Adam's apple now. Really bring out that upper back definition.
See, Pete Rubish needs to stop being a pussy and do towel rows in
stop
front of
right
his
there.
washer and dryer.
All
Not
right,
that
so how'd that feel,
deadlifting
Dan?
crap. That's not going to detail your back.
Looks like, you know, it's just a towel. That's really hard.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really feeling that right now.
Yeah, and the thing about this exercise is, if you're very, very strong,
Then
that
you
just
won't be
means
doing
you're
this
gonna hold the
stupid-ass
towel even
exercise.
tighter. And if you're not that strong, well, the same thing. You're just gonna hold the towel a little weaker or a little lighter, but it works with everybody at different levels. So, really good exercise.
Can I max out on
to
this?
use in part of the back
What if I
workout
do
that we
West
have in the
Side?
program. Let me see this towel here. And some of the mistakes
I will give
on
him
this
one thing,
really
though.
is
That's a
just
really white
not
towel.
grabbing the towel
Dude
tight
knows
enough.
his laundry.
And the reason why is
Two
because
Wongs
the
can
whole
make it
reason
white.
why this workout, this exercise works so well is because you have constant tension. The moment you grab it out like this, you're tensing up your back, you're tensing up some of your triceps, your shoulders. But if you
Fucking
keep it
hell,
loose
Bruce
like
Lee is
this,
rolling in
and
his
you go
grave
like
right
this,
now.
Well, you know, there's no tension. So you basically might as well just put the towel down and just go like this with nothing in your
This is
hand.
what I fucking hate
So
most
make
about the
sure
fitness industry.
that you really
If you're
have
decent
good
looking,
tension on this,
you can
on
make
this
up any
towel
bullshit
to
you
make
want,
this workout
and
very
people will
effective.
buy it hook, line, and stinker because
Anything you
they're
want to add to
desperate.
that one, Dan?
So one thing I noticed is that when you're tired, it's very difficult to keep a lot of tension in the towel.
To hold on to your
How do you
hentai
guys
pillow?
tell, if they have enough tension, like when they're real tired.
Well, you want to make sure that the towel. Here, why don't you go ahead and grab onto this? So let's go ahead and demonstrate that tension.
Are you
on the
sure?
towel
He
again,
might
'cause that's really
overtrain.
the key to this exercise. So grab it tight. So
That face,
you
though.
kind of see that the towel is pretty
Acting
tight.
gains.
And is this pretty tough for you right now, Dan?
Yeah, just holding this is really hard.
Really holding this, right? So you see how the towel, you can move it, but I'm hitting it.
I want to
so
know what opium they were
it's
smoking
really-
when they
it's
came
really
up with
pretty
this
tough.
fucking
And
idea.
y'all can't see here on the camera, but I can actually feel, Dan trembling. His muscles are trembling.
Nice
right now. So this is
nails.
actually
Dude, I feel like they had to have been like high, smoking weed, and just figuring, fuck, what are we gonna do for a video? And then like, towel.
isometric move. Okay, that's good, Dan. And the
You want to bet like they were literally smoking weed, watching South Park, and then they're thinking of a video idea, and then they were watching the South Park episode with Towley, and then Towley's like, I'm just gonna get a little high, and then they're like, towel.
isometric movement is basically to where you're not moving anything, you're not moving any movement, but your muscles are contracted and working at the same time.
If you'd like to
So,
see more of these
really good
idiots,
exercise, really
look in the
bring out that
description box for a link to my six-pack shortcuts coaches the worst squats ever video.
Should this be like extremely slow bringing it back or moderate speed?
A moderate speed. So basically, you don't want to rush it a lot because when you do,
Yeah, you
you'll
don't wanna
notice
get
that
towel
You
snaps.
start losing tension on the towel. So you want to go ahead and keep it tight, chest out, and when you bring it here, just have a speed just enough to make sure the towel is tight. When you start going fast, you'll notice that the towel sometimes loses.
Why did the
up
Asian guy
part
run
of the
outside
movement.
with a knife and
So
fork?
just keeping it kind of moderate.
Because he heard it was raining cats and dogs.
Okay, so
Thanks, I'll
for
be
this
here all
one.
night. Back into gym. I love how it says human performance on the TV in the background, and this guy's doing towel rows. That's like a strip club that says beautiful girls, and inside it's just a bunch of swamp donkeys.
And of course, it's like some fucking beta male twink.
Ichabod Gain. Alright, now hang yourself with it.
That's good.
I'm burning calories while I'm watching TV, I'm laying around, just being lazy on the couch, sleeping, or even as of right now, talking to you guys, So I just posted a free video showing you how it works, so go check it out by clicking the button below right now. So remember, especially your legs. Guys that don't like to work on your legs, I didn't like to work on my legs before, but once I realized that working on your legs can burn your belly fat, guess what? Now I don't miss leg days, because every time I work on my legs, my belly fat leans down.
While the science-based exercise grifters nowadays will try to sell you on the safest and fastest method to achieve your results, guaranteed, at least these guys had you doing some real exercises. Well, mostly real exercises.
We want the highest force to occur very close to the stretch, which only the decline lets us do. You can do this exact exercise more or less on a free motion curl, but why not be a fucking clown, set up the whole gym like this, and just embarrass the shit out of yourself?
Mike Chang, on the other hand, was taking it to another level with his patented towel rows, an exercise that breaks all fundamental laws of physics and your bank account at the same time. Now, I get it. I know it might be easy to clown on my man with the made-up exercises and the terrible ads, but you need to have some respect for Mr. Shortcuts. I mean, you're talking to a Guinness World Record holder, Mike Chang. Oh, what's that? You didn't know that Mike Chang was a Guinness World Record holder in the pull-up? Well, to be precise, weighted pull-up. Well, to be even more precise, the most pull-ups done in 1 minute with a 40-pound weighted backpack. Yeah, the pull-ups might not be the cleanest thing I've seen, but hey, at least he's the only person in the world that can perform this feat of strength. That's impressive, right? Oh, wait, what's that? The Bar Stars broke Mike Chang's record the same day with better form, 3 extra reps, and 10 extra pounds? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Chang's pull-up record might not be the most impressive thing out there, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I bet you there's at least 20 people watching this video right now that could break this record with way better form, and I bet that those are the same people that are subscribed to Zorp. I mean, after all, it is free 99, and what does Gres Doucet say?
You literally have nothing to lose, but only something to gain.
Now, okay, this was his past as a scammer, but what is he doing now? Is he still out here scamming moms and uncles that don't know anything about fitness?
He
Well,
cashed
take
out,
a look at the front page of his website and you tell me, yeah, he moved on from being a jacked fitness bro to a spiritual hippie chakra flow guy, which is oddly something that we will see a lot throughout this video. But yeah, he has some 5-hour cum flow plan that's like $100 for.
Oh jeez, he's still doing it. Whoa.
Mike Chang has you touching your stinky feet and slapping yourself silly like an idiot you are for spending $100 on this garbage. The whole website and every video.
Weird. I thought he just cashed out and he was chilling. He's still doing it. Fuck. Like, it can't possibly be as bad though, right? Like, just some like dumb yoga shit. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
Speaking of these different countries that the Soviets and the United States were competing for during the Cold War, you had this presentation where you say, look, Reagan alone didn't do this. But I wonder if the broader lesson is just like liberal capitalism was more appealing and outproduced communism.
If you do not protect the liberal economies of Europe, you're not going to have anywhere to play the liberal economic game. One of the reasons you feel that liberal economies work is you've got economic miracles going on in Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Singapore, and Hong Kong. Also, in the Cold War, there was a tremendous amount of economic growth, and particularly in the third world. Why? Because in the past, if there's a civil war, whoever's losing either comes to us or comes to the Russians and says, help us. So whoever it is helps, and then the other side feels obliged to help, and then you're just destroying wealth ever more rapidly. The Cold War was anything but cold in the third world. Tens of millions of people died in these conflicts. So when you end that, all of a sudden they can start compounding growth.
Yes, we saw that whole lecture. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Video I've seen of Flow 60, in my opinion, for legal reasons, looks like a cult. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, everybody in white clothing immediately sets off alarm bells in my head. On the website, it says there's 1.3 million people that practice Flow 60 today, and either this number is very much fake, or Mike Chang is worth over $100 million, and I honestly don't know which one of these is true, but if he claims that he found inner peace with this program, I can see how and why. Everybody watching this video, super chat Zorp $1. If 100 million people do it, Zorp Corp can buy Mike Chang and stop this nonsense. Just trust me, bro. I totally won't let money corrupt me and make me a terrible person. Just do it. And listen, while you might be disappointed that Mike Chang didn't get a good redemption arc, don't worry. The next OG fitness influencer we'll look at has it even worse. Yes, ladies and gentle Zorps, we'll be revisiting the man that inspired this entire video, Elliot Hulse. Most famous for his Yo Elliot series on YouTube, or, well, to be honest, most famous for his breathe into your balls video. Now, I know some of you might think I'm insane, but Elliot actually used to be my favorite fitness YouTuber back in the day. And he is honestly the guy that influenced the way I look at strength training the most. If you're waiting for a punchline, there isn't one. I'm being serious. Since back in the good old days, Elliot was a bit...
No. We're not doing any of that.
Of a goof. But I have to be honest, a lot of his core lifting advice still holds up today, and is in my opinion what the average gym goer should be doing.
Step 3, walk every single day. Every day, get up in the morning and walk for an hour. For a full hour, just walk. You don't need to do anything fantastic or magical or complex or intellectual. Just freaking walk. Go figure, picking shit up and pulling your body up. It's gonna develop your biceps, it's gonna develop your rear delts, it's gonna develop all those muscles that force thoracic extension like I've talked about before. If you do it this way, you work more bicep. If you do it this way, you work more upper back. So you're gonna wanna eat natural, calorie-dense foods like brown rice. For some reason, I don't know, man, brown rice, I wish I could tell you scientifically, right, why it works. Maybe it's just magic, right? Ever wonder about that? Maybe this shit is just magic.
I think the core of what he's recommending still holds up. Eat your veggies and your protein, walk in the morning, lift heavy, and give it your all. Hit your compound movements as hard as possible, you know, just basic stuff.
It's just basic stuff, you know.
But that's only if you look at his main channel where he talked about lifting. His second channel was, much more interesting, you could say.
Yeah.
Even back in the day, you could find incredibly weird stuff here, like the classic, A Woman's Home is Like Her Vagina, or the long-anticipated sequel, A Woman's Home is Like Her Vagina, Part 2. But even if these aren't your speed, you can enjoy other classics like The Orgasm Dance, enjoy Butthole Sensation, or even the popular Penis Madness versus Penis Creativity. I mean, these are cinematic masterpieces from start to finish. Let's take the ever-famous A Woman's Home is Like Her Vagina, for example. It starts off with this beautiful intro with Elliot's face expressing immense emotion, and then we enter the vintage, shaky, lost footage of Elliot on the beach where he drops his ancient knowledge upon his YouTube pupils.
A woman's home is like her vagina. If it's a mess and smelly and in disarray, don't expect anything different when you get inside the pants.
But just when you think the video couldn't get any more perfect, we're hit with another beautiful shot of Elliot and his tongue. 10 out of 10 would fap to again. Now you might think I'm mentioning this just so I could set up an Elliot redemption arc, you know, he gets older and wiser, but yeah, about that one, boss. So my man Elliot, just like most other giving advice YouTubers, likes a good old grift from time to time. During these years he went from the dude bro lifter phase to the manga red pill phase, and now he ended up in the, well, you guessed it, weird spiritual guru with anal beads around his neck phase. Now this is not to mock religion or anybody's political views, but I think that using these things as a throwaway trend so you can make money online is quite disgusting. I'm not religious myself, but even I know the don't use God's name in vain. But I guess that doesn't count for Elliot because apparently generating AI images of God doing jujitsu against some guy is perfectly fine. I don't know. As an outsider, it seems kind of disrespectful to the people that are actually religious. I wouldn't be too thrilled with titles like this popping up, but hey, what do I know? So okay, that's now 2 OG fitness influencers that did some grifting and turned into spiritual gurus of sorts. Surely we won't go 3 for 3 here, right? Right?
You know, it's kind of funny. He does a lot of the spiritual shit, but then he talks about how men need to be men and everything. The types of people who are into that like weird spiritual nonsense, like they're women or like gay dudes. It's a really weird audience that he has that would be into the stupid shit he's into. I don't know if like it's him throwing shit at the wall and seeing what works. Because I know he did that weird spiritual crap for a bit. He was promoting like there is some actual evidence behind some of what he was doing. He was talking about like beating your face lightly, you know, stuff like that, or like doing those weird temper tantrum things on the bed and like breathing hard. Some of that actually does have some evidence behind it for treatment of like PTSD or stress or something. He was promoting that. That actually was had some evidence in support of it. But then he did the spiritual thing. Then he did the hardcore like masculinity red pill shit where he was saying like women shouldn't vote. He was also on that like hardcore Catholic Christian bullcrap. He's probably just throwing shit at the wall, seeing what works, how much money he can get from whatever community. But yeah, the guy's a fucking weirdo. Oh, I have a kitty here. Yeah, this kitty likes napping on me. That's a good cat having a nice cat nap. Yeah, you love napping.
We get the man, the myth, the legend, Chris Jones. Probably the person I watched the most as a young Zorpling growing up. His physique was insane for early YouTube standards, especially for a natty guy. And hell, even with today's physique inflation, he still ends up with an impressive size and shape to him. I mean, bro does look better natural than Mike Jizzertel does on 5 grams of gear per day. Now, if you don't know Chris, he was mostly known for his catchy phrases, great physique, and simple but entertaining explanations.
Okay, like I said, we want big ass lats. We want a back so wide, bitches want a piggyback ride. You understand? Open that rib cage up. Let's retract these shoulders. Only way to do that is to get a gangster lean. So look, let your shit hang and get a gangster lean, okay? Not like this. Just a little gangster lean.
But besides that, probably the biggest thing that Chris is known for was the beef he had with Vince G, who was another YouTuber that he was collaborating with on his channel, Physiques of Greatness. Do not waste another hour of your precious life on a 10-plus-year-old beef. Basically, Chris' side of the story was that Vince just wasn't appearing in new videos, he wasn't working on the channel, but he was still getting paid over $100,000 per year. So in Chris's mind, he decided to do the sensible thing and cut him off and just keep the money for himself since he's doing most of the work. Vince did release a video explaining his side of the beef, but if anything, it showcased 2 things. The first thing being that he has the personality of a dead horse, but the second thing I've noticed is that he tries to sell this beef as a one-event thing.
Say that I'm leeching off of you, it comes down to this one day, one specific day. Chris asked me to meet up. This is the one day in 4 years I was never able to meet up, strictly because I had already had plans on this day. I've had plans on this day for a week, maybe 2 weeks already, and I wasn't about to change it just so we can go film. The one time in 4 years that I had plans, I feel like he got mad. And that was it, basically.
But let's be honest here, Zorplings. When did this ever happen in your personal life? That's right, never. It's usually that a person does you wrong so many times that you just can't take it anymore and you cut all relations with them off in that one moment. I guess that Vince didn't understand in the phrase, the straw that broke the camel's back. All the straws broke the camel's back, not just the last.
Pretty sure this dumbass admitted that his mom was taking advantage of the welfare system too. So fucking retarded.
One. But drama aside, Chris made a new YouTube channel called Beast Mode Jones that was pretty successful right from the beginning. I mean, hey, at least something good came from that beef with Vince G. And to nobody's surprise, he sort of kept going with the same content that he had on POG from the beginning, you know, fitness vlogs and tidbits of knowledge here and there. Chris was always a bit of a polarizing figure, even since the early days of POG. While he was loved by a lot of people, he did also have a reputation of being a bit of an asshole online. Like, hey, Scott Herman Fitness commented on my first video, leave my goat alone. So where is he at now? Well, he seems generally more chill in his newest videos. I guess that intensity goes away with age.
Hey, Koski, Naruto fan.
He also does seem kind of hippie bullshit adjacent, at least. Like, he did have some collabs with Connor, the alleged cannibal Murphy, which, I'm sorry, am I the only one starting to notice a pattern here? Like, if I had $1 for every time an OG bodybuilding YouTuber turned into a spiritual hippie later, I would have $4 by now, which is not a lot, but it is weird that it happened 4 times, right? Anyways, Zorplings, watch this video here where we dismantle the new marketing scheme that science-based look.
Yeah, Chris Jones seems to be doing good. Elliot Hulse just seems like he's...
This is why you
nuts.
should never fight a cop. Officers from the Superior Police Department in Wisconsin would respond to a 911 call from a strip club. As the story goes, a male and female couple attempted to enter the club. However, the 19-year-old girlfriend was barred from entry as the club now served alcoholic beverages. The club allegedly told her she could only enter as a worker and offered an application.
All right, she is too young to drink, but she's not too young to work. Okay.
Girlfriend applied and the club allowed her in as a dancer, supposedly after she made a...
That's pretty funny. That is really weird.
Decent amount of tips. Her boyfriend decided it was time to go. He allegedly scooped up all of her tips and physically escorted her out of the club. This action triggered the emergency call, and it wouldn't take long for police to find the couple walking nearby.
Hey, what's going on? Okay, ma'am, you want to come over here and talk to me? Ma'am. Okay, come here. Come here. What's going on?
Everything I made at the strip club is ripped up and gone.
Okay, what's going on?
Can you please be nice?
Okay. I'll talk to him. Just look at me.
He was upset because I was stripping.
Okay.
And everything I made, he ripped up.
Okay. Who's he to you?
That's my boyfriend. Am I going to get arrested for stripping?
Yeah, this is high society.
No, there's nothing illegal as long as you're doing it in an establishment that's licensed, which they are. Exactly. What's your name? No. Look at me, ma'am. Look at me. Don't look at him.
Oh, he's going to get arrested. No. Can you just tell him to calm down?
Yeah, she's kind of cute.
I'm okay.
Step the
Please do not push me.
Step the back.
Do not swear at me. You're an officer of the law. Please do not swear at me.
I don't care. All right, tell me what happened.
Nothing happened.
Did you strike her?
I did not strike her.
Okay. You have an ID?
I do. Would you like to see my ID?
Yeah. Is that hers?
That's hers. I was carrying it for her tonight.
All right.
Here's
Yeah, he was just holding onto her wallet, I'm sure.
my ID. You can look at it. Don't get my pocket. You did not have permission to go in my pocket. You did not ask to go in my pocket. You did not ask to go.
Oh my goodness.
Get on the ground now. Get on the ground now, dude. Yeah. You're gonna get.
Oh.
3, 2. On your stomach now. On your stomach now.
No, he's going to turn.
Relax.
No, he punched him in the face, and you know
Yeah,
that
I
was
sure
right.
did, because he cocked back on me.
No, he what does he have? A freaking gun?
Stop.
Am I going to be able to?
Stop. Just relax.
All right, guys, we have a domestic dispute at a strip club. This 19-year-old lady was told that she would not be allowed to enter into the club unless she started stripping, so that's what she did to get in. People were tipping her and she collected those tips, but then the boyfriend came, grabbed the money, and then tore the money up and threw it in the street. The staff at the strip club called the cops. Now the cops are on scene, and the man reached back, balled his fist up, and acted like he was gonna strike the cop. We can see right here when one of the officers was attempting to pat down his pockets to make sure he didn't have any weapons on him, this young man took a very aggressive stance and threatened to strike the officer. One of the things I want you to note here is that both officers are reaching for their tasers to point them at this young man. Now, it does appear that the man is unarmed and he's outnumbered. Having said that, this man took very aggressive actions towards these officers. Some people would ask, is this a reasonable amount of force to use against an unarmed person? Very quickly, just for...
Oh, yeah. Taser safer than, like, tackling them into the concrete. And again, the benefit with a taser is you may not even have to deploy the taser. Just knowing that they're going to get tased will likely get compliance. Whereas this guy is clearly willing to fight with the cops. So if they can just get compliance from a threat of using a taser versus just tackling him to a ground, then obviously the taser is the better option.
For comparison, I want you to look at this incident where a woman is threatening a police officer with a bike lock, a U-shaped bike lock that can absolutely be considered a deadly weapon. I want you to notice if this police officer uses any less lethal weapons against this woman, and I want you to see what the outcome is.
Drop that. I am not playing with you. I don't give a fuck. Bye. 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 You are now on the right. Bye. You're not.
Son Goku don't tell his women, why do men not approach us anymore? Also women. Man in his 30s messaging me, hi, was up, will never sit right with my spirit. I've been approached more respectfully by 24-year-olds this year alone. I also have zero interest in telling an adult how to talk to an adult woman. Yeah, I don't think adults complain about messages on like Instagram, but jeez. You know, the fundamental problem wasn't that he said, hi, was up. The fundamental problem is she doesn't find him attractive. If she was messaged by, name the celebrity, Chris Hemsworth, who's that fucking guy who's in Black Panther? Like, if she was messaged by somebody she thought was attractive, she wouldn't be complaining about this. So, yeah. Thanks for the donation, though, Sengoku.
Oh my gosh.
Get out of my way.
There's a lot of crazy, hysterical black women.
No, I'm not. Get off of me.
Yeah, and she literally threw the bike lock at the guy's head.
Oh my
Jeez.
goodness.
Like, that could have killed him.
All right, it was kind of hard to see there, but she threw that steel reinforced bike lock at that officer's head. It struck his skull and the officer had a gash that was gushing blood. Now going back to our case here, this man is unarmed and we see both officers reaching for their tasers. Which side of the coin should police officers err on? I will tell you that even though this man doesn't appear to have any weapons, I am totally an advocate for police being able to pull their tasers whenever any suspect is threatening them physically. Our law
Oh yeah, that's another funny thing too. Like, women literally don't understand how attractive they are. Like, it's becoming more and more a problem. Like, just delusional sense of like self-worth, attractiveness and shit, and they think like they should be dating fucking NBA basketball star. And then they're like, why are all these fucking weirdos messaging me? It's like, well, you're fucking old, you're a single mom, you're not that good looking to begin with.
Enforcement officers have to have the right to protect themselves while they are trying to protect the community. I think it's a huge mistake for police officers to leave themselves unnecessarily exposed. But okay, both these officers tell this man that if he doesn't go to the ground, he's gonna get tased. The man goes to the ground. Let's pick it up from here.
You're gonna get tased.
No.
3, 2, on your stomach now. On your stomach now.
No, he's going to turn.
Relax.
No, he punched him in the face, and you know
yeah,
that
I
was
sure
right.
did, because he cocked back on me.
No, what does he have? A fucking gun?
Stop. Stop.
Am I going to be able to?
Stop. Just relax. Just relax.
You know that was illegal.
Yeah, she's kind of cute. I don't even, like, it's kind of weird. She's, like, dating some, like, weird-ass fucking skinny fat dude.
You fucking assaulted my boyfriend. He didn't.
No, it's not illegal.
That's police brutality,
It's
sir.
not police brutality.
That is police brutality.
Okay, I'm sorry you feel that way.
She could definitely do better. I don't know why she doesn't just do strip and dump this guy.
You straight up punched me in the face.
Yep, because you swung back like...
He did fucking swing at you. He put
stop.
his hands up. I'm
Stop.
sorry, I don't want to get arrested.
Stop.
Here, we have one in custody.
Stay right there. You good? I am okay.
He has my backpack and my purse. Am I able to get that?
Yeah, just hang on.
Yep, that's hers. Can you please give that to me? I don't feel like you had the need to punch me in the face, though.
If you cock back on me and you look like you're about to punch me in the face,
Yes.
I'm going to defend myself.
100%.
You're not going to get an upper
Okay,
hand on
but you're
me.
an officer of the law. You have.
I have every right to defend myself. Just because I wear a badge and I'm a police
Right,
officer
but just
does not
because-
mean that you get to have the first swing.
Thank fucking God, Jason!
Stop.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, do you understand that? Do you understand that?
Right, but just because I'm
So I will punch you in the face if I think you're about to attack me.
Will you let me speak?
No, I won't.
But just because I'm a brown person,
It has nothing to do with who you are.
Brown?
It does have something.
It does.
Yeah, I guess maybe he could be Mexican or something.
All right, now he's
Brownish.
playing the race card. He says he's a brown
I actually thought he was Asian.
person, but I'll be honest, I thought he was Asian. Are
Yeah,
Asians
same.
considered brown people, or is this guy saying that he's
Maybe Filipino?
Hispanic? Now that I'm looking at him, maybe he is Hispanic. There are a few people who they could be Asian or Hispanic. You can never tell without a DNA test. But if this guy's saying that he's brown, I guess he's claiming la raza.
It doesn't. Are you brown?
Headbutts him. Oh my god.
Oh!
You're done, bro. You're done.
Watch that.
All right, so the police officer had the same question as me and said, are you brown? And right when he said that, this brown man headbutted the officer. This scene is really escalating.
He's trying to headbutt me in the head.
Don't cut the bag. Just take it off.
Shut up.
Just take it off. It's not my bag. It's not my bag.
Yasmina, stop. Stop.
Bag is hers.
Stop. You got a search on that side?
I mean, they could have just undid the straps.
I have 2 grams of cocaine in my butthole.
Okay, outstanding.
And I have 3 grams of marijuana in my stomach.
Okay.
No, there's not. You fucking piece of.
He just tried biting you.
Oh my
Find
goodness.
another squad over here. This guy's trying to bite us and spit on us. And we just need another one here.
For what?
Stop, dude.
Don't punch me.
Stop.
It's illegal.
It's not. It's a pressure point. Stop.
Punching me in my throat is a pressure point?
It's not. It's underneath your chin.
All right, officers are allowed to use certain techniques to gain control of suspects. Now, this officer's saying that he's using pressure points. Some officers try to use joint locks. It used to be that officers could use chokeholds. Some of these techniques are more effective than others, and some of them are way more dangerous than others. In fact, a few techniques that officers all over the country used to use have been banned. They've been deemed too dangerous to use on community members. Here, we're seeing that this officer is using his right hand and has some type of eagle claw on this man's jaw, so he's trying to get a hold of him any way he can.
Stop.
He just punched me in the throat.
Stop, dude. You're gonna get tased.
Tase me then. I have a seizure disorder. You're gonna tase me?
Get back. Just go stand over there. Just go. It's all ruined. Just go stand over there.
Swear to God, sir. You get back. You gotta sit here. Get back. Yeah, hey, get her back now.
No, this is legal.
No, you can step back. I'm not comfortable with you that close.
Why?
Get them, babe. Get them.
I'm not the one doing anything wrong.
Babe, help me.
I can't.
Please, baby, help me.
I can do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did f up today.
You're on your own.
You really did.
I'm sorry.
Now you're going to jail for multiple felonies, so that sucks.
Oh my goodness.
What felony? You assaulted him.
Assault on a police officer.
You started it. You punched him in the face.
I did.
And you just caused a seizure.
Because he swung back on me. I was protecting myself. Because you punched me, I was protecting myself. Okay. Right? I have the right to protect myself, don't I?
That is in the rule book of the laws.
Got him? Because you punched me, I have the right to protect myself. Nope.
Yeah.
All right. I was protecting myself from you. Ow.
You left your cop car locked, dumbass.
Shut your mouth. Shut your f***ing mouth. Don't talk to her like that.
Oh my
Don't talk to my
gosh.
f***ing woman like that.
Stand by. There's a knife.
Don't talk to my woman like that.
Hey, why don't you want to pull him through on the other side?
Can we get an ID on her?
Whoa!
I have information, I just haven't been able to run her yet. Ow! Pull him. There you go, pull.
What do I do about my money getting cut up?
Don't worry about it, I don't know. See ya.
I've seen lots of strip clubs before. This cut about, don't worry about it. We just don't bill it too.
I've never been to the strip clubs here.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I've seen them many times.
Ow! Ow!
Stop.
It f***ing hurts!
Relax.
We're trying to fix it.
Oh my goodness.
Stop. You're gonna get another charge. Hey, go back, relax. Go back, stop.
Oh my gosh, let me stop it right here. Did y'all see that? This officer here that's on the other side of the patrol car is a little bit too emotionally involved and is pulling the guy by the hair. Now this man is in custody. He's handcuffed behind his back. Pulling him like this is a little bit excessive. I will say that this is an...
You ordered figure 8 straps? Good. Yeah, figure 8 straps are especially good if you're doing shrugs or like heavy deadlifts or something. They're just more supportive.
Excellent example of a great police officer who is telling the one that is a little bit too hype, hey, slow down, relax, it's okay. He's telling Officer Dal back here to stop, just take it easy. This is exactly what you want on the police.
The back of Gummy's head is just so beautiful. I love his stripes. He has such beautiful kitty ears. Oh my god. He also just has this big, thick cat head. I love his big cat head. Yeah, you have a cat head and a cat brain. What's going on in that little cat brain? Are you just thinking of cat stuff? Just enjoying your relax? Yeah. Gummy knows how to have a good relax. Isn't that right, Gum Gum? I love my little baby. Such a good Gum Gum. He's beautiful. So beautiful.
Police force. You know, all police officers are human and sometimes emotions are going to run high. Maybe one officer gets a little bit too involved. That's understandable, but we want other officers who are around to say, hey, stop, slow down, let's just take it easy. We've got control of this man. There's no reason to pull him by his hair. So this is great police work from the other officer who's trying to take control of the situation.
Hey, go back, relax. Go back, stop. Relax.
We're done with her.
Okay.
You need to leave, otherwise you're going to get arrested.
No, because this is legal. I'm allowed to stay close.
You are interjecting into our scene right
now. What am I doing?
You're getting too close. I told you that multiple times. So just stop. It's very easy.
You're built easy. Did you know that?
I don't know what that means.
That means anybody can f you.
What?
Cool.
It f***ing hurts! Stop, you're gonna get another charge. It f***ing hurts! Roll him on his side. No! Ow! On his side.
It f***ing hurts!
Stop.
Ah! God damn it!
Set him up. Set him up.
Ah!
Jeez.
Battery, disorderly conduct.
Somebody grab the house.
His charge? Yeah.
You don't need to hobble me. Just shut the fucking doors.
Hey!
Oh, another headbutt.
Get him down. Shut that door now. Shut the door.
You started it.
No, he just headbutted one of my officers, ma'am.
He's the one who punched me.
He's better two officers.
He started it.
Okay. You need to leave now. If you don't have a criminal complaint, you need to
I have a
leave.
criminal complaint.
Against
You
what?
assaulted my boyfriend.
Okay, have a good night.
Blood on you.
He said have a good night.
With a big rag.
Can you let the jail know that he's very uncooperative? They're going to need quite a few people.
On the way to the jail, the suspect continues lashing out, and according to police reports, he continually bashes his own face into the window that separates the front and back seats.
You pieces of shit, I told you to shut the fucking doors! Roll my window down,
Wow. All because his girlfriend shook her ass at a strip club. Probably didn't even suck any dude's dicks or anything. Son Goku $22, are female police officers useless in your view? They are like 96% useless. Like just about anybody can shoot a gun, right? So I've seen some female officers be competent in a shootout, but like the Marine Corps has done pretty extensive studies on this. Women are worse shots on average, especially when it comes to firearms that have higher recoil. So women are generally worse shots with automatic weapons, like machine guns, especially higher caliber machine guns. And they are worse with even high caliber single shot rifles because they tend to flinch more. And they would be worse shots with pistols again because having heavier arms with a stronger wrist will help you control recoil more. Glocks don't have too bad of a kick, like a 9mm Glock, but handguns are kind of hard to use. Like, they do have a kick to them, and if you just have smaller arms, weaker grip, weaker wrists, you're just not going to shoot as proficiently. So, like, men on average are just going to be better at shooting. And, I mean, as far as I know, there's no, like, real data on this, but if you watch enough of these police interactions, women are just, on average, worse in stressful situations. They freak out more. They are more prone to do just stupid, silly shit. I see it all the time. There was the one guy who shot at a suspect because he thought an acorn was a fucking, like, suppressed handgun or something, but I saw a police officer, female cop, searching a house, and she literally shot at her own reflection. She saw her own reflection in the mirror and then pulled out her gun and shot at the fucking mirror. Like, that was just fucking crazy. I've seen a lot of female cops pull out their gun unnecessarily for no reason just because they got startled. And then they were too chicken shit to actually shoot at the suspect. And then the suspect steals their gun. And then you have a fucking suspect with a gun on the loose. And then he ends up getting shot by other cops. And if they had never done that in the first place, suspect wouldn't have ever been shot at. Like, I've seen so much silly shit from female officers. I know for sure this is true. Women tend to have more accidental discharges with their firearms. I see that so fucking often. I can guarantee you, women are just worse at handling weapons. The amount of times I've seen a female officer point their gun and have an accidental discharge is fucking crazy. There was a woman who said, taser, taser, taser. She pulled out her gun, just shot a suspect. Women, guaranteed, are more likely to have accidental discharges. I've just seen that way too many fucking times. So yeah, and obviously they're less physically capable. Like, they have no ability to actually take down a suspect, so they're going to have to call for backup, waste more police resources. They're going to be in more danger. Like, it's kind of stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku.
I'm turning that down.
Suspect is on the way to jail. Some officers stay behind to question his girlfriend.
So what happened?
So we tried getting into the strip club, and I'm not 21. And she was like, well, the only way you can get in if you're a dancer. And I'm like, I'll dance tonight. And my boyfriend's like, if you dance tonight, I'm breaking up with you. I was like, okay. I started dancing. Maybe 20, 25 minutes later, he runs up on stage. He's just snatching my money up. He's cussing me out, talking about I need to get off the stage. And the owner was like, that's not your money. You need to give it back. And that's when I was like, okay, I gotta go. I need to calm him down because he gets angry as we're walking away. I was like, can I just see my money so I can at least see how much I made tonight? He was like, no, this is whore money. I was like, what? Whore money? I was like, naked. And then he starts ripping up my money. And that's what happened.
Is there any charge?
All right, so he grabbed the money and started ripping it up, saying that it was whore money. Now, technically speaking, him grabbing the money and ripping it up, those are extra charges. Him taking her money, well, that's theft. And then him ripping up the money is criminal destruction of property. And I guess the officer we see in the captions right here is saying, hey, are there any charges that you want to press against him? She's probably going to say no, they're boyfriend and girlfriend. I will say, though, that the officers are looking at the money ripped up in the street. So if they really wanted to throw the book at this guy and charge him with that, they absolutely could.
Did you want to press against him?
No.
Okay.
I'm literally homeless, so
Okay.
I mean, like, I get it. Homeless people be having weapons. Trust me, I know. I work with homeless people, so they be a little crazy. But that's my only backpack I have, and I'm fucked now.
Are you afraid of him? No. You don't think he's going to hurt you or your children?
I will say that I don't know what race that guy was.
Or your children. She's 19 at a strip club. She has kids?
I'm not really sure if he was Hispanic or Asian. Even the police officer didn't know. And I'll tell you that this lady also, to me, is racially ambiguous. I have no idea what she is. If you ever thought...
Yeah, she looks like she's probably black mix or something.
All right, put it in the comments below.
Children?
Huh?
Or your children, if you have children?
Oh, God, no, I ain't got no children.
Do you have any questions for us at the moment?
Yeah, who's paying for my backpack?
Well, if you want to make a complaint about the backpack being damaged,
No,
you
but I
can
want
contact
to
your
make a
supervisor.
complaint about the officer who punched me in the face. I'll do that.
Okay. That's all up to you if you want to contact your supervisor. You have the right to do that.
And it assures a summer full of delicious meals coming off that grill.
What is your name, man? Okay, I'm trying to help you out. I'm not asking you a question. I'm looking to see if you're going to be cooperative with jail staff. What'd you say?
I refuse to answer any questions. I refuse to be cooperative with jail staff.
All right, man. He's telling us that he's going to fight with you guys.
Okay.
And he's already headbutted us. He's punched
No,
us.
she's not underage. She's 19. It's just she's underage for drinking.
He's kicked us. He's bit us. So he goes like this. So I just backed up and I right across the jaw, and then there was a fight on.
Who is it?
We don't know his name.
We don't know.
Austin, just keep your gun on you for now in case something.
How's it going? We're gonna get you out of the squad car here.
Officers place a spit hood over the suspect's head as he had bit and spit at officers during the arrest. They may also be doing this to prevent the suspect's blood from getting everywhere.
Can you walk? I'm gonna get out of your house.
Can we check what's going on?
Yeah, He's got a good pulse. Pulse is about 75. He was just talking right before I got out of the car. You have medical response. Right about the right eyebrow, please.
Medical, could you grab shackles?
Are you injured or?
I think it's from when I was getting shot by the BBs, actually.
Oh, okay.
But it ripped when I was fighting with
okay.
him.
What's your name? You don't know it? Name?
Why was I arrested?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
We're going to get you seen by medical, okay?
I want to go home.
I want to go home.
You're at the jail. Do you take any drugs or anything?
You know if you did today? Okay. I'm gonna guess that's why you got so much blood.
The alcohol. Pins out your blood and bleed a little bit more.
Oh, he looks familiar.
Yeah.
He's not the one I'm thinking of. Hey, Sergeant Jago with the police department. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up.
Another officer then calls the local hospital to inform them about the suspect's unruly behavior, sparing no detail. Upon hearing this information, the hospital shares that they refuse to take the patient in, as he risks the safety of their staff. In the meantime, medics from the fire department look at the suspect first. Soon after, an ambulance arrives.
Just a heads up with this gentleman, he's cooperative now. I don't know if that's false or if he's now going to remain cooperative. I did call ahead to give Superior ER a heads up, and they obviously were like, we don't want him here. But yeah, I tried to give him a courtesy heads up, and they were not having it. So why don't you take a look? Maybe he doesn't need to go. I don't know.
At this point, the officers were able to successfully determine the suspect's identity.
He has seizures and was threatening to do this before.
Seizures from what?
Pseudo.
Yeah. Pseudo?
Yep.
I don't do any pseudo. I don't do anything with pseudo.
It looks like a couple.
Seem to be that intoxicated, or what's I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's all charade or it's probably the most violent I've ever seen toward officers for sure.
You gotta make sure there's nothing going on with your skull or your brain, okay? Honestly, I prefer not to transport someone with their hands behind their back just because it could cut off circulation or do damage.
Okay.
That way you won't be laying on it. We're gonna make it so you don't lay on it.
Pushing on me!
Oh, there we go.
I'm wondering if we should sedate him.
If you think that's necessary, then absolutely do it.
If he's willing to cooperate, we can put him in soft restraints and have it above and to the side.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen to me.
We'll get you on a stretcher. We just don't want you to fight. We don't want you to hurt yourself, okay? We don't have a way to stop that. It's not really an option, my friend. He's not going to cooperate. So I'm going to call the receiving hospital and find out if they're good with us using sedation here. Because if he's going to fight, I don't want him to hurt himself or anyone else. Okay.
I don't even know what the deal is. This one is there, but the county just said that he was just here lodged the other week for the same thing.
Really?
What the officer just shared is true. According to court documents, the suspect was involved in a previous incident that happened roughly 5 weeks before the filming of this video. The suspect was arrested and charged for disorderly conduct and resisting arrest at that time. He was sentenced for resisting and spent 30 days in jail. He had been out of jail for just 1 week before he got into the altercation.
Okay, yeah, this guy is just unhinged.
Captured in this video.
Cam, donate $2. Let me see. We need a reality show of this man's entire life. You know, it'd be so great if you could actually do that, sort of like the Truman Show. It's kind of just fascinating watching, like, fucking weirdos go through life. The Truman Show would actually work. Like, I'm sure plenty of people would watch that. Like, even when people are doing boring stuff, like, it's still interesting just watching people when they don't know they're being watched. Yeah, I'd be in there. Thanks for the donation, Cam.
I can't do it anymore. The handcuffs are fine. No, they aren't. They aren't. I can't do it anymore.
Hello, Lord Vegan Half Natty Gains. How are you tonight? I just got off work, happy to see you on now. Are we doing a 24 hours celebratory stream? Any new workout goodies we taking, or just the same from what you said not too long ago the last time I asked?
I haven't injected anything in about a week and like 2 days, I think it's been. I'm probably going to go back on test. Let's see, probably on the 27th. It seems like the water retention problem's gone. The carpal tunnel stuff that I was having, that is almost entirely gone. It's like 95% gone. Not having any of the weird pain in my wrist. And I had a problem before where if I bend my wrist and try to grab something, I had a lot of clicking. That was painful. That's like gone now. So I think I'm ready to hop back on. Yeah, I just had the water retention issue. I'm not entirely sure what exactly triggered it, but I'm just gonna go on test on its own first. See how that goes. Then I'm gonna add in growth hormone, and I'm just gonna start with 2 IUs and then work up to like 5 and see if that had anything to do with it. But it was either just taking too much steroids, period, because the total dose was like 550, or it was something specific with the boldenone, or it was like just too high a test dose. Like, I'm not entirely sure. So, we're gonna see. But thanks for the donation, Andrew. And we're not doing a 24-hour stream. That'd be way too long. Water retention could be due to increased blood pressure. Water retention causes increased blood pressure, not the other way around. I wouldn't go back on you can have organ damage. I don't. I had blood tests. I have no organ damage. So yeah.
What type of spit was that? Look at all of the officers' reactions.
And it's pretty normal to have water retention when you're taking higher doses. I may have just been on too high of a total like anabolic load, and that's what really triggered it. Might not necessarily be any of the compounds I was taking. I wonder if this is going to be AI. I feel like this is going to be AI.
Got to admit, after 2023...
Yeah, that's AI. You can always tell by the thumbnail. You can always tell. That's an AI-generated thumbnail. Motherfucker. I was actually watching a video of Urs. Let me see if I can find it. He was taking his like shoes off or something, and he rolled up his socks, and you could see he had a lot of edema. So it's a normal thing that bodybuilders get when they're running higher doses of gear. I really don't like it. Like, he only really had swelling in his ankles, but I had water retention, like, all over my body, and it was fucking awful. Like, even when I just have it in my ankles, I fucking hate it. But let me see. I think it was this video where he, like, rolled up his pants, and you could see he actually had, like, pretty bad peripheral edema in his ankles. Can't remember if it was this video or another one. I'm pretty sure he was working out with this guy.
Because of that.
But it's not really a big deal. Steroids cause water retention through a few mechanisms. It can be from angiotensin. It can be from like estrogen. And I learned this fairly recently. Serum estradiol levels don't actually tell you how much estrogen is actually in your body. Because it doesn't really act in a systemic kind of fashion. So you could be taking gear and your estrogen levels seem normal, but the actual estrogen load in your body is elevated. I don't know if it was this video, but I remember Urs like rolled up his pants and he was showing his ankles, and he had a lot of peripheral edema. Might have been another one. Let me see. It might have been this. Yeah, I think it might have been this one. But yeah, pretty much all these dudes get it when they're running higher doses and trying to, like, get big. Pretty sure it was a recent video. Fuck, I don't know if I'm just missing it because I'm skipping through so much. Can't find it. Is that the one we just watched, or? It's one of these, I think. Okay, that's not hers. Well, anyway, just trust me. A lot of dudes get peripheral edema from gear. Cyborg, Elfstain, donate $2. Do you think the environment should have rights? No, it's not an agent. Like to prevent climate change or ecological destruction that has a negative impact on sentient beings. The environment is not its own agent, so it can't have rights by definition. So that's just stupid. It's like giving the air rights. You can't give the air rights. Thanks for the donation, though, Cyborg Elfstain.
It's like he spit on all of
Stalin.
them.
I can't do this anymore.
Jesus.
Almost got me. Yeah, I did. I saw it. I came.
You're way too young to have any water retention. That's an old person thing. Yeah, so thank you, Doctor, not Doctor. So, again, it's a side effect of anabolic drugs, and I probably just took too much. So I'm going to lower the doses.
He's gonna be able to get out of this. We have that extra strap. I think we can add. You guys just want to follow us to the ambulance? Ow!
You're fine. Stop.
The handcuffs are cutting me.
You probably would have had better luck if you started cooperating, Jason.
More!
Here,
Oh my
step out.
gosh.
Can't do this anymore. I got the handcuffs. I got your these f***ing handcuffs. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking is to loosen the handcuffs just a little bit. Just stop. Just a little bit.
Can we talk? Can we man-to-man talk?
Yes.
We have a 5-minute ride to St. Mary's and those cuffs come off.
Okay,
and then you go into soft restraints. You can make it 5
I
minutes.
cannot. It needs some f***ing morphine and some f***ing gabapentin.
I don't know why, but every single time I've been arrested, they always tighten the handcuffs like fucking crazy. Like, they absolutely crank the handcuffs down on my wrist. And I always have to tell them to loosen the fucking cuffs. And I don't know if it's like a weird claustrophobia thing, but as soon as I feel something like clamping down on me and it's cutting off my blood flow, I like go into a panic. So it's super fucking annoying. Luckily, every time they've done that, like, I've kept calm and I've asked politely, and I've asked, can you just loosen the cuffs, please? Like, it's actually hurting and cutting off my, like, blood flow. And, like, sometimes they're reluctant to loosen the cuffs, and I said, like, look, dude, I was totally cooperative. I didn't fight with you. Like, I never even made any argument. As soon as you asked me to put my hands behind my back, I did what you asked. Like, can you please just loosen the cuffs? Like, I'm obviously not going to do anything. And then they're like, okay, fine. And then they loosen the fucking cuffs. But, like, these people are just so fucking stupid.
Oh, that's what he wants.
Is it going to break if I cuff this to that?
No.
I cannot do it.
Hey. We're getting you your meds.
I can't do it no more. I can't.
No, I've been arrested, I think at least 3 times now. Yeah, once in high school, and then twice because of my YouTube channel.
I'm gonna give you medicine in your shoulder.
No, I not give you consent to do that. I don't give you consent. 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 I do not give you consent to do that.
You're hurting yourself.
I do not give you consent to do that. I do not give you consent to do that.
Okay.
I do not. I did not give you consent to do that.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You're sorry because you're going to lose your job. What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Alva.
Alva what?
That's all you gotta know.
What's your last name?
You don't get to know that?
Because you don't want.
want.
Because you don't want to lose your job. What's your last name?
No one knows my last name.
What's your last name, bitch? Hopefully I'm done.
Let's not start with that, guy.
What's your last name?
I'm not gonna go there. She does. I didn't want to say it because, you know, I didn't know, but yep. We're not gonna do morphine.
Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine.
There we go. Thank you, sir.
Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine. Give me some morphine.
Jason, do you have any known medical issues?
Give me some morphine.
I was genuinely worried he was gonna hurt himself.
Yeah, that female
The
cop is
suspect
pretty
gave
cute.
in for the rest of the trip, from the hospital to the jailhouse, likely with the help of his sedation. For this incident, the suspect was charged with 1 count of battery on a...
Yeah, it looks like they gave him morphine. I was on morphine when I had the E. coli infection in my knee, and I had to have multiple surgeries to like flush out the infection. Morphine is really weird. It doesn't just make you high like if you take Percocet or OxyContin. You hallucinate on morphine. One of the craziest hallucinations I had was I saw an elephant walk by. I also saw like butterflies a lot. I think my mom said she saw me in the hospital and I was like grabbing at something. And like I was seeing butterflies and shit fly above my head. Morphine's really weird.
Law enforcement officer, 2 counts of attempted battery of a law enforcement officer, and 1 count of resisting an officer. For his sentencing, 1 count of attempted battery and resisting was dismissed, but read in, meaning he would not face a punishment, but those crimes would remain on his record. For battery of a law enforcement officer and 1 count of attempted battery, he was sentenced to 60 days of jail and 30 months of probation each. His sentence runs
He's going to violate his probation, I can guarantee you. That guy doesn't seem to be able to help himself.
currently, meaning he will serve all sentences at the same time. However, based off clues played out by court documents, on April 13th, 2022, with just 1 day left of his 60-day jail sentence, he was charged for another incident for battery as a prisoner. Court documents suggest this crime was against an officer at the...
1 day. 1 day, and he would have been out. Like, wow, this guy is fucked.
Jail for that incident on...
Yeah, you said you were trying to catch butterflies and you saw a car in the room. Yeah. I don't remember the car. I remember the elephant walking by, but yeah, I was hallucinating like fucking crazy on the morphine.
August 28th, 2023, his previous 30-month sentence of probation was revoked, and he would instead spend 1 year in county jail with 164...
I had a similar nihilism experience with mushrooms, but my trip was horrible. I got raped by a blue Ganesh with a horse cock. Too bad you're not gay. You might have enjoyed that.
Days of credit. If he follows the rules, he should be out of jail at this point, at least by the middle of March of 2024.
The bank won't even do anything about these bills?
Currency that's damaged, you bring them into the bank, we'll replace it for you.
And can you finish cutting this? Do you have a knife?
You could, like, try and attach these back together. You know, if you had any, like...
That is ghetto and dingy. I'm not doing that.
Do you want me to just cut right here?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, so it looks like Jason was initially sentenced to 60 days in jail, but then he got in a fight with a officer at the jail, and so the judge sentenced him to a year in jail with...
Wow. He had 1 day to go. And then he got into a fight with a corrections officer and then got a fucking year. What a fucking idiot.
Credit for time served, so about another 6 months. And as was stated in this video,
Jeez.
before this occurred, he had already spent another 30 days in jail for basically the same thing. Do you think a year in jail for headbutting these officers and striking these officers and biting these officers and spitting on these officers, do you think he learned his lesson?
Like, these people are never gonna be... They're always, like, they're just perpetually fucked, dude. Honestly, if you're that stupid and you get into a fight with a fucking officer, your last day, like, they should have given him, like, 5 years or something. It's like, okay, you're that fucked. Don't let him out.
Merry Gainsmas. Here is a drawing challenge for you. Please draw yourself drawing yourself, while flexing your biggest vegan muscles with a Santa hat on, and chewing a tofu wrapped in spinach leaves, Palak.
I don't know if I can possibly fucking do that. That seems like actually fucking impossible. Where the fuck? There we go.
Be honest, if I came and visit you, how much to sleep with you in the same bed? Also my mom will come along, she thinks you're hot by the way.
How about $50? Thanks for the donation, Aaron. Alright, that's the best I can do. Thanks for the donation, Santa Gaines Inception. $20, let me see.
Smith sitting in tonight for Dan Rather. Merry Christmas. Just before the Kremlin cameras clicked on today, Mikhail Gorbachev said to himself, quote, "When you have to go, you have to go." He then officially resigned as president of the Soviet Union and turned over the nuclear codes to the new top man, Russia's Boris Yeltsin. You are looking at a live shot of the Russian flag flying tonight over the Kremlin. Tom Fenton begins our coverage of this historic day.
Tonight, the red flag was taken down from the Kremlin, where it has flown since the 1917 revolution. The Soviet Union it symbolized is now dead. In its place, they raised the flag of Boris Yeltsin's Russia. Mikhail Gorbachev, the eighth and last ruler of the communist empire founded by Lenin, announced he was quitting. He appeared sad and broken, but hoped history would give him credit.
Society has been granted its freedom, has been politically and spiritually unchained, and that's our biggest achievement.
The world, too, benefited when Gorbachev appeared on the scene.
The Cold War is over. The arms race has been stopped, along with the insane militarization of the country that has distorted our economy, our mentality, and morality.
In many respects, the living conditions of the Russians are now worse than when Gorbachev took over. But people watched his farewell speech more in sadness than in anger. He had a wonderful beginning, this woman says, but a sorrowful end. I personally supported him, and now I'm simply sorry for him, both as a politician and as a person.
And I am concerned that you are no longer citizens of a great country. The consequences may turn out to be very difficult for everyone. It's critically important to preserve the democratic achievements of the past few years.
The future now looks grim for the citizens of the former Soviet Union. Prices for food and energy in Russia will go up several 100% next week. There's a prospect of mass unemployment, and civil war is brewing in the shattered outreaches of this once great superpower. In a way, the country is back to 1917.
Bush developed a warm relationship with Gorbachev, and he will say goodbye.
That. He will also stress in this address that the U.S. is firmly committed to the same peaceful transition to democracy that Gorbachev says he supports.
Mr. Bush in a personal phone call. Hardly surprising after years of superpower summits, economic meetings, and most recently, significance is so great to the United States.
Yeah, Russia sucks. It's sucked for a very long time. Glad I never grew up there.
And with just a year. If you were the judge, what sentence would you give him? Put your answer in the comments below.
That's some crazy shit.
A Washington State Patrol trooper in King County merged onto Interstate 90 from Snoqualmie Parkway and observed a silver sedan weaving through traffic at triple-digit speeds without signaling. The trooper activated his lights near the Preston Falls City exit, but was unaware that the suspect vehicle was calling for backup of its own.
Oh no.
Preston Falls City, it's a silver Honda Civic, it looks like. About to get a plate for you. We're getting back on the westbound I-90. It's 10:06, and we're back on lane 3, 100 miles an hour, light traffic, in and out of traffic.
It hardly needs to be said, guys, but these high-speed chases are so dangerous. This person right here driving at over 110 miles per hour, and you have no idea why they are driving like that. Are they fleeing? Are they armed and dangerous? Have they committed some heinous act? Do they have warrants out for their arrest? You just never know. It makes the situation totally unpredictable and super risky.
Still light, lane 2, 10 miles an hour. light up ahead.
Yeah, I like Stranger Things. Stranger Things is good.
Oh my goodness.
Registration's Lloyd Nora David 6509. Permission to pit under 80.
So this officer has asked for permission to perform a pit maneuver.
Please don't ignore my question. You know, when Jews first came to the US, they were met with hostility in the same way you are meeting Muslim immigrants to the US and Canada with hostility. Do you not see the parallels?
Yeah, well, Jews aren't flying planes in buildings, so thanks for the donation, dipshit.
Hello Blackie Face, this new clip from South Park is hilarious. I didn't know she actually shot her own puppy. You're a dumb nigger bitch with a monkey face and you smell. I love you though. Dumb black bitch faggot.
You want to work for immigration enforcement?
Well, you see, I got a nut.
All right, you're hired. Take this to the next station for your physical and orientation video.
The Director of Homeland Security.
I'm Christy Nome, Head of Homeland Security.
Oh, she seems nice. Okay, very pretty.
A few years ago, I had to put my puppy down by shooting it in the face. Because sometimes
Oh yeah, that bitch.
doing what's important means doing what's hard. Because detaining and questioning people is never easy. And together we'll make sure everyone is in this country.
Yeah, she is literally evil. Fucking can't stand that bitch. Thanks for the donation, literal racist no troll.
Do we know if that guy that Clav ran over is still alive?
Yeah, apparently he's alive. I don't know if he's like seriously hurt or something, but apparently he's alive. I think if he was dead, you'd probably be hearing about a manhunt for Clav or something. That'd probably make the mainstream news. Thanks for the donation though, Pooh.
On this vehicle. So we're going to see if that permission is given and if the officer's able to do that. Just trying to box him in. Okay, so he did not receive permission to do the pit maneuver yet. The dispatch was informed the officer that they need to try the spike maneuver first. Pit maneuvers, of course, guys, are dangerous as well. They endanger everybody inside the vehicle that's being pitted, as well as usually anybody in the roadway that's surrounding or that's around the vehicle that's being pitted. Well, he tried it anyways.
That's not
Successful pit under 40, and they're stopping on the right shoulder. They got out of the pit, but we're stopped just.
All right, so.
Felony stop. Take up the gun.
Oh, there's the backup. Oh, they're taking off.
They're taking off again, exiting the high point. We're about 70 miles an hour.
Exiting the high point in my direction.
Getting back on that eastbound 90. Gonna try for a pit again.
Ugh. Oh my gosh, this is so dangerous.
He's gesturing out of his window. And there's another car here. It's an Infinity. Looks like they're together.
Yeah, it does.
Felony stop. We're eastbound 90 from High Point. Get out the car, face away from me. Get out the car, face away from me. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car right now.
Oh my goodness, he's saying that he has a kid in the car.
10-0-6 Seattle, I have a vehicle that's interfering. It's a gray Infiniti. We're back eastbound 90.
An ideal man candidate for president will always be better than the ideal female candidate because the females are susceptible to things like hot flashes and hormones, and woman cannot do a better job than a male in leadership roles, all else equal.
Yeah, women also have periods and they track bears, so like imagine if a chick is president and then like a bear storms into the White House. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I'm surprised they haven't yet developed like a James Bond kind of machine gun thing for police cars where it can like target the rear wheels or the gas tank and like shoot out the wheels or the gas tank and make the car stop. It's kind of, I don't know why they haven't made that yet, because that seems like it would be very handy to like just be able to blow out the rear tires. Or, like, at least puncture the gas tank so that, like, all the fuel from the car just goes. I don't know why they haven't made that yet. Like, it seemed like, especially now with AI, you could just easily make a little gun thing that swivels on the car and it can just automatically target whatever you want.
This is insane. Oh, my goodness.
The male driver looks Hispanic, light skin, black hair, with a red and black jacket.
Oh, that car tried to pit the police car.
Dude, I want to shoot. If I was that cop, I'd want to shoot those motherfuckers.
Just curious, do you think anything Hitler did is good? I've recently been studying some stuff and have come to have a better understanding on the man he is, and he doesn't seem too bad. I mean, let's be real, he didn't really kill that many Jews, to be honest.
Well, you're retarded. Thanks for the donation, dumbass.
Vehicles now, and this is a Infiniti right in front of me trying to interfere from this pursuit. We're about 100 miles an hour.
This is insanity.
The Honda has a flat tire. The rear right tire is flat. This car is falling apart from the rear bumper.
I have never seen this. So now the accompanying car is trying to pit the police officer so that the police officer does not pull over the first car.
Could you beat MMA Guru in a fight? Merry Christmas, VG. 8 years I've been watching you.
Alright, well, thanks for the donation, dude. Thanks for the support. Let me see. MMA Guru. Who is he? Oh, that fat guy who, like, doesn't do anything? Yeah. He's, like, out of shape. I don't think he even trains or does anything. I think he's just a fan of the sport. Thanks for the donation, Vegan for Life.
Car, this is outrageous.
Exiting the High Point. Sorry, we were coming from Highlands when I originally stopped him. He yelled out the window that he has a kid. He's losing control. We're on the off ramp. He's lost control, faced the wrong way.
Hang in, man. Hang in.
The vehicle's lost control. Exiting the High Point from Highlands. Subject advises a child.
Oh my gosh.
511 Seattle, they're ramming the patrol cars and he's going the wrong way back, westbound and eastbound lanes.
He just rammed my patrol car. Now he's going westbound and eastbound lanes, and there is a kid in the vehicle.
Yeah, these people should just stay in jail.
And there's another female who's in the passenger seat.
Yeah, if this was Canada, this guy would literally have like a $500 bond and then he'd be let out right away.
206, I'm back westbound from High Point.
The situation escalates quickly as the suspect flees westbound in the eastbound lanes.
Nah, never ran from the police.
Heading into oncoming traffic, recognizing the potential threat, another trooper, still in training with his FTO, would be forced to make a split-second decision.
1260, we're starting rolling, slow down. Okay, there it is right there. Okay, easy, easy. It's spinning out. Now it's facing the right way, it's in the ditch. Go, go, go. Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get
Oh, good, a woman that they're not going to take seriously.
down, stop! I'm sorry. Get on the ground!
I'm sorry.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm sorry. They're stopped in the ditch.
Why was he doing that?
He's dumb. Yeah, these criminals are just dumb.
What is wrong with you?
I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry? Well, I guess we can let you go now.
I'm sorry, dude.
As long as you're sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry, please.
Stop turning your hand.
I'm not.
Okay, so in Seattle, what's the location of their ditch?
We're gonna be East 90. We're right in between the Highlands and High Point.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
All the way to your side.
Are you okay?
Stop between the Highlands and High Point.
Okay.
Just please don't do anything.
Who was that dipshit in like the... Was that a Nissan Altima or something?
Oh no, you guys are okay. Okay. 10-0-6. I'll start 8 precautionary for. How old is your girl? How old is she? Start 8 precautionary for a 3-year-old little girl and about a 25-year-old female.
He's checking on your family right now.
Hey, how many drinks have you had, man? Huh? How many drinks have you had?
All right, so he has been drinking, of course, with a woman and a 3-year-old child in the car. So many people's lives were endangered by the way that this guy was driving.
Oh my goodness, Gum Gum. You're so beautiful. How are you doing, Gummy? Are you going to get up and do some cat stuff? Are you going to adjust yourself and lie down and relax some more? What are you thinking of? What are you going to do? Oh? Oh, looks like he wants to look around, do some cat stuff.
And all he can do is say, I'm sorry 15 times in a row. It's amazing how to some people, you know, other people's lives don't mean a thing. They just don't matter at all.
Hey, you have the right to remain silent. You have the right to start an attorney. You understand his rights.
That car could have so easily flipped and rolled.
Yeah, I gotta make a Gummy emote.
Was that?
Gotta take a look at the photo I made of Gummy this morning. Look how handsome he is. That is a handsome kitty. Gotta admit, he is just so beautiful. Look at his beautiful cat ears, those big long whiskers, that nice beautiful pink nose.
Actually, can I ask, what was your reaction to the death of Michaela Raines? I was heartbroken beyond belief. To think such a pure animal-loving soul was bullied to suicide.
I have no idea who the hell that is. Thanks for the donation, Vegan for Life.
Infinity with you? Was that 2-door Infinity with you? No? I'll be with her.
That 2-door Infinity is with him.
All right, now they're going to try to find the other car.
With the original suspect now in custody, officers would attempt to track down the silver Infinity that had been interfering.
Can I say something to my girl before? I can't even say bye to my girl, my kid.
Oh, dude, you just almost killed your...
I know, that's what I'm saying. I can't even say bye.
I just almost killed her and my kid, but I want to say bye. That's the most important thing. This guy's an idiot.
Do you have a driver?
Yeah, again, this is why we need eugenics. Like, these people, like, this guy bred. It's just an endless line of fucktards breeding.
License or an ID card? Nothing? I have an ID card. And my purse might be in the back of my wallet. Okay, how much alcohol
you had today? Be honest with me. I haven't. You guys have your kid in the car and you're riding around like that. Okay, yeah, that was my fault. How much alcohol have you had though? I took a sip of this, but I'm not tipsy and I'm not drunk. What's your first name? What? Wendy, like with a W? She gave me her name, but I didn't get her return. So either I heard her wrong or...
Gotcha. Definitely looks like it's going to be a possible DUI.
She's just...
all over the place?
Yeah, but she's just like slow to respond.
All right, so apparently this Wendy is giving a false name and she doesn't have a license. She just has some type of ID. You know, she might not be in the country legally, or, you know, there's something going on as to why they can't find her identity.
I'd be surprised if they're both intoxicated. These are tight. Get on now. We'll figure that out, all right? Turn around.
What's going on, Cam?
Hello, Sergeant.
How's the passengers?
Passengers seem okay. He's checking them out right now.
What's the deal?
Trying to figure that out.
Just drunk or something?
He said he had a drink or two. There's a Mike Shar Limited and no console.
Redacted? Redacted. Can you get me a Diet Dr. Pepper? Thanks, sweetie. Love you.
One drink?
Yes, sir.
Why are you running then, man?
Because I have no plates. I have my kid.
That's a good reason to run. No plates and no kid, and your kid in the car?
Yeah,
That's how your kid gets hurt. Right?
Yeah, I know. I was scared. I'm sorry.
All
right. Sit down right here.
Racked up ton of charges, baby.
I just got scared. I previously had trouble with cops already.
I can see why. You keep running.
No, I've never ran. This is my first time actually running.
Well, what'd you learn? What'd you learn?
Well, cops are faster than civilians. That's all I know.
What's the deal with the Infinity? We find out what the deal with that is?
No,
he doesn't know.
So, yeah.
Doesn't know.
After we turned around at the Highlands and we got back onto the highway, the Infinity was actually up there with us and entered onto the highway with us while I was still in pursuit with him, and he was trying to block me off and cut me off.
It sounds like they're still tracking him with the aircraft. So.
Yeah.
You don't know the guy in the Infinity, huh? Didn't call someone to help you out? We'll find out, because they got a helicopter above them right now.
Where are you guys gonna find out? I'm stopped here.
Huh?
I'm stopped here. What is there to find out?
I'm talking about the Infinity, the guy that was trying to help you out.
I know, but what is there to find out if I'm stopped here? How would I call?
Just saw Anaconda with my kid. It was decent popcorn flick, but the movie theater had Impossible Nuggets, so that was sick. I had a funny dream recently where, for some reason, I got the idea to get a pet anaconda because I, found out you could feed snakes vegan. And then I got this massive pet anaconda, and it kept, trying to kill me. And I was thinking, it'll get used to me, and it's not venomous, so whatever. And I'm strong enough where if it wraps itself around me, I can fight it off. It was so weird.
I don't know when you were.
Nigger. We were all there when you were yelling across the apartment to Redacted, first just yelling her name, then when she unenthusiastically says what? You ask for a favor like getting a soda because you're too lazy to get off your ass to get it.
That's great. Well, we're not dealing with that anymore. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
You were driving. Did you call somebody to help you out?
I don't stay around here, dude.
Well, it doesn't mean your phone doesn't work. What do you mean?
I don't have service. Check my service. I have.
So it's just some random dude that was just trying to
check my phone. I have SOS.
Wow. Okay. That's odd.
Anacondas are really weird. Let me see if I can find any videos.
Easy, big guy. Hold that head steady.
Got the loop tight. Pulling now. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, girl, stay with me.
Is that AI?
Good.
Coming free.
Good.
Keep that tension. Coil. Put your rope under him. Pull up.
I'm trying. Keep pressure.
Don't let it slip. Lever coming up. Watch your hands. Okay, tighten. Now. Coil off one more. Tail's clear. Pulling her back. She's free. Let her go.
That's got to be AI. I think.
But this elderly female finds just enough water to support her enormous
Yeah, I had a dream where I got one of these anacondas as a pet.
weight of 80 to 100.
And I was kind of creeped out by it because like their faces look really weird and mean. And it kept trying to kill me, and I was like, it'll warm up to me. It's so weird.
At least you won't have to worry about food in the near future. Anacondas eat only a few times a year. But this...
Yeah, they're big.
This is the heaviest snake in the world. Meet the terrifying green anaconda.
No wonder she prompted the divorce.
Yeah,
A monstrous serpent lurking in the murky waters of South America, stretching up to 30 feet and weighing as much as 600 pounds. The green anaconda is a true behemoth, but it's not just its size.
Yeah, they're fucking big.
That's frightening. It's how it hunts. This snake
Jeez, what a fucking asshole.
is an ambush predator, hiding in the water, waiting patiently for its prey. Once an unsuspecting victim comes close enough, it strikes with lightning speed. The anaconda doesn't need venom to subdue its prey. It coils its massive muscular body around its victim, squeezing tighter with each breath. Large mammals like
Snakes can actually be very friendly and social. I had a friend in elementary school who had a couple pythons.
This intimidating reptile is the heaviest snake in the world and one of the largest. At 30 feet, the anaconda can grow to be nearly the length of a school bus. When most people say anaconda, they're referring to the largest of the 4 species of anacondas, the green anaconda. At up to 550 pounds, that's some serious heft. But these massive snakes have another...
That is a lot of snake.
...lesser-known characteristic. They thrive in water. In fact, the name of the anaconda's genus...
Imagine going for a swim and seeing that thing slithering around right underneath you.
...is Eunectes, meaning good swimmer. Eyes and nostrils positioned on top of their heads allow the snakes to remain almost completely submerged as they wait to ambush prey.
Yeah, that looks mean.
Anacondas aren't...
No, not the capybaras.
...venomous snakes.
Oh, no. Oh, those are bad.
Just like how women pretend to not be able to open jars. Nigger bothers his wife to get him a diet soda. He's so goddamn lazy. Notice how he doesn't do that to Isaac. Because he's been able to get the soda all along. Lazy ass fucking nigger.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, we gotta eradicate the world of anacondas. Oh my god, I didn't know they ate capybaras. Holy shit, they're evil. Those are evil creatures. Okay, well, jaguars kill and eat them. We gotta get some jaguars to kill all the anacondas and then feed the jaguars vegan cat food.
On the silent banks of Amazonian rivers, the jaguar emerges like a golden phantom among the green shadows. Its amber eyes pierce the dense forest. It loves water. Its
jaguars are really pretty.
Swims with skill.
You know, Gummy's a lot like a miniature jaguar. He has like a big, thick cat head and a thick neck.
Dives in silence and turns each murky river. This predator...
Wow, look how handsome, just like Gummy.
...finds its kingdom, where its muffled roar echoes like a whisper of power. Its spotted coating secret, propelled in fear.
Is this a fucking AI video? I want to see it fight a fucking anaconda.
Another colossus. Along cross ports repellers, reaffirming it like legends dwellers, relentless.
Yeah, this is AI. Oh my god, fuck you. God damn it. Dude, the amount of AI slop, just Jesus Christ. Yeah, anacondas are pretty fucking huge, though.
This moment was filmed in Brazil.
Oh, there we go, more AI, good.
While driving along a dirt road, a farmer noticed a huge anaconda. People stopped to watch.
It's gotta be, like, mostly Indian people doing this. It's gotta be. I can guarantee you, most of the people doing the AI videos, it's like India, maybe some, like, places in China or something. I wonder if you can feed snakes vegan. Because, like, they won't eat vegan food, but I know you can force feed them. So, like, if you stuffed vegan cat food down their throat, they ought to be able to Like, I just don't see why they wouldn't be able to live off that. Unless there's something like weird with their digestive system, where if they eat like any plants, they're like fucked or something. But like they swallow animals whole, and presumably they do technically eat some plant foods because they're eating herbivorous animals that have plant food in their stomachs. So like they have to be able to digest like just about anything. So you probably could just feed a snake just vegan cat food, just force feed them, and then they're good. You also don't have to feed them very often either, so it's not like, even if they do get stressed out from it, it's not like you have to do it too often anyway. Like cold-blooded, so. Legan donated $2. Are you caught up with Invincible and the boys? I think I'm caught up with Invincible. Definitely not caught up with the boys, though. Thanks for the donation, dude.
I have nothing to lie.
Wonder why that guy would rack up felony charges just to help out some random person. That's odd.
Hey, let's get back in the car here.
Can I say anything to them?
Absolutely not. You said enough with your driving. So
I love you.
At this point, officers shift their attention to finding the silver Infinity coupe that had fled the scene. The King County Sheriff's Office deployed its Guardian 1 helicopter to assist in locating the vehicle. Roughly 20 minutes later, the Infinity was seen on Bellevue's extensive traffic camera network, where troopers quickly responded.
Wow.
You're stopping right here. Looks like Joe's lighting them up. You're stopping right here. No, no, please.
Hands! Hands! Get out of the car!
Got the driver door open.
Got you, bitch.
Passenger door open as well. Hands are up.
Parking line advising driver door open, hands are up.
Any weapons? Anyone else in the car?
Anyone else in the car? Guys, do you notice something that's odd about this? It's really a bad thing. Like, it's normal, but it's bad. Did you catch it? I mean, this is very difficult. I'll give you a hint. It involves discrimination, but did you catch it? I'll tell you what the answer is in a second. If you catch this, give yourself an A. You have an I, like an attorney. This is very analytical, but let's see what's going on with the rest of this stop.
Sounds like we got him.
Nice. Good stuff.
Got another aircraft, yeah.
Do you have any weapons on you or anything else in the silver book?
Incriminating shirt. It says go go faster. All right. Yeah, that is an incriminating shirt. Shout out to Midwest Safety. That's crazy.
William, take a seat back there.
You want to stay with them and figure out if you're going to take custody and take them back.
Okay.
Yeah, these people are not bright.
Do you want them to come or do you want them?
Let's get him in my car, I guess. Right there.
We're going to switch out your handcuffs.
That just fell out of this dude's.
It's marijuana.
Just follow with me right here. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right at this time to an attorney. How old are you, sir?
18.
18. So,
About to be 19.
do you understand these rights? Okay.
I've got a question. Is that your boot? Is that your boot?
You can train.
Yeah. Is that what you call him?
No.
I've never heard him.
I watched The Rookie. I don't know if you guys ever watched that. It's a cop shop.
Have you had any alcohol today? I think I can smell it on you.
I had a sip. It was a few hours ago, but yes.
A sip of what?
It was a buzzball.
A buzzball?
Yeah,
Just one?
A tiny one, a small sip.
Let's get him in the car. Now that you've been merchandised, I have to ask you something. Why were you trying to pit that police car?
I wasn't trying to, sir. For honesty, I wasn't trying to.
There was a trooper behind that's stating that a pit was performed against the trooper's car. What were you thinking and what were you doing? I need some clear explanation, please.
I know what it looked like. My traction slipped. I wasn't trying to pick it over. I was just trying to block it.
From that point on, why were you running?
Because I knew you guys would have got me, and I was just scared.
So wouldn't that make sense to just stop and figure things out?
Yes.
All right, so the driver just admitted that he was trying to block the police officer. The driver said he wasn't trying to pit.
Should have just kept his mouth shut, let his lawyer handle it, even if it's just a public defender.
The vehicle, the police officer's car, but he was trying to block him. And there's really no reason for him to have said that. He should have just asked for an attorney. Him giving that admission is not going to help him in terms of not going to jail. So he's really just damaging his case for no reason. Guys, please.
You're going to do your own stream? What are your streams like? Walking 33 miles? Oh, 5 days.
Hi.
Oh.
Hi. Oh.
Oh, dogs.
I can give you both loves.
Oh, dogs are so nice. I love dogs. Dogs are
I can
good.
give you both loves. Don't.
I love dogs. I was driving my Ural, like near here. I think I was going to the mountain bike trails, and on my way back, there's like some big, huge, like Malamute husky that was in the road. It was like a lot of people just let their dogs roam in the front yard. And the dog was on the road, so I stopped. I didn't want to hit the dog, and he was a really, really friendly dog. He just wanted to get some pets and cuddles. It was so cute. I said, "That's a good dog." And I said, "Sorry, dog, I'd love to play with you, but I have to go." And then he went back to his house, and then I left.
Please, whenever you're in any type of situation with a police officer, just ask for an attorney and don't say anything else.
Dimitri, is this a deuce too?
He admitted to drinking. There's 2 buzzballs in the car.
Yeah, his passenger reeks of alcohol as well, so
Right.
they've all been drinking together. Probably.
Excellent. I'm just gonna take him to number 2. We're gonna do a little BDC and we'll go from
Dude, all these people are drinking. Like, what the fuck?
there.
How much alcohol have you had to drink tonight? 1 cup? Would you be willing to provide a breath sample to make sure? Okay, 1 second.
Yo, brother, any guns or anything in the vehicle? Okay.
All right, so I just need you to take a deep breath in, create a firm seal around the tube, and then blow until you hear a click. Okay, it should be like 5 seconds. So big breath in and blow. Keep going, go, 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 go. Thank you. Why didn't you tell him to pull over? Think you can outrun us?
I was scared.
Think you can hide?
I mean, he was the passenger, so he's probably going to be fine.
So, we're just trying to figure out what's going on, man. Because here's our perspective. We have an officer pursuing somebody, okay? He then calls out that your vehicle comes up behind and you're attempting to get in the way and block him. So that's step 1. Step 2 is we have another officer.
Again, this is totally unnecessary from this defendant's point of view. But if you don't ask for an attorney, these cops are going to take every opportunity they can to interrogate you on the side of the road. This is
Don't ever say nothing to the cops. The less they know, the better.
ridiculous. If I was an officer, I'd do the same thing. People are just not smart these days. They just don't ask for attorneys.
Coming up behind, coming to assist with the pursuit, who claims that they saw your vehicle, the one that you're driving, attempt to do a pit maneuver. Do you know what a pit maneuver is?
Yes.
They saw that you attempted to do a pit maneuver on a police vehicle. Then they tried to pull you over and you took off at triple-digit speeds. So help me piece this together.
Like I told the other officer, that second officer that says that I tried to pit maneuver him, I did not see him.
I have questions about minor in possession because the passenger is 19 and he's been drinking.
Did you PBT him?
I did. He was a 019.
Okay, so
he said he had 1 drink.
Oh, 019. Still, possession of alcohol. I don't know if there is a per se limit on that.
Alrighty, I'll just say that then.
Okay, so we had multiple attempts called out. There was multiple times where your vehicle was called out that you were trying to get in the way of the pursuit?
Yeah.
You were trying to do that?
No, I was just, to be honest with you, I just got really scared for my brother, which is in the other vehicle.
Is that the other one? That's your brother?
Was that
Oh, that's his brother.
No?
Okay, so you were just trying to help him.
I was just trying to help because I know he has a kid. And to be
Right,
honest,
he's got a kid in there.
I'd rather you guys catch me than my brother because my brother got a kid.
So that's why you were attempting to get in the way.
That's really just the reason I was just getting in the way because my brother got a kid.
What is this whole thing about my brother got a kid? You know, the brother is saying the same thing. He had pulled over and he was screaming at the officer before he took off again. I got a kid in the car. I got a kid in the car. Why don't you just stop? If you got a kid in the car, why don't you just stop? Why are you risking your kid's life? Why are you risking your brother's life, having him come run interference for you? I don't understand the mentality of these people.
And you know, he got a life ahead of him. You know?
Yeah, but so do you.
I do too, but I don't got no kids to take care of, you know? I don't really got responsibilities like him.
Okay.
What?
I mean, you understand how that's a really bad decision to make, right?
I understand.
So just be honest with me. Did you try to make contact with their vehicle, with the police officer's vehicle?
No, my car, like, because I kept braking really fast, the traction turned off, so it just kept slipping on me. I was never trying to pick maneuver a car.
Alrighty. So you have the right to remain silent. You have the right at this time to an attorney. Do you understand these rights? Alright, and you're under arrest for minor in possession.
Come on, man. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Jesus Christ, why? Why?
I'm sorry, I was just scared for my brother, like I said.
Okay, but your brother made his choices. Why are you bringing yourself down with him? You gotta think about that.
I messed up today. I was just in the moment. I didn't get to think. It just happened. Adrenaline just hit me.
Yeah, dumb runs in the family.
You made the wrong choice tonight, man.
I know, I'm sorry.
Alright, just hang tight. We'll be right back, okay? Watch your knee for me.
According to police documents, the suspect was identified as 22-year-old Victor. A Department of Licensing check confirmed he did not have a valid driver's license. He was taken to the District 2 Bellevue headquarters for a BAC test, which showed a blood alcohol level of 0.047. Victor was taken to jail, where he began vomiting. He was charged with felony eluding, 2 counts of reckless endangerment, obstruction, and DUI. The driver of the Infiniti identified.
Yep. Driving drunk without a license and speeding like crazy and evading cops. Genius.
As 18-year-old Daniel was charged with DUI, reckless driving, and obstruction. His passenger, 20-year-old Alex, was charged with minor in possession. All 3 were booked into the King County Jail, and they remain innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
All right, so the driver...
Well, they're guilty as fuck.
Driver of the first car, Victor, was charged with felony eluding, reckless endangerment ×2. That's because there were 2 people in the car, his kid and his girl, so he endangered both their lives. Obstruction and DUI. Now, the DUI case against him is very weak. He only blew a .04, so that's about half the legal limit. He could probably get that knocked down to reckless driving if it wasn't for all these other charges. So he would have just gotten the little DUI, which he could have gotten knocked down, but instead of doing that, he picked up this felony eluding case and also endangered countless people's lives, including the life of his own child. Under no circumstances it makes sense to turn a DUI into a felony eluding and DUI. This guy's just not thinking clearly, but of course he's young, he's stupid, and just taking on so much risk, it really doesn't make any sense. Now we see Victor's brother, the guy who was driving the Infiniti and running interference. He was charged with DUI himself, also got a reckless driving, also got obstruction. Let me tell you, he got off really light. He was blocking these officers, he was ramming into their cars. For him not to get a felony charge is a blessing. Now, of course, he's younger and dumber than his brother. His brother's 22, this gentleman's 18. Both of them are saying, hey, we're doing all this because there's a kid. It makes no sense. If there's a kid in the car and you're worrying about the kid's safety, the best thing to do, of course, is to pull over. So this guy is really getting off light. And of course, the passenger, we can't forget about him. He gets a minor in possession. He blew like a .01. So that basically is just like a little sip of alcohol when Victor is sliding into the ditch.
It's spinning out. Now it's facing the right way. It's in the ditch. Go, go, go.
I want you to take a look. You see it right there, the woman and child. I want you to take a look at how they treat Victor's passenger.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get down! Stop!
I'm sorry.
Get on the ground!
I'm sorry.
Put your hands behind your back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're stopped in a ditch.
What's wrong with you?
I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Is it just?
Trank Fafano donated 219. Did you get any organ scans, imaging, or ECG, other heart scans done prior to hopping on? I didn't get an ECG prior to hopping on. I got one after. Like again, I've only been on for a few months, so it's not like it's gonna pick up anything. But ECG was normal. What's your take on getting those baseline scans before going enhanced? Not really a big deal. Unless you're planning on doing something like DHB or running like a lot of orals, it doesn't really matter all that much to get like your liver weight checked or liver size checked. Not really a big deal. Getting a kidney function makes sense. ECG, like, I guess that could make sense. But, like, ECG isn't really going to tell you much about the size of your heart. It's just going to be an indicator that you don't have, like, LVH or anything. So, as long as you're, like, you know, getting some of these tests done periodically, and you're not noticing reduced function, it's really fine. ECG is probably the most important one. Like, you're probably an idiot if you're running orals consistently anyway. Like, no one really does that. ECG is probably the more sensible one, or like some sort of ultrasound or MRI for your heart. Because some people are prone to LVH. Not everyone gets LVH. Like Dorian Yates, he never had LVH or a maladaptive cardiomyopathy. There's a lot of dudes who are massive, like Ian Valere. He never got it. So a lot of people just never get it. It's pretty much just genetic. Lastly, are you worried about neurosteroid downregulation, DHEA, preg? Do you feel dumber on gear? Nope. If anything, I feel sharper, snappier. I don't think it's really a big deal. In Canada, you can't actually get DHEA and pregnenolone. You can only get it via prescription. It's really weird. And there's a whole racket around prescribing dudes DHEA and pregnenolone. I get ads for it all the time. Like, oh, you want DHEA? You just have to sign up and, you know, you'll get a referral and you have to pay, you know, like $50. And it's so stupid. In the US, those are out over-the-counter supplements, but for whatever reason, in Canada, they're classified as drugs. You need a prescription for it. What's really weird to me, too, I have not seen DHEA or pregnenolone on the black market. It's really strange. No one on the black market is selling those drugs / supplements, however way you look at it. You can get everything else. I can even get like antibiotics like amoxicillin black market, but I can't get DHEA. Haven't seen anywhere selling that black market. It's really strange. Let me see. Yeah, they still don't have Masteron and Enthate in stock. They just actually got more Primo in stock, but now it's out of stock. Everyone's just buying it up. Yeah, Primo and Mast is going to be gone for a while, it looks like. You can't get Masteron Propionate. That seems to not be running out. But I don't think it's probably a big deal. Thanks for the donation, Trank Fafano.
The female you're kidding her? Yes, I'm sorry, please.
Stop turning your hand.
I'm not.
Cancel on Seattle. What's the location of their ditch?
We're gonna be East 90. We're right in between the Highlands and High Point.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Roll all the way to your side.
Yeah, today's the first day I haven't taken any diuretics. pretty sure like all if there's any left, it's like 99% gone. The water retention. I was starting to have like way more muscle twitches and stuff. So I lowered the dose. I was taking 200 milligrams. Now I'm down to, yesterday I took 100, and today I just didn't take any because I was still having quite a lot of muscle spasms and stuff. So I don't think I need the thing anymore.
Okay. Just please don't do anything. Oh no, you guys are okay.
Okay, so Victor's passenger, the female, the cop says, no, you're good, you're okay, fine. Let's look at the passenger in the Infinity car, who also wasn't driving, who also was along for the ride.
Hands! Hands! Get out of the car!
Got the driver door open, looks like passenger door open as well. Hands are up.
Parking line advising driver door open, hands are up.
Any weapons? Anyone else in the car?
Do you notice a difference? Anyone else in the car? Why is it that the Infinity passenger had to get out, had to raise his hands, had to lie on his stomach on the ground, was handcuffed immediately?
Well, he's not a woman with a kid, so...
But
I honestly don't even know why they'd bother asking him about the alcohol and stuff like that. Like, they might assume that he's part of a gang or something stupid, but... He's the passenger. It's a little strange that they'd even kind of give a shit. Usually passengers, like, they don't even... Like, they're not really supposed to fuck with him.
Woman who was also a passenger was never asked to get out, never asked to see her hands. She's just chilling. In fact, the officer's like, no, you're good. Is everything okay? Guys, in the law, and really in every context of life, we just need to admit that men and women are treated differently. If this had been a man in that car, he would have been ordered to show his hands. He would have been ordered out of the vehicle, and he would have been ordered on his stomach. He would have been handcuffed. But because it's a woman, she gets to stay in the car. She doesn't have to lay on the ground. She doesn't have to get handcuffed. Now, people might say, well, leave.
Dude, women get way easier sentences for the same crime.
Hey VG, you are against antinatalism/ephilism, correct? Isn't the belief that animals shouldn't be bred in the first place a form of ephilism? Since we are prejudging their life's worth based on the suffering they will experience. Very interested in what you think.
No. So first of all, that's not ephilism. Ephilism is like launching nuclear bombs to kill everybody. Secondly, the reason vegans are against animal breeding is because it's fundamentally exploitative. You're breeding them into existence to serve some sort of purpose for you. And you're taking away an animal's own kind of agency to decide for themselves. So that's why vegans see it as morally wrong. Not because there's potential suffering they might experience in the future. It's because the act of breeding animals is exploitative. And antinatalism and ephilism are just, especially ephilism, especially if you go by Gary's definition of ephilism, it's just stupid. Neither of those moral theories are politically viable, and I have yet to hear a good argument for either. Like, honestly, if I were to choose between antinatalism and ephilism makes more sense. Because the antinatalist position just ends up running into a huge fault where if you could convince every human on the planet to stop breeding, well, now you're left with animals, and animals are far less ethically minded than human beings. So you're just going to have animals killing and ripping each other apart, and then you're not going to have any humans that experience much better lives and can improve the world, whereas animals, until they reach like our level of intelligence, they're not going to do anything to improve, the world. There's just going to be more suffering. So Antinatalism, for that reason, just seems fundamentally more stupid to me. The argument for aphilism, if we go by Gary's definition at least, is fucking dumb, but, like, at least it makes more overarching sense, where the actual goal of aphilism is to end suffering, where, yeah, if you could kill all life on Earth, you would end suffering on Earth. Whereas with antinatalism, it's like, okay, you'll end suffering within the human race, but you would likely increase the overall amount of suffering on planet Earth. So, like, what are you actually fucking doing? So yeah, thanks for the donation though, Liftsu.
Officers from the Flowery Branch Police Department in Georgia respond quickly to a call about someone being shot multiple times by her own neighbor in their apartment building.
Couldn't you say it's exploitative in a certain way to breed humans? Well, it certainly can. Like, there are people who have kids, like Michael Jackson's dad. He had kids with the express purpose of making them rich and famous so that he could benefit from their wealth. That's fundamentally exploitative. I'm sure there's plenty of people who have children just because they think having kids is fun. You could certainly argue that's fundamentally exploitative. So there's definitely ways in which humans breeding can be exploitative, but it's not exploitative per se.
What officers weren't expecting is the wild reason the shooting occurred.
610 radio.
She's still in the house. She's still in the house.
Scene is safe. Suspect is still in the house. We're gonna need to set up a perimeter. Hey, where's she at? Which
Apartment C. She's still in there. She's opening up the door. She's in the apartment next to the left of mine.
Where's your hand at?
I'm C. She got hit in her wrist and in her chest.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh God. Thank you so much, sir.
No problem.
Oh God. I don't know if she killed my dogs. I hope she didn't kill my dogs.
What? All right, so apparently we have a shooting. The suspect is still in the house, shot this lady once in the wrist and once in the chest. Now this occurred in...
Jeez. Trank Tufano donated 219. I'm not super knowledgeable and interested in high-dose tests for cognition, but Leo implies letting your testicles atrophy reduces levels of several other hormones. Precursors, thoughts, 529 onward.
Now I want to take us...
Well, what is it? Like DHEA, pregnenolone, some other bullcrap.
To a video by Ryan Russo. If you guys don't know who Ryan Russo is, he's talked a lot about SARMs, SERMs, obviously anabolic androgenic steroids. I think he's somewhat versed when it comes to biohacking. The dude actually lives in Pittsburgh. I believe I've seen him like at a local store. I tried to reach out to him to do a podcast and he declined. However, he has or had dealt with essentially a post-finasteride syndrome-esque or a PSSD-esque syndrome, which he attributes to lion's mane, which is probably attributable to many other things, and potentially lion's mane tipped the scales negatively. Anyway, he got advice from Leo in Longevity, okay? Rest in peace.
Leo in Longevity is a bit of an idiot.
Peace. I mean, Leo's a fucking legend. And one of the things, you know, he posted the audio of Leo's advice on this long video about his recovery protocol. And there's something really important that I want folks to listen to. All right, let's take a gander.
Will make your balls shrink. And when your balls do shrink, even though you have androgens, there is no such thing as hormone replacement therapy. It's all somewhat bullshit. When that system itself inside doesn't work, your whole sex drive doesn't work properly. That's what people like Steve and other people don't tell the truth about. When their balls shrink from using hormones for a long time and they haven't maintained them, guess what? Their orgasms are less strong. So you need the system to work. You can't replace the system. So get the system working.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I know plenty of dudes who are on steroids who say they have noticeable testicular atrophy and they do not have issues with sex drive.
Working again, and in the future, you should be using a replacement dose of HCG or HMG or HCG and RFSH almost all the time when you're on hormone.
I would not recommend running HCG unless you have to, for whatever reason. You're just adding another drug that has more side effects.
Did you hear what Leo said? He said there's no such thing as hormone replacement therapy on just TRT. And I've made that point before as well, that the intratesticular hormone environment needs to be functional for your libido and sexual function, obviously erection sensation, to be fully intact. Fully intact. Some guys on TRT do not require HCG. And for some reason, there's probably intratesticular activity that's taking place that is allowing them to maintain some level of internal steroidogenesis. At the very least, maybe they're
Yeah, so I might be a little biased about this personally. I haven't noticed testicular atrophy. I've been on steroids since August 1st. So what? August, September, October, November, pretty much at the end of December. So 5 months now. I haven't noticed any testicular atrophy. And I've run doses up to 550 milligrams, like total anabolic load. I haven't had any like times where I've had like no libido. It's gone from like super crazy retard levels to a little bit more than normal. Actually, for the last, like, almost week and a half now that I haven't injected any testosterone, I think over the last, like, 3 or 4 days, my libido actually shot up to, like, near, like, really annoying levels. And it's coming back down to, like, normal again. So, like, there's something, like, there's obviously something hormonal that's happening there, but, I don't know. I guess everybody's different. Some people need HCG or whatever for erection and stuff. Like, there's a lot of crap that hasn't really been researched, and we don't know exactly why some of this is. If I had to guess, a lot of this probably has to do with just the balance of DHT, estrogen, and testosterone.
Vince weighs in on the Clav situation.
All right, you guys. Normally I don't make a video on Christmas, but when news happens, it happens.
Every fucking time, every video, it's driving me nuts.
You know, last week I spoke about clavicular and how he would likely not be around within a year's time based upon all the stuff that he's doing, the drugs, the looks maxing, the, you know, just some of his insane ideas and stuff. Well, today I found out that he was charged with attempted vehicular manslaughter.
Well, he did say, hope he dies, so...
You know, I have to say that it doesn't surprise me whatsoever. You know,
he's probably gonna have to plead out, if I had to guess.
this is...
Yeah, Aiden Ross said he's gonna help him with a lawyer. They're probably gonna argue that there are a number of aggravating circumstances. And if I had to guess, they're gonna lower the charge to something like vehicular assault. And he may be on probation. That's probably going to require him to be off all illicit drugs like crystal meth and shit. That's what I'm guessing is probably going to happen.
Is a valuable lesson to all of you kids out there, you young folks. You know, don't get on these drugs, okay? Stay away from meth, stay away.
I don't know if the crystal meth had anything to do with it impacting his thinking. Like, it could have, but Clav just might be like that.
From the coke, stay away from all of it. And I'm not preaching to you just because of this incident. I'm preaching to you because of experience. All right? Because I'll tell you, I've not only burned through a lot of money doing stuff back in the day, back in the late 90s and stuff like that, but I've also gotten myself into trouble for it as well. Not as much as clavicular is concerned, but I did get myself in situations in which, had I not been doing anything, I could have certainly avoided it. But I am here today, and I don't have any record or anything like that, no criminal record or anything like that. Well, from what I understand, clavicular, well, first off, before the prior incident, he was apparently running around calling people the N-word and stuff, and then one of the guys apparently hopped on top of his Cybertruck, which, you know, a normal person would just simply ignore it and wait until he gets off the truck and then drive off. Clavicular just runs him over. Now, that could have been plausible at some point in time. A good attorney probably would have gotten him probation, but then he you know, he goes and says, "I hope he kills him. He's dead."
Yep.
You know, that right there that's the.
Yeah, that's very likely why they gave him the. Well, it's manslaughter, right? He could just argue he was joking and frustrated. Like, I mean, he shouldn't have said that. Like, everything you did, especially on camera, was so stupid.
Drugs talking. Okay?
No, that wasn't the drugs talking. That's just what he's like.
His life is over with. His social media status is over with. And when
Well, right now his Kick partnership is terminated. He may be able to get that back. Like, I mean, if Jack Doherty is able to get it back, he's probably going to be able to get his Kick thing back. As far as I know, he's not banned on YouTube.
I said that he was going to be gone in in less than a year. Oh, no. He's going to do the S probably in a couple of weeks. You got to understand one thing. Clavicular, regardless of the time that he gets, which is probably going to be 5 to 10, he's going to be in medium security. And those inmates, they're going to...
I'm pretty sure worst case scenario, they're like gonna maybe put him in for 5 years and then like he'll be able to get out in 2. Like that's probably worst case scenario, just with probation.
You know, those inmates are a lot smarter these days. They have access to phones and everything. They know 2 things about him. 1, he likes putting on makeup. 2, he has a drug problem. Clavicular is going to be torn to pieces in prison. You know what's going to happen? He still has that drug problem. And he's going to still try to get drugs in prison. And when he doesn't pay them, well, there's only one other way to pay inmates, but in which case it really wouldn't make a difference. Clavicular has no idea as far as to medium security. He's not a Wes Watson type person. He's a very little person, a sweet young boy that's going to be torn up by some inmates. So given that situation, I don't think Clavicular, I think once everything hits, I think he's going to do the S, folks, probably within a couple of weeks. I wouldn't be surprised neither. I hope they got him on the watch, that's for sure. If, in my position as a former officer, corrections officer, if I had Clavicular in the cells, he would be in one of those smocks right now, barefooted, with nothing else on but that smock. But, you know, even with that, he might get out on bail. He may just do it right then and there. But, folks, that's the end of Clavicular. Literally. That's the end of him. He came up fast, and he's going out fast. Sort of like a white dwarf, you know, in the sky. You know, a white dwarf is a star that burns bright really fast and then goes right out.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, I don't know if he's even being booked yet. We'll see what happens. Again, if he has a decent attorney, they're probably gonna you know, mention a bunch of aggravating factors, and then, like, he might not get any prison time. They might just give him, like, really harsh probation. That's the best case scenario he's looking at if he gets charged, like, just really harsh probation. But, yeah, worst case that I can see, he's probably going to get 5 years and then be out in, like, 2. Still isn't great. W, donate $2. Is this accurate?
Their life together until they're in their mid-30s in today's day and age.
But the issue with that is, at 35, a lot of your age indicators are going to shit, right? It's a downward trajectory after the age of 25 for men. And a lot of people say, oh, men age like wine or whatever. It's
Women like older men.
complete bullshit, right? The age, the aging of men and women, while men age, linearly, and your looks start to get worse, over time. And women's looks exponentially decrease because of menopause. It's still similar in terms of how you're going to look at 35 for men and women. A lot of men are going to be fully bald at 35. 2/3 of men after the age of 21 have experienced male pattern baldness. So I really don't like that suggestion of waiting until you're 35.
Okay. So I see what you're saying. You're saying that your looks start to downgrade as you age as a guy past 25.
Women don't really care about hair, and again, men like older women.
Yeah.
So,
or sorry, women like older men.
I see. Most guys don't really.
Yeah, that's not really accurate. The balding thing just doesn't really matter. If you are starting to go bald, just shave your head. Nobody's gonna care. Only you care. And again, the gray hairs, the wrinkles, it just makes you look wiser, more distinguished, a little more masculine and harder, and it's more attractive to women. Let's see. W. $22, Frank's New Mints.
Did he actually run him over? Did he actually hit him? We don't
Yes, you can see it on camera.
have any other view of this incident, and it's very difficult.
He's just insane.
To tell how fast the car was going, if the guy was even ran over by the view we have through this windshield. And if you're trying to judge how fast he was going, I mean, it can't be more than 5 or 10 miles per hour. So why did the girl drop her phone and freak out? It's almost like they were rolling over a speed bump. It wouldn't have been enough force for her to drop her phone and really have that reaction. I don't know. I can't say, but without having further proof than this footage of that kick live stream, we really don't know what happened.
Right, so it's staged, and Clav deliberately got himself banned on Kick, which is, like, arguably his main source of income, and he's getting charged and could go to prison. He did this deliberately, right? Like, he's such an idiot.
If Clavicular gets away with this, I'm genuinely losing hope in you.
Yeah, we've already seen that clip. He uploaded it to his shorts. Thanks for the donation, W.
Taking DHA and pregnenolone, that's having some sort of carryover effect on the neurological cascades of libido. But eventually, atrophy happens and they lose their libido, they lose sensation, they lose erections. But importantly, one of the most revered kind of legends in the biohacking space, Leo, believes, and there's many other pieces of content that, he's done with Vigorous Steve and other people about this, that you should be on HCG and you've got to keep the testicles functional while on TRT. I believe this too. But what Leo didn't do, because again, the scientific literature really isn't out there. You got to go pull disparate pieces of information from different papers regarding steroidogenesis and the intratesticular hormone environment in order to then correlate those things, the function of that whole system, with libido and sensation and climaxability and general sexual health on TRT. I mean, how many people's problems on Reddit when they're having a lack of libido and sensation and erection function on TRT are attributable susceptible to atrophy in the testicles, potentially fibrosis, a downregulated steroidogenesis. And while, super physiologic levels of estradiol will certainly be inhibitory to sexual function for a good degree of men, to some extent, in some cases, maybe it isn't the estradiol. It's the fact that there's no steroidogenesis and there aren't functional testes. People have made the point, on Reddit and elsewhere on forums regarding TRT that, like, when my balls feel as if they're functional, then I suddenly have libido. But look, we know HCG induces things like penile growth, men with idiopathic hypogonadotropic hypogonadism. I conclude there were no remarkable adverse effects of the HCG treatment. The HCG treatment increased serum testosterone levels, penile length, and testicular volume in idiopathic hypogonadotropic hypogonadal patients. Now, these were guys where penile development really hadn't reached its full capacity and was inhibited at some capacity, at some level. How was HCG inducing penile growth here? Okay, these papers are out there, so it shouldn't be a surprise to anyone that, in addition to TRT, especially when libido and sensation and erections go to shit, bringing HCG in resolves the issue. That shouldn't be surprising considering this literature is out there. I've highlighted in the past that the regulation of 5-alpha reductase activity, in this case in cultured immature Leydig cells, happens via human chorionic gonadotropin, where they actually express more.
We already know Coach Greg is gonna make like 5 videos from this situation, lol.
Yeah, thanks for the donation, nigga.
Or 5-alpha reduction of testosterone into dihydrotestosterone. So this potentially plays a role in this as well. Maybe some unforeseen or unknown mechanism by which, like, just because you have spermatogenesis and you have fertility, you've got active fertility and you're not shooting blanks, where that increases sensation, that increases libido. The bottom line is this, if I don't like making broad brush recommendations or general recommendations, but if I were to give one regarding keeping the testicles functional,
give me a second, I just gotta go. I'm hearing weird noises. I'll be right back. I gotta piss too. Oh my god, dude, nobody needs your medical advice. Shut the fuck up. Oh, dude, it is fucking cold. Oh. Oh.
While you're on anabolic androgenic steroids, obviously, but also when you're on TRT, my personal opinion is that no matter what, you should be on HCG or recombinant FSH or HMG or a combination to keep the testicles functional, that whole system functional while on TRT. I can guarantee you, if you're controlling for aromatization and, you know, other facets of your physiology and health, like keeping thyroid hormones in the right place, not drinking a lot of alcohol, not consuming cannabis, and not being overweight, then having HCG in the mix isn't going to make you aromatize substantially more to the point where it's inhibiting your
Gummy. What are you meowing about? Oh, jeez. What the fuck are you doing? You can come cuddle. What are you meowing? Huh? Why are you meowing? Those are some loud meows. What's going on here? Anadrol, Skittles, and Nutellers. If you have attractive features, you'll still be attractive in old age. Don't get fat. And hop on test. Frank Grillo at 60. Most young chicks would pick him over some low T beta 20-year-old.
People will say, because I take testosterone, right? People say, you're a
Well, yeah. I mean, that's obvious. Thanks for the donation, Anadrol Skittles.
For sexual function. To me, I just think that this notion of testicular atrophy just sort of gets a little bit ignored. I think that people don't really heavily weigh on the significance of that, right? It's just sort of like an underwhelming potential negative outcome. The guys really don't think is significant. And, you know, maybe the purpose of this video, in addition to trying to highlight what the science is behind HCG stimulatory effects,
I'm not really terribly convinced.
In Flowery Branch, Georgia, this is about 45 minutes north of Atlanta. This is a quiet town. Not a lot of shootings at all in Flowery Branch, so this is very surprising. Let's see what's going on.
No, oh my God, I hope she didn't kill my dog. You're gonna be okay, bro. You did good. Stop the bleeding.
I have like an annoying
There she goes.
injury.
Right there. There she is. Where? Right there.
Gonna be located in apartment B as in
Okay. Tourniquet applied. Hold the channel. We got one at gunpoint.
Drop whatever you got. Drop it. Come here. Come towards me.
Keep walking.
What?
On your knees. On your knees. Keep your hands in the air.
Clear. 1026.
610, 1026. Hey, get back, sir.
Clear 1026.
Stand up for me.
Where's the gun at?
It's in the house, sir.
Anybody else in the house?
Yeah.
Who?
She. Her daughter.
Funny edit of Clav with Clav's favorite song.
Start drawing with this guy. Draw.
Is he dead? Hopefully.
Give a fuck if he like it, but he gon' respect the scripting. Yeah, I saw funny games till a nigga tripping.
Okay, thanks for the donation, dude.
610 radio. Victim. I applied the tourniquet on the victim. How many times did you shoot?
Clear out the tourniquet in the
2 or 3.
1045.
Why'd you shoot?
Because the dogs kept barking.
All right.
Whoa. unhinged old lady.
If there is a reason for a shooting in Flowery Branch, it's gonna be about the dogs. If we're honest, guys, we have all been super frustrated by certain sounds like a baby crying on an airplane or our neighbor's dogs barking. We all know that overwhelming sense of frustration, and we want to go in there and make it stop. Here, though, this lady was standing on business and walked into that apartment and started shooting. It was weird to me that the victim, who had been shot twice, was so worried about the dogs. So this makes me think that these neighbors have had an ongoing feud about the barking. I will be honest and say that I don't understand how certain people can live in an apartment where, for example, the smoke detector is going off every 90 seconds, or they'll live in a place and the dogs are constantly barking. Do people not have ears? This lady is the aggressor, no doubt about it, but there's a certain part in me that, if I'm gonna be honest, I understand it.
They won't need to probably put her in a car. I'm gonna go back to the victim. They're coming. 610 radio. What's the ETA for the ambulance?
They're pulling in right now.
They're pulling in right now. Just sit on your bottom.
Check on my dog.
Yeah.
They're all over there. I'm gonna just check on you more.
The ambulance is dripping again. She stopped it. She controlled it with pressure, but it's dripping again.
Here, let me tighten it.
Oh my God, I can't take it to tighten it anymore.
Okay.
Please don't tighten it anymore.
Okay.
Please.
You want to sit on your
ambulance? Oh my God.
That's them.
Please, are my dogs safe?
All right, now we heard her saying, don't tighten the tourniquet. The officer should not listen to what this lady is saying because
it's not legal to not allow pets. You can't actually rent out an apartment or house and not allow pets, so it's impossible to find an apartment that doesn't allow pets.
Because she is bleeding profusely. I just did a video the other day where an officer who had gotten shot said that the tourniquet that was applied on him was more painful than the shot itself. He said it was the most pain that he ever felt in his life, but he also said that it was the tourniquet that saved his life. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Helmick was hospitalized for 19 days. From his hospital bed, he wrote the public release report himself. About 4.5 months later, Chief Helmick spoke about the incident with the Illinois Fraternal Order of Police.
The suspect did shoot me 2 times, once in the abdomen and then once in the upper left thigh, which fractured my femur. The suspect was subdued by the other 3 officers that were on scene and taken into custody. Placed the tourniquet on my leg, which is the worst pain I've ever had in my life. It was worse than getting shot. And that really did save my life. I had lost over 1/4 of my blood.
So these tourniquets hurt, but they are super important.
Please, I hope she didn't kill my dog.
Yeah, they're over there. I don't think so, because she looks like she just retreated back in the house.
I hope she didn't kill my dogs.
Hey, can you stand? I want to look at your chest.
No, in the US it's illegal to not allow dogs if you're a renter.
This way I don't have it. You see it? It's the right.
Yeah, so it's in your breasts.
The girlfriend said it was in her right. Okay, so she got shot.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of landlords that'll say no pets allowed, but it's illegal for them to actually have that policy. So
in the chest and in the wrist. This lady is extremely calm for taking 2 bullets. A lot of people, including me, would be crashing out. This lady seems perfectly composed considering what she's gone through.
Do you feel like it
on both sides.
Okay. Just control your breathing.
But I don't have any holes, so maybe it grazed it or something.
Yeah.
And it went here.
Any other units can slow down.
I turned around real quick. Oh my God.
Slow down.
Do you know where in the wrist? Was it in the wrist?
Right here. Right there. Take this. Okay. Oh, it was right there. Is the bullet in there?
Huh? Yeah. Hey, wrist. I put a tourniquet on it, and she's got 1 in the chest.
How bad was she bleeding this car?
She was bleeding pretty good, but the tourniquet, I applied the tourniquet, but it's, yeah, she got hit in the chest, right next, the right breast. 610, you could release the channel.
The primary investigator now arrives on scene.
The sister of the one who got shot. He told me come talk to the investigator. Who's that?
Okay, well, yeah, that's me, but you're going to have to wait a minute.
Where did it actually happen at?
Inside the apartment. Apparently the dogs were barking, and the lady walked in and just started shooting.
If you want to step over here in that white car, I'll talk to you a little bit more. So you're the sister of the one that got shot?
Correct.
Was she inside that apartment? You talking about your
The lady came into my sister's apartment through the back door with a gun and said, your dogs are driving me crazy, and shot.
Wow, okay, so that was exactly it. This lady was fed up with all of the barking. She took a pistol and went into the victim's back door. Guys, situations like this are so serious. Pop quiz, do you know the specific charge that's levied against someone who breaks into a home when people are present with the intent to commit violence inside? Do you know what that charge is called? I'll let you know that in Georgia, what we used to do is charge someone with burglary and aggravated assault, or burglary and attempted murder, or burglary and armed robbery. But then around 2013, 2014, there was an explosion of these cases, and our Georgia legislature put on the books a new crime. This new crime was called home invasion, all right? So if you said home invasion as the answer to that pop quiz, give yourself a pat on the back, you get an A. We felt here in Georgia that home invasions were so deadly that they deserved their own particular charge. To me, this lady is absolutely guilty of home invasion because she entered a dwelling without permission. She was armed with a deadly weapon. There were people inside, and she had the intent to commit a forcible felony. The reason why the charge home invasion is so important is because that charge alone can get you life in prison. The minimum that you're usually looking at is around.
You ever tried a Pentagon bar for bent rows and overhead press? You mean a trap bar? No.
10 to 20 years. So this lady is in huge trouble, and that doesn't even include the attempted murder.
Multiple times.
Okay, so your sister lives in C and has dogs, and
Correct.
she comes in.
Correct.
Anybody else in your sister's apartment?
Just the dogs.
Okay.
How many dogs are there? I mean, everybody's worried about these dogs.
All right, supposedly C is where the incident occurred at.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she was supposedly went in the back, so let's go ahead and just pull right there at that dish, and we'll go behind it. Well, I hope they're in the cages. Go around that, maybe that chair or whatever. You said he was caged or not?
And I'll tell you that just as an attorney, to me, the fact that she went through the back door, that already lets me know that she was in there to do some killing. When you come in armed with a deadly weapon unannounced through the back door, I already know that your intentions are diabolical.
Fire Branch Police.
You're in here, make yourself known.
Them dogs real quiet right now. All that shooting.
Fire Branch Police.
It's really weird. Why are they in a cage if she was at home?
Fire Branch Police. If you're in here, make yourself known. Fire Branch Police Department.
Back VG long stream tonight? Yeah, we're gonna stream for a bit.
Clear. Clear. She's probably shot more than one time.
She said she shot several times.
Wow.
Apparently she was sick of the dogs, but just came in. Any blood anywhere?
I don't see any.
I don't see any.
There's a shot to the chest.
That's what Eli said, kind
We'll
of.
play
right here
games in
below.
just a minute.
And then in the wrist, but we found a couple gunshot wounds, or gunshot to the door. She's alive. Hold on. Step over here. Let me talk to you. My name.
This place.
Okay.
She got her this place. She helped her get this place.
Ma'am.
Okay, I
My
can't.
name's Chad.
I'm gonna be quiet.
My name's Chad.
Okay, apparently we got the roommate on scene here. Let's see what she has to say.
Hi, Chad. How are
This
you?
is the chief.
Hi, Chief. How are you?
Right now, our concern is, of course, she's at the hospital, Northeast Georgia. It's okay. It's okay to be angry. We just gotta relax for her, okay?
Where's my dogs at? They okay?
They're okay. We checked on them. They're in the cages. They're not going anywhere.
Everybody is worried about these precious dogs.
Good with stuff like this. I'm not good with stuff like that. Because it ain't right. That's how you solve things.
That's true.
You don't do that.
Do you want to go to the hospital? Yeah. And I'll talk to you later. Let me get your name and stuff right quick. Then that way you can go be with her.
Can I go see my dogs?
I don't care about my roommate. I need to see my dogs.
I can't let nobody in right now.
I love it.
Though, even she verified it.
She came over one day on the Thanksgiving, and we were playing music, and she asked her could she turn it down. We turned it down. We've never had no words with her, no issues with her. The dogs do bark a lot. You try to keep them as under control as possible, but to come next door, I really don't know. I left out and went to work. My landlord called me and said, what's up, what's happening? And I was like, nothing. He was like, somebody called and said 2 women living together, one of them got shot and shot the dog. And I'm like, well, that ain't us. I'm at work. So then I said, but wait a minute, Fonda lived next door. Them 2 are together. I said, but their dog died November the 7th. And I know that because she told my wife that her dog died.
Wow, so Fonda, who is the shooter, she had a dog herself. Now, usually if you have a dog, you're a little bit more patient with other dog owners. But maybe Fonda was really good about training her dog not to bark. I couldn't imagine living next to someone who has multiple dogs and they're barking all day and all night. This lady just admitted that, hey, we do got dogs and we try to keep them under control, but they bark. Now, I can't imagine being the neighbor, but I'll be honest, I can't imagine being the
Oh. That's a really weird. Yeah, that honestly looks a little stupid to me. Yeah, I wouldn't use this. Yeah, that looks dumb.
homeowner. Those dogs barking would get on my nerves regardless if they're mine or not. Apparently, some people just have a very high tolerance for certain sounds.
So I'm not understanding why would you do this because of some dogs barking. If that's the case, then talk to her like you've been talking to her.
Okay, this lady says, listen, if the dogs are barking too much, then just talk to her. That's all you got to do. Just talk to her like you've done multiple times in the past. Now, that really doesn't make sense to me. I think it's clear to everybody involved that there was no way to shut those dogs up. But going in through the back door armed with a deadly weapon and shooting the people inside is not the answer. I mean, we got to be reasonable about this. You might just have to move.
I'm not even understanding. This is...
Okay. All right, well, that's all I need right now. What we're going to do now is this apartment's shut down. We're going to do a search warrant. Do you want to go on up to the hospital and kind of stand by to be with her?
Oh, I'm definitely doing that.
Okay.
But why does my house need to be searched for what? Ty didn't have
because a shooting occurred inside there.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Let me get your story real quick so you can get on your way.
Okay.
Okay. What's your first name?
Alexis.
This cop sounds overweight.
Literally pulled up.
By what time?
11:30, and I walked in, literally took my purse off, took my headphones out of my ear, set the phone down, bent down because the dogs were barking, of course.
Of course the dogs were barking, man. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. Apartment living is not for the weak.
To say hey to the dog.
Hey, Gummy. Oh, so graceful. How's my gum? Dude, it's so fucking cold. Holy shit, my toes are going numb. Oh, that's a good gum. You're so handsome. How's my handsome baby? Oh, wow. Now that is a handsome boy. This is what I'd call a handsome kitty. Oh, you love those kitty rubs, don't you? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that's good.
Oh, yes. This kitty loves rubs and cuddles. Yeah, you're a big cuddle cat. Oh, you love cuddling. Oh, yes. Cuddling is good. This is what life is all about. Cuddling and getting snacks. That's a good baby. Oh, yeah, that's a good baby. You are the nicest, sweetest little baby. Oh, yes. What a good little baby. Yeah, you know I love you. Oh, you're so good. Oh, my goodness. This is what you call a good cat. Oh my God. Oh yes. Oh, I'm scratching his kitty chin. Oh my God, your whiskers are so pretty. Yeah, you love that little kitty chin being rubbed. Oh, that's a good spot. He also likes it when I pet his head and rub his ears. Oh, yes, that's good. Oh, I love you, little baby. Yeah, you're my baby.
Dogs, and I felt the back door open, so I turned around.
Good.
And she literally came and said, "Your dogs are driving me crazy." Pointed to my sister. "Your dogs are driving me crazy." Bow! I said, "Come on, we gotta get out of here. Oh my God, we gotta go." She put it on her slides. On our way out the door, she shot again. And then that's when my sister said, "I've been hit." So we ran out. We came up here. I'm telling her, "Hold it."
You come out of the front door or
out the front door?
Where did the lady
She
come?
followed us. She came to the door, opened up the door, stood out the
The
screen.
front door or back door?
The front door. I thought she was maybe chasing us at first, but she stopped at the front door at C. And
But I mean, initially she come in the
she
back
came
door.
through the back door.
Okay.
My sister was just sweeping off the leaves off the back porch, so the screen door was closed, but the door was cracked.
Gotcha.
So she just invited herself in. And so we came up here screaming, call 911. She been shot. I'm telling her to apply the pressure. When I looked back to see if she was chasing her, she was still standing in the doorway with the screen door open with the gun. Like, what the fuck? So we just walked up some more. Like I said, I didn't know she was going to chase us. I'm telling her just to apply pressure. She said, "Look into the top of my shirt. I think I got shot in the chest." And when I looked at it was a hole.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
It almost didn't feel real for a second. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
And I just kept hearing my sister say, "I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry." So I don't know how many times she shot.
So where was your sister at inside the apartment? The suspect just first walked
Right
in?
by the, in between the walkway between the kitchen and the bathroom.
Okay. So she lives there with her and Charlene?
Yes.
Okay.
And the two dogs.
Okay. And I'm sure they're scared.
Yeah.
Okay. So just to recap, you just walked in, you come in the front door, you laid your phone on the couch, bent over. The back door, was it open or shut?
The back door was cracked. The screen door was closed.
Closed, okay.
I'm glad I live in a really small town where, like, nobody lives here. It's so great. It's so much better to live where you're, like, isolated.
So, and then she opened it up and come in. And then your sister was standing in the hallway, sort of between the bathroom and right there where the kitchen is or whatever.
I think she was putting the bag. I bought her a pumpkin pie and like some snacks and stuff. So I think she was actually. I was not in there for 60 seconds. So I think she was on her way to the kitchen to put the bag that I gave her down.
Okay. And then that's when she just walked in and held out the gun. Do you remember what the gun looked like?
It was black. It looked like a handgun. It looked like probably a 45.
Okay. Then she just
but if she
I like that scene from Borat where he walks into the gun shop and he's like, "What is the best gun for killing a Jew?" And the guy's like, "Probably 9mm or 45."
What is the best gun to defend from a Jew?
I would recommend either a 9mm or a 45.
Like, why the fuck wouldn't you just tell the guy to get the hell out of your store?
Very nice. Wah wah wah.
That is not a 45. That is either a 44 or 50 AE.
It's like I movie star at Dirty Harold.
Yes.
Come on and make my day, Jew. But he would not sell me gun since I'm not American. What is...
He got so many unhinged fucking reactions from people. Like, what the fuck?
She would have been shot in the wrist with a 45. I don't know about that, but man, that's crazy.
Shot? How many times do you think she shot?
Definitely more than once, but I don't know how many times. After I heard the first one, I just said, come on, we got to get out the house. But it was definitely more than once.
Okay.
The primary investigator now arrives at the police station to interview the suspect.
My name's Chad Ford, F-O-R-D, vehicle.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Today's date is November 29th, 2000.
What are those paper bags?
22, the time is 16:34. And you go by Fonda?
Fonda.
You...
Why did he put the fucking cup in front of the camera?
Come on, man.
The fuck?
Go put the cup right there. Oh, man.
Dude, this guy's a dumbass.
All right.
How
long did you do that?
16 years.
Wait, what? Let me go back.
And you go by Fonda? Alright. Have you been in law enforcement before, or you?
I have.
How long did you do that?
16.
She was in law enforcement for 16 years and tried to murder a woman because her dogs were barking.
So she was in law enforcement for 16
Whoa.
years.
So you talk to people, investigated people, and all that, interview people, so you kind of know how this works. All right. The first is you have the right to remain silent. Now, I know you got bags on your hands, but are you able to kind of just maneuver that?
I honestly don't know, but I'll try.
Why does she have bags on her hands? I've never seen this before. Was she doing something?
Placing paper bags over the hands of a suspect is usually done in homicide cases to preserve evidence such as gunshot
Oh, okay. I never even heard of that.
residue from being lost or contaminated.
All right, shout out to Midwest Safety. The narrator says that bags are placed over the hands in homicide cases to preserve evidence, and that's true. But I will say that it's in any type of shooting, not just a homicide. Any type of shooting where gunpowder residue could get on the hands, then those bags are placed over it to preserve that residue until testing can be done.
Address over here.
Since April.
You live with
Melissa.
Melissa, is that your wife or is it?
Yeah, it's my girlfriend.
Well, she's safe. Of course, the kid's safe or whatever. We always make sure of that.
Right.
How many kids you got in the house?
3.
3. Are they all her kids?
Yes.
So how well do you know the people next door to you?
She works at Amazon with me.
What's her name? I didn't get a chance to talk to her.
Madi. I don't know her last name.
Okay.
I call her Mo.
So do y'all usually hang out together? Are you friends? Or how's y'all's relationship?
Her wife doesn't really like me.
Her wife. Okay. So the defendant here is married to a woman and her woman has kids. And then the victim is also married to a woman. And I guess the victim has a bunch of dogs. Apparently they both work at Amazon. And it seemed like one of the women in the beginning said that this lady right here is the one who got the victim her job at Amazon. It's crazy how this lady can go in and shoot the victim given the relationship that they have with each other, working in the same place, being neighbors.
I really don't like her wife, so.
What happened today? I mean, what's the deal?
I haven't been sleeping. Very agitated, having thoughts of the dogs. I haven't been able to sleep in days. If she's not playing her music, the dogs are barking. Just lost it. Just got tired of it.
And what did you do to, as well as I do, it's better to get stuff off her chest and just...
I just picked up my gun. Her door was cracked and I walked in and started shooting.
So how many shots did you?
I don't recall.
Your measuring tape is upstairs. $5 for getting your measuring tape and measuring your calf circumference, please. VG, leg emoji.
I'll do that in a bit. Gummy just sat on me, and I don't want to get up and disturb him. But maybe like in a little bit, like, 15, 20, 30 minutes. I probably have to take a shit soon anyway, so when I have to get up to take a shit, I'll do that for you. Thanks for the donation, Circumference. I haven't been doing much training over the last 2 weeks, partly because of the water retention. I did have to do a deload week for a week, and then the issues with the carpal tunnel were preventing me from training, and I was also having a lot of muscular pain from the diuretics I've been on. But starting today, I'm off the diuretics. I haven't been getting any water retention buildup. So, I think we're done with the water retention issue, and once my electrolyte balance is kind of normalized, still having like weird muscular twitches. I can feel it kind of in my pecs, some of the muscles around my rib cage and my triceps. But my muscles are already feeling like a lot better. The diuretic like dehydrates your muscles in a weird way, so I was having trouble training for the last week too, even after the deload. But in 2 days, that'll be the next week of training. Everything should be back to normal, and I'll be back on the test and everything. So my calf measurement might be down slightly just because I haven't been training, and I've been on diuretics, which have literally dehydrated me and shrunk my muscles a little bit because they're not like filled with water like normally. But we'll see what they measure at.
Tall, to be honest with you. I want to say 2 or 3, and I think I hit her.
What kind of gun you got?
9mm.
Where do you normally keep that gun?
Above the stove, where the kids can't reach it.
So did you say anything before you started shooting, or?
Yeah, I told her to keep. I told you to keep these things quiet. These dogs quiet.
So which door did you go, on the front door or the back door?
Back door.
Back door. Who did you see inside when you walked in?
There was some other girl in there with her. I'm not familiar with her.
Where was she at?
I want to say she was to the left, and Maudie was forward in front of me.
So you intentionally pointed the gun at her to shoot her?
Yes.
Kill her?
Yes.
Okay. Once that happened, what happened then?
I think when I fired the gun, it didn't hit her. I think it went to the right and hit the wall.
I will say this lady's in trouble, right? And there's a lot of evidence against her. Fair enough. But she has been working in law enforcement for 16 years and still did not ask for an attorney. She's sitting here giving her whole entire statement with no legal representation. It's amazing to me how hard it is for some people to ask for a lawyer.
And then
I think a lot of people think they can talk their way out of the situation. It's really retarded. Like this chick has to be kind of unhinged to begin with to do what she did. But yeah, a lot of people think they can talk themselves out of a situation. I find that's especially true with women. They seem to really think they can like sweet talk the cops and just talk their way out of it.
she was running out the door and I shot again.
So you took off after and chased them as they went out?
No, I wasn't chasing. I stayed.
Stay right there.
I stayed right there. They were the ones running. Is she okay?
I hadn't heard back on the status yet. She's still alive.
Where was she hit?
I'm not exactly sure. So, did you not really think about the other people that was in adjacent apartments and stuff? Because the one next to her has a little 2-month-old baby.
That's a great point.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Your intentions was to kill her, but then you also have all these other people. Plus, your girlfriend is in the other apartment and her kids. Have you ever shot weapons much, or have you?
Somewhat.
So you know how a bullet can ricochet and how they.
Well, yeah.
I mean, 9mm is, yeah, it can. It's not like a rifle round, of course, but Them walls ain't that thick either.
Yes, sir.
Good point.
How many guns do you own?
That's the only one.
That's one. Where'd you buy it at?
Flea market, I think.
Of course, he moves the coffee mug, and now there's a water bottle sitting right there.
The dogs are in a cage.
Yeah, this guy's a great cinematographer.
You were an animal control officer. The dogs really bothered you that much.
Oh, she was an animal control officer as well.
This is bizarre.
Oh my goodness. I would never have guessed that.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I haven't slept probably, I can't even tell you when I've had a full 4 hours sleep.
But not every one of us go to that extreme. You ever been arrested before?
No, sir. And I worked at Atlantic Beach Police Department, basically just patrolling the beach area.
The animal control, was that at Jacksonville Sheriff's Office or Atlantic Beach?
Atlantic Beach and Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Both.
Do you feel any remorse for it? You can be honest with me. I mean, that's what we're here for.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
See, this is exactly why you don't give statements. A lot of you will say, hey, what's wrong with her giving a statement? There are witnesses, gunshots, she's arrested, everybody knows what the deal is. How much can she really harm herself? Well, statements like this, do you have remorse? And then she's smiling, I don't really know, I don't know. That is very damning for her in terms of sentencing. She is really hurting her defense lawyer's case now when he tries to go for mitigation. There is absolutely no good. There is nothing positive that you can get out of speaking to law enforcement with no attorney present. And the fact that she's in law enforcement herself just lets you know how crazy she is. She just doesn't care anymore. She doesn't care.
Yeah.
Had enough. Just kind of done.
So where was your girlfriend during this?
She had just woken up.
Did she know that's what you were going to do?
I don't think she did. She was trying to get her eyes open, and I started getting upset and saying I'm tired of being woken up by these damn dogs, and she didn't know I don't think she knew I had the gun.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what she knew, to be honest with you.
Well, why try to kill Mo instead of the dogs?
Because I was agitated with her. Because I kept telling her, she kept playing her
I don't know what you mean by 9mm shells are untraceable.
music loud, and
But y'all always got along, right? I mean, before this? I mean, have you ever talked to her and said, hey, can you keep your music
yeah, I did. I went over there one time. I think it was last week. She was like bamming her music loud. And I said, I knocked on the door. I said, please.
You can always forensically match a projectile to whatever gun it's shot out of. The rifling is going to be, it's going to have a certain twist, and if you actually look at the shell casing, usually the extractor leaves a mark too.
I'm begging you to turn the music down. I can't sleep as it is.
Have you ever did anything like this before? How long have you had the gun?
I've had guns off and on.
Which is nothing wrong with it. I'm a pro gun person.
Yeah, probably had it maybe a year and a half, 2 years now.
How old are the kids over there?
Again, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. You can always forensically match a fucking projectile to a gun.
One's 12, one's 9, one's 5.
Do you have any kids of your own?
I do not.
What did you do after they ran out the door and you walked towards them or chased them, however you want to put it?
I went next door and told Melissa, I guess, heard the gunshots, and she started crying. She goes, what did you do? What did you do?
Did you go back out the front door or back out the back door?
I went out the front to see where they went.
What did you see when you went out?
They were standing up by the mailbox, and then they had, I guess, went further up the street. That's
Did you shoot again or anything out of them?
No.
Did you say anything to them then?
No.
So if she was sitting here, was able to come in right now, would you say anything to her? What would you say?
I don't know.
The officer is asking her that to see if she'll show any remorse. Like, if she came into this room, would you apologize to her? Would you say that you're sorry? Would you ask her how she is in terms of her health? What would you
No, eugenics isn't a form of antinatalism.
say to her? Would you show any type of remorse in this situation? And this lady's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm done.
I'm just agitated. I don't know what I would say to her.
How long have you thought about?
Like, we already employ eugenic practices. It's illegal for people who are related to have children, at least if they're brother, sister, father, daughter, or mother, son. I don't know about first cousins. A lot of the time, first cousins, that's also illegal, but there's already laws against people who are related from having children.
Month, 2 months.
Absolutely.
Is that because of you not being able to sleep, or, I mean, the dogs?
It's sleep, it's everything.
Is there something else going on in life that is causing it?
All kinds of shit. Not used to having a family. IRS is on my ass for 8 to 10 grand.
I wish it hadn't come to that. But
So she just doesn't give a fuck anymore and is like, yeah, I'll go to jail. Like, what the fuck?
You know, I want to point out that what she's saying rings so true in these videos. She's saying that, number one, I'm not used to having a family. I look up and now I have a wife and her kids and they're all living in my apartment. That's number one. So I'm stretched thin. Number two,
4 weeks ago. I'm surprised he's married? How many fucking videos has this guy made where he was like telling dudes don't ever get married? How the fuck is this guy married? Dystofian Kirk donated $2. Oh wow, so this was the plan.
There is one question that is maybe the most consequential in American politics for the foreseeable future. That question is what happens to the Republican Party after Donald Trump. Second to that, a very close second, is who's the Democratic nominee in 2026, right? What does the Democratic Party choose as a direction for the next presidential race? But on the first question of what happens to the Republican Party after Trump, we have some fascinating new information. The succession plan that Trump and the people around him wanted has been revealed to the Daily Mail. It is even more dynastic and creepy and cult-like than you would expect. According to this report, MAGA power brokers mapped out a very long-term succession plan to try to keep Trumpism in control of the Republican Party for decades. We are talking more than 30 years of total reign. And here's how it was supposed to work. First phase is in 2028, J.D. Vance runs for president. Who was supposed to be his vice president? Charlie Kirk, the now deceased Charlie Kirk. After 8 years of a Vance presidency, the plan was for Charlie Kirk to become president himself with Donald Trump Jr. as his vice president.
Yeah, that is weird and cult-like.
That is coming directly from Turning Point USA board member Mike Miller, longtime Trump ally, and described the plan in an interview. In his words, it was supposed to be JD and Charlie for 8 years after Trump, and then Charlie, and then after that, probably Donald Trump Jr. This was not about voters deciding anything organically or about Republican.
There's some evidence that there was, in fact, election meddling and the 2024 election was stolen. Because when they're saying shit like that, it's really weird. I don't know if they figured out some way to fuck with these elections.
Insiders, or Republican voters, better said, deciding on the direction of the party. This was an internal grooming pipeline, a hand-picked MAGA sort of royal line of sorts, more akin to the British royal family than American democracy. And the reporting makes it really clear that this is not a new plan. Shortly after Charlie Kirk was introduced to the Trump family, Trump Jr. praised Kirk and said he's brilliant and this is someone who could be president. J.D. Vance has since confirmed that Charlie Kirk played a major role in introducing him to Donald Trump and helping him rise politically and ultimately in J.D. Vance becoming vice president of the United States. And Vance even gives credit to Charlie Kirk, not just with winning the 2024 election, but staffing the entire government. So that is not campaigning for anything. That is ideological capture. Now, obviously, Charlie Kirk is dead. So the plan as written can't be carried out anymore. But the takeaway is that the thinking was there, the mindset is there, and they are not just going to abandon all of this because Charlie Kirk is no longer alive. Trumpism is not supposed to end with Trump. We now know that. We've figured it out. It was designed to outlive Trump for a long time, to be sort of inherited like you would your parents' estate, and be passed down through series of loyalists and family members and ideological enforcers. And if you look at history, this is how a political movement turns into an authoritarian political dynasty. It's not because they win debates and people really love their policy. It's because insiders are deciding who gets power next. The real takeaway here is the fact that there was a plan. Like, okay, Charlie Kirk was in it. Charlie Kirk was killed. He can't be part of the plan anymore. The fact that there was a multi-decade plan is the takeaway. Since Charlie Kirk was killed, the lineup would have to be different. But they are thinking of some version of this. And the speculation about Don Jr. at some point in the future has been floated around before. If anything, my expectation is that the death of Charlie Kirk probably accelerates the scramble. Without him, there's this vacuum at the top. The influencer to power pipeline now needs to be tweaked. And that is not going to lead to a more moderate Republican Party if this line of succession were to succeed. Now, what hasn't changed is that J.D. Vance is very obviously positioned as the next standard bearer. And I'm of two minds on this. On the one hand, I acknowledge and I am aware that never does the natural nominee 3 years out become the nominee. It just doesn't happen. It's always somebody else. It's someone who comes up and is noticed later. The difference is that this time they're actually planning ahead in a more proactive and specific way. So maybe that is going to be the next generation, and they're just going to have to figure out who fills the Charlie Kirk slot. Is it a different right-wing influencer? Is it a media personality? Is it some other Trump family member that steps forward sooner? What we know here is that Trump world isn't thinking about this in terms of winning the hearts and minds of voters and the will of the people. They were thinking about it as, how can we decide who gets to have the power? Now, think about the timeline. Vance, 2028. Vance, 2032. Charlie Kirk, 2036. Charlie Kirk, 2040. Don Jr., 2044. Don Jr., 2048. That
Asus just announced they'll be producing RAMs and graphics cards for consumers. Big W. Well, that's good. There definitely needs to be more fucking RAM and graphics producers, especially since Nvidia said they're lowering production. Oh, my sweet little baby. Oh, you're so nice and cuddly. I love you. You know, you're so good. Oh my goodness, you are the best kitty. You're my little noodle and I love you. He is so soft and warm. He's the best cuddle cat. Just the best. I love you. Didn't Azu stop making cards? I thought Azu stopped producing cards.
That would mean that from 2016 onwards, in some form, with a 4-year break there for Joe Biden, or from 2024 on in consecutive fashion, they have an idea of continuing this for 30 years. Think about other dynasties that operate this way. The
like
Kim
Putin.
family in North Korea. They didn't start with forever rule on day one. The Castros in Cuba. There are other examples. The early phase is about consolidating power around a dominant figure and conferring enough power to the dominant figure that they then can decide who succeeds them. And then the final phase is normalization. You just got to get people used to the idea that this is how
That is creepy. Thanks for the donation, Dystopian Kirk.
The IRS is on my ass. They want 8-10 grand out of me. Number 3, you've got this lady next door blaring her music, and you got these dogs. I just can't take it. I just did a video where a man forced a police officer to kill him. It was self-deletion by cop. And that
EVGA was the one that stopped? Okay.
That guy said, hey, my mom is gone. I just lost her and I'm not going back to prison. I don't have anything else to live for. I just did another video where a young guy lost his friend. As he was coming from the funeral, he was driving drunk at 120 miles an hour and slaughtered a family, a mother, her boyfriend, and their child. When people are going through things, they can be 100% out of control, 100% unpredictable, and you can be the collateral damage. In this life, everybody has problems, and you never know what the next person is going through. And you certainly don't know if they have the mental wherewithal to withstand it. It's amazing to think how dangerous regular people can be.
I did. And I appreciate you being cooperative and letting me know.
I'm just being honest. If you turn me loose tomorrow, I'd probably go shoot somebody else.
Wow. See?
Yeah, she should stay locked up.
This is exactly.
Yeah, she probably, I don't know if she cares really, but yeah, she probably didn't want to say that.
Why you don't give statements. If I were on the jury and I heard that one sentence, yeah, I know that she shot that lady, and yeah, home invasion, and yeah, attempted murder. But for me, that one statement right there, I am ready to sentence you to life in prison. You're never getting out. There is absolutely nothing that her attorney can do to wipe that sentence away. Now, we're going to assume that she's been Mirandized and things of that nature. But this sentence that she said right there, that, hey man, if you let me out, I'll probably go and kill somebody else. That right there is a death sentence to me. If I'm on the jury, I never want you to get out. She's speaking from the heart, and she says that she's just being honest. Guys, don't ever do this. Never, ever, ever talk to these people, talk to law enforcement without an attorney. She's absolutely tacking on multiple years to her life. Her life is basically over now, especially with that sentence, and especially if I was on the jury.
So now that you shot somebody, you feel that you might go back and shoot somebody else?
She's nodding.
But you never tried to kill anybody before? I guess that made you feel good, just be like, ooh, I'm relieve some pressure here.
I don't know about that. I'm tired. You ever just
see that?
You ever just get tired?
Oh yeah.
You know, there is nothing more dangerous in this.
Yeah, she lost it.
This world than a person who is ready just to give up. They have absolutely nothing to lose at that point, and they'll take you out. There's nothing more dangerous than someone who's checked out.
Where you just...
We all been, I've been doing this for 26 years. You've been doing it for 13.
Merry Christmas, VG. What was the last 2 normal jobs you had? I mean straight goim slave work. Cheers.
The only other work I did was personal training and freelance photographer. Thanks for the donation though, Frank Tufano. Merry Christmas to you too.
Yeah, it gets hard. But you have to find a way to get through it. And of course, there's always help, and sometimes it's hard to find that help. I get that.
I don't have any help. I don't have anybody.
That's not a reason to take somebody else's life.
I know.
That's true. She says she doesn't have anybody, but the people who are stressing around are her family. She's married and she got these kids, but she said, I ain't got nobody. And that is absolutely true. A lot of people think, oh, well, you know, if you're married, you can't be lonely. People will think that if you're married, then you have a support system. That is not necessarily true in marriages. You can be married and be 100% alone at the same time. This lady felt like in her situation, there was just no one that she could turn to.
And you know you're going to be under arrest.
I know.
She don't care.
The victim, who was shot in her chest and her wrist, was treated at a nearby hospital and eventually recovered from her injuries.
She could have just talked to me about it.
Now, this lady's saying she could have just talked to me about it. Put a 1 in the comments if you think that would have worked with those dogs, okay? But okay, listen, she's the victim, all right? She's the victim.
There's not much I can do because they bark, they bark. But I would have tried to think of something, you know, if it was disturbing her like that. But I asked her on several different occasions, like, I'm so sorry the dogs be barking and, you know, they get a little loud. She's like, oh, no, they're fine. I don't hear anything for what just walk in my house like that.
That's true.
What the hell is going on?
The suspect, 57-year-old Fonda Spratt, was arrested and charged with 2 counts of criminal attempt to commit murder, home invasion, and aggravated assault. On September 15, 2023, almost 10 months after the initial incident, Fonda pleaded guilty to all her charges. She was ordered to pay $2,000 in restitution to the victims and must perform 40 hours of community service. She additionally was sentenced to 65 years, 27 of them are required to be in prison, and the remaining 38 years are to be served on probation. She will be 84 years old when she is released on probation.
She's probably going to die in jail.
In 2050.
All right, so Fonda was sentenced to 27 years in prison. She's almost 60, so when she gets out in 2050, she will be 84 years old. I'm going to be honest, I understand it.
Oh my god, this is just a fucking rat's nest. Oh, that's the... Where in the fuck? Shit. I'm kind of stuck in that one part in The Last of Us. Is this mod out yet?
Imagine if you could give you a little insight into what happened here. Endings. It makes me wonder if
is in the Game Maker engine, but there's a lot.
And some of the stuff people were saying has me a little concerned. Anyway, let's get back to the mod because what they've managed to pull off here is seriously impressive. First thing you'll notice is how well it captures the desolate rust bucket aesthetic of the original.
I don't know when this mod's coming out. I'm kind of excited for it. Gumbish. Wow, it's a good Gumbish. Winter Sale. I don't think there's much that I was kind of interested in getting. Borderlands 4 is just fucking garbage. You have to be a fucking idiot to play Borderlands. Jump space. Eh. I wanted to get Dead Island 2 because it was $7, but apparently it makes you sign into Epic Games, just fucking retarded. I don't really want to play Darktide. It's kind of like Left 4 Dead. I don't really have anybody to play co-op with either. Oh, thanks for the donation, Chris. Appreciate that. The first Dragon Ball Xenoverse game was absolute fucking garbage. They made it so you could fail missions because of your AI teammates. That is the dumbest fucking game design imaginable. I got stuck on one level. I tried 5 times over and over again. And the AI teammate just kept dying, and I was just stuck and just gave up. That was such a terrible game. This kind of looks cool. I'd like there to be a sort of realistic taxi game with like good driving physics. That'd be kind of neat. Or like some kind of delivery game. That'd be pretty chill. Pro Skater 3 and 4. I think I already have the Capcom Fighting Collection, don't I? Maybe I don't have the Fighting Collection 2. Power Stone is really sick. I do like Power Stone. It's not on that big of a discount, and I can just get a emulator for Power Stone. Yeah, I've already got my friend Pedro. Counter-Strike sucks. I don't know how anybody plays that shit. Like, it's actually garbage. When's Requiem coming out? 27th February. Very soon. I'm actually excited for RE9. Looks like it might be good. The sections where you plays that chick might not be that great, but the Leon stuff looks like it'd be fun. Silent Hill 2 is just straight up fucking trash. I think if you're a Silent Hill fan, you might actually be retarded. Oh god. I have to shit. Alright, I'll get the tape measure like that guy asked. But I gotta poop. I'll be right back. cold as fuck in here. Let me see. I'll measure my calves. Wait, that's centimeters. It says 16 inches, like just kind of relaxed standing. Yeah, it's about the same, kind of like flexed. So yeah, 16 inches right now. Yeah, and all right. Oh. Yeah, it was funny. On stream, I said I was going to take a shit. Then I walk upstairs and Isaac's watching my stream. And then I hear again that it said, I hear myself, I'm going to take a shit. Oh. Silent Hill 2 is so stupid. That was one of the dumbest stories I've ever fucking seen in my life. There might have been some VR game that I wanted to try out. I want this to come out. I want to play the Batman Dark Knight Lego game. Let me see. Wish list. Is anything on my wish list on sale? Midnight Walk is on sale. Oh yeah, Bird Game. That looked weird. Bradley the Badger looks cool. What was Reanimal?
We know from we send a message of
Oh yeah, it was like the Inside games. That's coming out in 7 weeks. I think Dodo would like me to play that. Toxic Commando looks cool. That's coming out in March. Police Interceptors looks cool. Still no release date. Blood Typers, eh. Mafia the Old Country was fucking terrible. Some of these horror games might be worth it. Crow Country. Maybe. Fuck, when are they gonna, like... I have a funny feeling Gears of War E-Day might not come out. They keep canceling, like, every fucking game. Ill is actually being made, which surprised the fuck out of me, but hopefully that ends up being good. Alright, let's play a dumb game. What was it called? Detroit Become Human. I think it is sort of... I think some of it takes place during the holidays. So kind of Christmas themed. Who's more retarded, Clav or Tufano? Well, Tufano hasn't managed to wind up getting arrested yet, so it kind of depends on how you look at it. Let's make characters do stupid shit. Yeah, my wheelbase is broken. I have to RMA it. I don't really want to use my old wheelbase. I could set it up. The problem is, the old QR1 mount sucks. I had a problem with that wheel where it would always disconnect because the thing would get loose. Yeah, the webcam's lagging because of the shader compilation. It's just taking up a lot of, like, resources right now. Ugh. Shit, forgot to, like, check the thing here. I don't know if it's a pimple or an ingrown hair. I think it's an ingrown hair. Alright. Yeah, hopefully Half-Life 3 comes out right when the VR thing launches.
Welcome to the Detroit Experience. I'm an android and I'll be your hostess. Before we begin, let's make some adjustments to optimize your experience.
That's all good.
Please adjust your screen settings.
Why does it clearly visible? Well, it becomes more clearly visible the higher the brightness is.
Thank you. Now select your profile.
Just do casual.
You are now ready to begin Detroit. Remember,
Jasmine, can you get me a diet cherry?
Asshole.
Is our future.
Negotiator on site. Repeat. Negotiator on site.
Ew. Can we get rid of that fucking motion blur? Oh, FPS limit. Ah, weird.
I can't leave her.
I think that's a little better.
Please, please, you gotta save my little girl. Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. You need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person? Don't let that thing near her. Get that thing away from my daughter.
10 seconds. I don't give a shit. My men are ready to step in. Just give the order.
That has to be the captain. What the fuck?
Captain Allen, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
The story in this game was stupid.
It's firing at everything that moves. It already shot down 2 of my men.
Jasmine, can you get me a Diet Dr. Pepper?
Okay, if you want to play that game.
False. She falls.
Have you tried its deactivation codes?
The first thing we tried.
Do you know its name?
Listen. Saving that kid is all that matters. So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
Okay, so, gun. It appears as though someone picked up a gun. Like, no shit. Is there anything else here? I don't care if this bitch dies, whatever. So where's the thing? I started playing Beyond Two Souls and I didn't really get too far into it. I do want to play through that game though. Okay, search hostages room. Is this the hostages room? This has to be it. They're married, right? Or did we already? Oh, okay, the girl's the hostage. Alright. Can I walk faster? up the gun? Take the gun. I know exactly what I'm gonna do now.
Holy shit! Cover me while I evacuate. Man down. I repeat, man down. Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, please, I'm begging you!
Hi, Daniel! My name is Connor!
How do you know my name?
I know a lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to talk and find a solution.
Talk! I don't want to talk! It's too late for that now. It's too late. Are you armed?
No, I don't have a gun.
You're lying! I know you have a gun!
I'm telling you the truth, Daniel. I came here unarmed. Look what you did! You were designed to serve humans, not kill them.
What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy? I just wanted them to care about me. I just wanted to matter. I just wanted to be someone.
I know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong.
She lied to me! I thought she loved me. But I was wrong. She's just like all the other humans.
Daniel, no!
Are you okay, Emma?
Please help me! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
Nobody's going to die. Stay calm. Everything's going to be fine.
I can't stand that noise anymore! Tell that helicopter to get out of here!
The situation is under control.
There. I did what you wanted.
When can I shoot him?
I'm your last chance, Daniel. If you let it slip, they'll kill you. Let the hostage go. You have no other choice.
I want everyone to leave! And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
Yes, use gun. Yes. Did she fall or she get damn. Based. See that? That's how you deal with problems. You just shoot them. Yeah, he was not expecting that.
This is the top-of-the-range household assistant. It cooks 10,000 different dishes.
Come on, Zoe, let's go.
200 languages and dialects. And
You know, it's funny, we're probably gonna have something like this. Probably not too long.
Honey, it looks amazing. This is exactly what...
At the moment, we're doing a special promotion on this entire range at $7,999 with a 48 months interest-free credit. And it does absolutely all the work around the house. Painting, plumbing, gardening, repairs. At night, it's an excellent choice. If you'll just follow me, we'll process the odor. Slightly more expensive, but it has many.
Dude, I can guarantee you, as soon as these things are real, everybody's gonna have sex with them.
I don't like this guy.
Literally, everybody's gonna have sex with them. You're gonna have like women cheating on their husbands with like fucking server robots.
There it is. It was a bit difficult getting it back in working order. It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
Ah, I see. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
That'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
My daughter did.
AX400, register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara.
The story in this game was kind of dumb, but the two characters, the cop and that one android, were cool. They were done really well. Can you skip this? Oh, hold over. I don't know why, but watching this is making me kind of dizzy. Oh, my sweet baby. Love you, Gum Gum. Gummy is the nicest kitty. This actor's kind of a gay retard in real life.
Yes, I think that's it.
Here, let me help.
Can I run? Is it possible to, like, walk faster? Oh, jeez. Paint shop. Yeah, we'll play Fallout New Vegas at some point. I was playing that game, and then I ended up fucking the game up with mods. Drones. You know, I'm honestly not sure if people would ever want realistic looking server robots. If you were gonna have like a robot maid or helper, you'd probably want it to look like a robot. Unless you wanted to have sex with it or something. Even then, I'm sure there's gonna be like weird custom sex robots where they look like a dinosaur or something.
Identification verified. Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99. Please confirm payment.
Payment confirmed.
Transaction complete.
I did, in fact, play Fallout New Vegas. It's just that, I fucked the game up with mods and I couldn't get it to work again. Is that where we're supposed to... Jobs, not androids. Yeah, that's gonna be happening. What are you doing? Faster. You know, it'll be kind of funny. I can guarantee racist people are gonna buy, like, all black androids and dress them up as, like, slaves and make them wear potato sacks. Shit is gonna be fucking hilarious in the future. I did reinstall the game. It just was broken. There's like weird spots where the game like installs on your PC and I couldn't find out how to fix it. Also, I have a nice kitty. He's just lying down here, relaxing like a nice cat. Oh my god, you're so beautiful. I can't get over how beautiful this cat is. Just every day I see him, I'm like, oh my god. I'm so lucky to have this kitty. How did this happen? It's like winning the lottery. Oh my goodness. You know, you might convince me to actually get a sex robot if they can make their butts smell good.
You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of...
If they can make androids with realistic anuses that actually smell like butts, then I might be into it.
Alice! Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs.
How can this loser bum afford like an expensive android? You know, like, by the way, that seems like a perfect solution too. You could have like, if society has the ability to make these worker robots, just have, like, a highly intelligent android do high-level work, and then everybody can just do whatever the fuck they want, and then the androids do everything. Like, why even... Why would anybody be working at this point?
Yeah. Maybe. Depends on what you need. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah. I'll bring it tomorrow.
You know, the sex robots are probably going to be really expensive at first. I bet you're literally going to have, like, robot sex brothels where the robots might cost, like, $1 million, but the robot sex brothels will charge you, like, you know, $100 or something, but if they can have, like, 1,000 clients a day, like, it ends up adding up. I just use my hands. I'm not into sex toys. I haven't found a sex toy that feels better than my hands,
Yes, Todd?
plus they're less convenient.
Right away.
Yeah, I know they have sex doll brothels. That's fucking weird. I just can't get, like, I don't get the sex doll thing. It's just uncanny valley weird shit. And you have to clean it and shit. What is this? Fucking hockey.
Out of the way, for fuck's sake!
I'm sorry, Todd. It won't happen again.
That's standing. Ah, damn it. You can't stand in front of the TV and make him go nuts. Trash in bin. This is so cool. I'm like doing... It's like a abusive woman simulator, or abused woman simulator. Shut up, you fucking bitch. Get out of the way of the TV. Pick up the fucking trash. Hey, what the hell? She's mixing the recycling in with the trash. What are you doing, you fucking whore? That's supposed to go in the recycling, you dumb bitch. You know, it'll be funny once games are, like, entirely free and open-ended and, like, procedurally generated with AI and shit. It would be funny if you could just, like, leave at this point. Just run away and just do random shit. Can you? No. Damn it.
I've made a good start down here. I'll head upstairs.
Do what you have to do, but stop bothering me.
It's funny how this guy is so pissed when he, like, literally has a pseudo wife that just does whatever he wants. You'd think at that point he'd stop being a complete dick.
That's a pretty toy. What's its name?
What the hell is that red smoke? Well, that's some special type of crystal meth he's smoking. Sports. Not interested. Why doesn't he have any pornos? Well, this game didn't make me cry. The fundamental issue is they never established concretely that the, like, androids in this game are actually sentient. It's just assumed. Like, everything... It's like whoever wrote this wrote it in a way where you're just supposed to assume they are. Like, that was the biggest issue with this whole game. Antidepressants. Oh. You can't take the gun? Wait, can we do something there? That'd be hilarious if you could take the gun and just shoot him right now. Yeah, you'd think he'd fuck the android and be a little more happy. Dude, a piece of shit rundown house like this in Canada would cost you like $2 million at this point. Okay, are we... Where's that Todd guy? Are we done now? Or do we have to clean up another room? So are we done?
I just want to tidy up your room a little. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
Oh, jeez, don't fucking tell me. Really? Are you fucking kidding? It crashed. Yeah, it crashed. Fucking hell. Dude, if that didn't save... Oh my god. I don't know if I can get through fucking cleaning again. The actress that android was modeled after plays Firecracker in The Boys Season 4. Interesting. Oh, jeez. Are we not? Well, it's okay. If it crashes again here, then I think that's that. Yeah. Why isn't she tidying it? I'm pressing the thing. Oh my god. Why is nothing working? the fuck? Why isn't anything working? What the fuck? The controls aren't working. What in the fuck? The controls just weren't working. Let me reload it. Oh boy, here we go. Dude, this game's been out for a while. Weird how it has these glitches. What the fuck? There's no touchpad, dude. It's I'm using a 8-bit controller. Nothing's working now. Yeah, camera interact. It's not letting me do anything. That's... yeah. Wow. Holy fuck. Seriously. I'll try one more fucking time. That is weird. The controls just decided to not work anymore. Okay, now it's working, it looks like. Seeing those potato chips makes me want potato chips. Dude, potato chips are so great. I love how it crashes at like one of the most tedious, stupid sections. It's too bad you can't steal his gun. Do you like spicy food? Yeah, I like spicy food. I like a lot of Indian food too.
just want to tidy up your room a little. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
I don't get making the bed. I never make my bed. Fuck that gay shit.
Seems you like reading.
Are we done tidying up here? Okay, we're done. Tidy Todd's room. Didn't we already do that? What, is there some other stupid shit we need to do in there? I don't see anything else. Oh, there we go. Yeah, what was that? Talk to Alice.
If you'd give me some personal information, I could take better care of you. Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you choose it?
I'm pretty sure I have tried the Kettle brand jalapeno chips.
You should tell me about yourself. What you like to do.
I
where you like to
know,
go,
I know the
your
Miss
favorite
Vicky's.
foods.
I don't think those are
That would really
vegan.
help
I
me.
think the Kettle brand are vegan.
What about your mother? Will she be home soon?
But the Kettle brand jalapenos are good. I think my favorite chips I've tried so far are the Hard Bite charcoal. Those are really good. Lay's actually has jerk chicken potato chips. Those are vegan and they taste surprisingly like chicken. Those are really good. I tried those recently. Old Dutch Ridges hot salt and vinegar. I don't know if I've seen that. That sounds good. Oh no, he broke the android. He a bad person. You know, the great thing with like a sex robot android thing is you could like literally do anything with them. That'd be so cool. Like a lot of chicks won't do ass to mouth and crap like that. And you can even do more kinky shit like full on rape fantasy stuff. That'd be cool.
What are you doing?
I'm playing.
You're playing. I know what you're thinking. You think your dad's a lowlife? Huh? Fucking loser? Can't get a job, take care of his family? Don't you think I tried to make things work? But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all up!
Hit your kid.
I know what you think of me.
Beat her ass. She's judging you.
You hate me, don't you? Say it! You hate me! God. What am I doing? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
I have not seen Subservience. Let's see. W donated $2. Very is this true?
Forgot to mention what is the reason that we probably have a lot of bad genes out there is the world wars, right? So we're seriously still recovering from a lot of the different issues of World War II in the population, because a lot of the people with better genes were getting drafted, getting sent to war. And, this is especially the case in Russia. All of the best genes went off to die, whereas like the incels, the bad genes stayed behind.
Okay.
So that's why Russia as a society.
I don't know how we could figure that. If you look at the draft system, it's pretty undiscriminating. If you're at a certain age, you're going to get drafted, and it's randomized. So the only way this actually makes any sense is if you're obviously there's going to be some level of selection process where if you're either physically or mentally disabled in some way, where they're not going to allow you to get shipped off to war. But because it's randomized, and you're also, especially in the US case, the majority of men didn't go to see service. In Russia, again, what was, I can't even remember the proportion of men that ended up being mobilized, but again, the draft process would have been random. So it's not like there's some sort of selection process being used where the men with the best genes got mobilized and all the subhuman incels stayed behind. That's not how it worked. The issue is there just weren't enough men. That's it. So you basically have roughly the same population of men left over. It's just that there's far less of them. And it creates a demographic issue. Because now you have a smaller pool of men that can get women pregnant, and you're not going to be able to recoup the population that you would like to have, which creates a larger amount of elderly people that need to be taken care of, and you have less younger people that will enter the workforce. It's not the case that you're going to have, men that are just left over with bad genes. That makes absolutely no sense. It's more of a demographic issue than a genetic issue.
Doesn't really have a lot of famous male models that are scoring super high on the PSL scale. So that's a very interesting thing. The United States.
Yeah, that's because it's Russia, dude.
Obviously we didn't have that insane death count that the Soviet Union did, but ours was a more random selection with the randomized draft. Whereas the Soviet Union operated a little bit differently with their conscription. So, leaving behind a lot of people with disabilities. And those were the people who passed on their genes because the death count was so high, there was no other selectivity.
Yeah, no. Another problem with this too is men can have children whenever the fuck they want. So it none of this makes any fucking sense.
Shit.
No, that's...
Yeah, so he has no evidence of this, and it doesn't even make any logical sense. The issue that Russia had was an issue with demographics. There just aren't enough men to actually have kids.
That's an interesting...
Yeah, so that's just stupid. That makes no sense. Thanks for the donation, W. Mike donated $2. Let me see.
I am 30 years old. I got no house, no wife, no kids. And honestly, one of my biggest insecurities in life right now is that I have no house, kids, or wife. And I think...
The house thing I can understand. Kids and wife, I do not understand. As long as you're paying the bills and you can get the toys you want, that's all that really matters at the end of the day.
I think that's mainly because when I was young, I grew up thinking that by age 30,
Buddy, you're 30. You're still young.
I'd have my whole life would be like accomplished, and then I just have to exist and grow old. By age 30, I expected to have 2 kids, a house, a business, everything. But instead, I'm here in Bangkok trying to be a fucking DJ. And there's like a mental battle with that. It's like the who you thought you were going to be, the who you expected to be versus the who you are right now is a total like mindfuck. And it creates like a sense of self-doubt, a sense of insecurity, especially when at age 30, there are people with married houses and kids and you look
I am far better off than I would have figured I'd be.
at them and think, fuck, why not me? That's what I thought for myself and blah. But my message today is to tune it the fuck out because your journey is different. Most of those people are fucking miserable anyway, by the way. Everyone's path is different. A marriage and have...
Who in the fuck is... Like, what dude is sitting around thinking, man, I wish I had a wife and kids? Are you, like, fucking retarded? Like, if anything, you should be sitting around wishing, like, damn, I wish I had a Lamborghini. Or, you know, at least a BMW or something. But, like, who the fuck is thinking, I wish I had a wife and kids? You know what I wish I had? I wish I had an Ariel Atom and maybe a fucking Ninja H2. Wife and kids don't have, like, fucking 600 horsepower. They don't do 0 to 60 in, like, 2.8 seconds. The fuck do you care about a wife and kids?
Having kids does not mean success, okay? So you do you, baby. So I...
Fucking idiot. Thanks for the donation, Mike.
Hi VG, can you check your DMs on Nick? Read the question, not out loud, and just say yes, no, or maybe on your live. Big fan.
What message? Oh, I think I see. How do I put this without giving away? No. Yeah, I'm not into that. It's not that there's any problem with you, but I'm not into that whole situation. Thanks for the donation, Girl Farmer. Well, that's weird. It's not the first time I've been asked that. Yeah, I know. Why would you need to have a wife when you have hentai? Ugh. Ugh.
Welcome home, Marcus.
Oh, do I have to... Burb. Those are good burb. Oh, they're robot burbs. Robot burb? Wow, robot burb. Why would you even need to keep them in a cage? They're robot burbs. Just let them fly around. That makes no sense. Okay. Take care of Carl. Carl upstairs. The guy, this was Bishop, right? The guy who played Bishop in Aliens. Yeah, that's Bishop from Aliens.
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
It sounds like a good day to spend in bed.
Yep.
I did go to pick up the paint that you ordered.
It's always a good day
Oh,
to spend
yes,
in
of
bed.
course.
That's the problem.
That is the difference between you and me, right, Marcus? You never forget anything.
Show me your arm, please, Carl.
No.
Carl.
I've got an RTX 4090 GPU.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth. Humans are such a fragile machine. They break down so quickly. All this effort to keep them going.
Dude, by the time they have androids like this, I can guarantee you'd be able to replace most of your body parts to stay, like, healthy into old age. Like, they'd find a way to make it so you don't have sarcopenia. You could replace your heart and all your organs. I can guarantee you. Cat. My goodness, this cat is so sentient.
Anything special on the agenda today?
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art. The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your attendance.
I haven't decided.
Wonder if we
yet.
can throw him down the stairs.
We'll see about that later.
Okay.
What else?
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Where are we going?
Any news from Leo?
The fuck?
No, Carl. I can call him if you like.
No. No, don't bother.
The 5090 is
I
fucked.
would like to
Oh
have
my
my
god, the
breakfast
controls.
before noon. if
What
you
the
don't
fuck?
mind.
Why can't I... Jeez. The 5090's fucked. They, those cards have issues with, like, compatibility with power supplies. Throw them down the stairs. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people with 5090s and their cards melt. Like, imagine spending, like, 5,000 bucks on a 5090 and then your card just fucking melts.
I'm starving.
Well, your breakfast is ready. Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Marcus.
You're welcome.
There's a little too much, like, maid service simulator in this game. Like, I get it, they're server robots.
Thank you, Marcus. Television.
Tensions continue to escalate arctic since Russia unilaterally declared the region part of its national territory. Several Russian warships have taken position in the Barents Sea since Saturday, and a Russian flag now flies over the ice.
Why don't you find something to do while I finish my breakfast?
Sure. Okay, Carl.
On the other hand, last night, the American ambassador again informed an emergency meeting of the UN.
Find something to do? Can I jerk off?
Several American destroyers are reported to be headed for the Barents.
Read book. I guess Plato. Isn't he like a fucking machine? Shouldn't he have like this book memorized already?
Plato's Republic. It's one of the books you recommended.
So, what do you think?
I quite like philosophy, I think. It asks the questions that I can't answer. You know, what is right or what is wrong, for example. It's not something that is so easy to decide.
Asking questions that have no answer is part of being human, Marcus. One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore. You'll have to protect yourself. Make your choices. Decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like
What a
those who are
stupid thing to
different,
say.
Marcus. Don't let anyone tell you who you should be. Let's go to the studio.
Jerry Ann Ryder Jasmine, stop pausing.
It's like you have a sixth sense for when I, like, don't pause the fucking donuts. Oh, gum. Oh my goodness, this kitty. You're so beautiful. You're like a noodle. You're so noodly. Oh my god, his toes. Your paws are like little mittens. Look at those toe beans. Your paws are so big. Oh my god. You're just so darn handsome, you know that? Oh, I love you. What a good baby. This is a good baby. Love having my cat butt with me. Yeah, you bite. Oh, this cat is beautiful. Kind of funny how the people who made this game
Let's see where we left off.
didn't really predict
the
AI
sheep.
artwork. Like the idea that an artist would still like be able to make money doing this shit, it seems a little iffy at this point. Spaghetti. Are we done cleaning yet?
So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
I'm not a very good judge. I don't think it's your best work.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore. Each day that goes by brings me closer to the end. I'm just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent. Give it a try. Try painting something.
Paint? What would I... Painting what?
Anything you want. Give it a try.
Paint a penis. Find a subject to paint. Paint statue, sure. Aw, damn, it should have painted the foot. Oh, thank God. Thought that was a glitch, sir. The game broke again.
That is a perfect copy of reality. But painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it, showing something you see.
Carl, I don't think I can...
Yeah, the Hitman games are fun. I streamed some of them.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas. Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me. Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate.
Oh, that'll be really easy for fucking AI, right?
And let your hand drift across the
Yeah, large language model. Fucking dumbass, boomer, doesn't even know how AI works. Fucking idiot. Ah, Jesus. Fuck. There's another thing that I just really didn't like about the game. It, like, forced you to just accept that, oh, yeah, they're sentient. It's like, that's just the way it is. Why can't you just draw a penis?
Oh my God.
Hey, Dad.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again? What happened to the money I just gave you?
Crystal meth.
It just goes, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear it's not that.
No, don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. you'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right? Tell me, Dad, what's he got that I don't? Smarter, more obedient, not like me, right?
More handsome, taller, smarter,
you know. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings.
Getting mogged by the android.
You've never loved anyone. You never loved me, Dad. You never loved me.
He's the black son he never had.
How much money to pull down your pants, spread your ass cheeks and show your asshole to the camera? I'd be willing to give you another $2 for it.
I don't know if that would be worth getting my channel banned over. Maybe if it was more like, I don't know, $8, I'd consider it. But thanks for the donation, vegan faggot. Melanin confirmed.
Shit, I thought androids weren't allowed in here.
Melanin also confirmed.
What's your problem? Wanna buy me a drink?
Oh, is that him there on the machine?
That's what I thought.
Or in the back? We're looking for the cop, right? Why are there so many black people here? Yeah, they're like all black. What the fuck? Oh, Asian confirmed.
Get out of here.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's him.
The fuck you looking at?
Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening. A homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
Cat. Hey, Gum Gum.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I must insist. My instructions stipulate that I have to accompany you.
You know where you can stick your instructions?
No. Where?
Never mind.
Lieutenant Anderson, I must inform you that I intend to file a report on your behavior.
Let's irritate the shit out of him.
You prick. I don't know what's stopping me from knocking you out.
Your sense of duty, Lieutenant. And the cost of repairs if you damage me. For your information, I'm worth a small fortune.
Wonders of technology. They can even program assholes these days. Gotta go.
Yeah, he sounds like Mr. Krabs.
Duty calls.
Arr, 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 arr. What are you doing, Gum Gum?
You wait here. I won't be long.
Does he actually do the voice of Mr. Krabs?
No way. I'm coming with you.
Listen.
Let's get on his
really
nerves.
Have to stop pissing me off if you want to make it through the rest of the night in one piece.
Hey, Gum Gum.
Josh Douglas for Channel 16. Can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I'm not confirming anything.
Yeah, that'd be funny if in the game you could call him Mr. Krabs.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me. You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Love you.
Evening, Hank.
You're my friend.
We were starting to think you weren't going to show.
Yeah, that was the plan until this asshole found me.
So,
You're my friend.
got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he drove by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body.
Yeah. That's great. Jackass.
Jesus, that smell. It was even worse before we opened the windows. The victim's name's Carlos Ortiz. He has a record for theft and aggravated assault. According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
Well, state he's in. Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here. There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
Any sign of a break-in?
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home. I'll be outside if you need me.
Can't analyze the body?
Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this. Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
I would say so. We're taking samples for analysis.
that ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party. Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
Consider it done. Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Yeah, that's it.
Door was locked from the inside. Killer must have gone out this way.
There are no footprints apart from Officer Collins' size 10 shoes.
Well, this happened weeks ago. Tracks could have faded.
No, this type of soil would retain a trace. Nobody's been out here for a long time.
Oh.
Don't mean to interrupt your game, but can we get Christmas to work?
Sure, we can do that. Thanks for the big donation, Z. Or Z. Uh... We already did Your Cum Won't Last. Maybe we'll do... Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, sorry, Gum Gum. Sorry, Gum Gum, but I have to get up. Oh, Gummy's so comfy on my lap. You're so comfy. My poor baby, look at him. You're so beautiful. Oh, my poor sweetie pie. Oh, I love this big noodle. Yeah, I love this big noodle. Oh, you're so handsome. You're so soft and chunky. I love my big chonko. You have a really nice kitty smell. I love you so much, Gum Gum. You're so beautiful. Mwah. Yes. It's my beautiful baby. You're so beautiful. Oh. You're so handsome. You're just so handsome. All right. Let's get this twerk on. Okay. That's about right.
It was a mistake to come here. Your cum sucks dick. A splash of cum to seal the deal. Council of Cum. All-consuming Lord of Cum. Dick. Heir of the Cum Throne. Swallow your rod. Cum suck God. Cum Messiah. Give me the cum scar. Tight fuckable dick hole. Cum cruiser. How wet is your pussy exactly? Man, shut the fuck up, nerd. Pub dunked by my white fat cock. Your GF pussy tastes like my cum. I actually beat a nerd to death. Tired of coming in nerd pussy. Congratulations, future cum lords. I shape fates and I crush dudes. Get paid money to worship Satan. Making this much cum ain't easy. Execution by excessive cum. You gonna get pounded and creamed. Russian roulette with a cum gun. You got one sick dick, bitch. Cum drooling, moaning slut. Stuff some cum in my butt. Suck my big fat juicy ball sack. You will suck cum from my dick. Ass is running on cum vapors. Hands off the cum stash, bubs. Speedy cum dealer. Fucked child. Just chillin'. Cum villain. Come, all ye faithful. Cum fucked God in his asshole. Come proud, come loud. Fucked up, now you're cum. Make bank, smoke dank. Stop the cum ocean. Slurp cum, then I burp cum. Living large, eat cum and smile. Eat a cum noon, fuck up, bitch.
All right, there you go. Hope you enjoyed that. Thanks again, dude. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh. All right. All right. Let's play a bit more of this silly game. Thanks again, Ziz. Or Z, or Z. Whatever the hell. Are we supposed to look at the dead body? Oh yeah, he's dead. Glad we figured that out. Oh, move the camera.
Right. He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started in the kitchen.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. Question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android.
That's a good baby.
With the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to the living room.
And he tried to get away from the android. All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim with the knife.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
Your theory's not totally ridiculous, but it doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh, but I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
Why can't I walk and do the scanning thing at the same time? Get the fuck out of my way, dipshit. So we need to find a ladder or some shit. Oh, take.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Gonna check something.
Well, he's up here. I don't know why the hell he wouldn't tell everybody the android's hiding in the attic.
I was just defending myself.
Melanin.
He was gonna kill me.
Yeah, of course it's a black android that killed somebody.
Don't tell him.
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Oh, shit. Chris, Ben, get your asses in here now. Come on!
Dumbass android ain't even smart enough to leave. What a retard. It just hid in the attic for, like, more than 2 weeks.
Todd?
Yeah, no problem, Lifsu. Can always ask questions.
Dinner is ready.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I love how he's, like, doing meth right in front of his fucking kid. Spaghetti again, you fucking bitch? Aren't you androids supposed to have, like, 1,000 recipes?
There wasn't much in the kitchen.
Throw
I
the
did what I could.
spaghetti. Well, yeah, that's another thing. The androids do things that kind of violate the idea of them being sentient and shit. Water?
Life's funny. I lost my job because of androids. Then when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do? I go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke. Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful. They never fail. They're never tired.
They never do crystal
sad.
meth. Let's see. Dodo donated $2. Yeah, it's a good gum. My goodness, I have a kitty on me.
Institute for War.
You'd think we'd have more presidents. The Catholics.
Yeah, they only had one.
Biden,
right?
too.
Oh, Biden's Catholic.
We got Biden.
Allegedly.
True. We only got one. He got shot, and then Biden was doing auto sign. Give us a good one.
Yeah. You got anybody in mind?
Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes? He could probably win in a few years.
Hold on, let's talk.
Listen, he couldn't have existed before, right? 10, 20 years ago, couldn't have existed.
Oh, my God.
Now, super popular. What's 20 years from now look like? You know, maybe someone like that can win.
Well, we'll see.
I gotta pee so bad.
Yeah, hopefully not.
We gotta wrap this up anyway.
I'm down.
4:18.
We got that one at the buzzer.
Yeah. Well, listen, I will say this about it. It's fascinating to watch that there's like a whole group of people that feel very unrepresented in the world. And especially like young men. And here you got this young guy with a very high verbal IQ. Mm-hmm. And he also does a lot of shit posting, a lot of talking shit, a lot of trolling.
Not very smart.
Says women shouldn't be allowed to vote. Says wild shit. And that Piers Morgan thing is like, bro, that was like an expert sparring with someone who thought they were an expert.
Sure.
Like they're playing two totally different games.
And it's also the thing that people try to get Fuentes on is that he's still funny as fuck.
It's funny.
So that's where you're in a lot of trouble.
Openly racist Nazi Hitler admirer. Man, Piers Morgan got smoked.
When he hits him, do you think you made jokes about the Holocaust? He goes, too soon? Like, dude.
Yeah.
And you could see
he's wild.
You could see Piers going, oh fuck.
He doesn't even care that he's a Nazi. I want to vote for him. Like, oh my God.
Bro, when he was like, me mom died. I was like, holy shit.
Bro, he got hit. He got hit with a missile on that one. Too soon? Too soon, it was like...
Joe Rogan's like an actual fucktard, dude. Holy shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. That's very worrying, seeing him go that stupid. Oh my God, Gum, you're so beautiful and chonky. Love my chonko. Yeah. You're a good chonky boy.
They're so fucking perfect, they ruined my fucking life! What are you looking at? What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd. Sometimes you really scare me, Todd. Fucking bitch took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant! It's all your fault.
Daddy, no!
It's all your fucking fault! Get back here. Come back here. Come back here right now!
It's funny how these androids aren't programmed to be, like, compelled to report some of the shit to the police, like child abuse. Like, the fuck?
Yes! You stay there. Don't you dare fucking move, or I'll bust you worse than last time.
Alright, I'll let him just beat the kid.
I could have been happy. I could have had a family. But no!
Aw, man, is he just gonna sit there and do
Shit,
drugs?
how I felt.
Beat the kid up.
I did everything I could to make her happy. It just wasn't enough. I just wasn't good enough for her!
Yes, do your crystal meth and then beat the kid up. Like, I want to just sit there and watch him go nuts.
Fucking brat!
I don't think anything's gonna happen if I don't move. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a time limit or if it's gonna make me do this. I think it's like making me do it, yeah. That's kind of too bad. Oh my god. That'd be funny if you could just sit back and watch the kid get its ass kicked. Reason with Todd.
It's all her fault!
It is her fault.
Todd, please, I know you're angry, but...
You stay out of this, or you'll be next. Alice! Daddy's very mad!
Can't you just, like, let him beat up the kid? Yeah, the robots are supposed to be sentient in the game. What room is hers? Oh wait, he has the gun, right? Is that his room? Yeah, let's grab the gun, shoot him. That'd be funny. Yay, gun! There we go. She got a gat. Wait, Todd, use this. This'll work better.
Leave her alone.
Why can't you hand him the gun?
Put down the gun and get the fuck out of here. That's an order!
No! I want you to leave her alone.
You want? What do you mean you want? What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me? Is that it? You gonna shoot a human? You seem to have a problem.
Shouldn't robots be strong? She has that weak of a grip? Yeah, beat her up. That's right.
Watch out, Kara!
Come here, bitch.
Beat her up. That's right. Kick her good. Just like last time.
Please stop! No! Leave her alone!
Is the kid gonna shoot the dad?
You do as I say!
The gun's on the floor. Why doesn't the kid pick up the gun?
Fucking machine! This is what you get for disobeying me! I do what I want, little rat. You hear? She's mine! Say goodbye, Tin Can. This time you won't be coming back!
Yes! The kid shot her. Or shot him. Fuck yeah. Perfect. Oh, that's hilarious. The kid just committed patricide for a fucking robot. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so funny. Well, at least the robot isn't guilty of murder. Oh, that's so good. That's nice and dumb. Yeah, at least they can't blame it on the android. Android just gave the kid the gun. Yeah, I guess that is realistic. Even a female android can't listen to orders. Just like a real woman.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? I hate cocktail parties and all the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
Scotch, neat as usual?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's great with his
Okay,
health
but you know what your
issues.
doctor would say.
Yeah, well, he can kiss my ass. I'm old enough to choose my own medication.
How about a cold pressed juice instead?
Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Call the police.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue. We've just returned home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the way.
Let's go check it out.
Why wouldn't you just wait for the cops, you fucking retard? Hey, let's call the cops and then, like, look and put ourselves in danger.
Leo! What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch them.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Make Leo leave. Advise.
Listen, you should go before things get worse.
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong, Dad? Not good enough for you? Not perfect, like this fucking thing?
That's enough! Get out! Right now!
What makes
Mad
it so
about
special
getting
anyway,
mobbed by the
What's it
android.
got that I don't?
Leave him alone!
Come on, let's see what you got.
Marcus, don't defend yourself, you hear me? Don't do anything.
Okay.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one.
Stop it!
What's the matter? Too much of a pussy?
Stop it, Leo! Stop it!
Too scared to fight back, you fucking bitch!
Is it gonna make me do it? I think it's gonna make you do it. Yeah, it makes you do it.
Oh, right, that's right. I forgot you're not a real person. You're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, Leo, leave him alone!
I'm gonna destroy you. Then it'll just be me and my dad. I'm gonna tear you apart, and nobody's gonna give a shit.
Guess I'll just let him do whatever
You
he
hear me?
wants.
You're nothing.
See where this goes.
Carl, no! Oh, Carl.
He was a fragile machine.
Carl, don't leave, okay? Please don't go. Don't leave.
Remember,
He's
Marcus,
crying.
don't let anybody tell you who you are.
No. Dad!
I love how he
No,
just told him what to do,
please.
and then he's like, don't let anybody tell you what to do.
This is all your fault. This never would have happened if it weren't for you. The android. It was the android.
It was the android that did. The fuck? Yeah, it was the android that made him die of old age. Like, what? Fucking retarded.
Why'd you kill him? What happened before
Like, this is why I
that
think the
knife?
story is kind of stupid in this game.
How long were you in the attic? Why didn't you even try to run away? Say something, goddammit! Fuck it, I'm out of here.
Like, the funny thing is, they're not even human, so they
Wasting
can
our time
torture them.
interrogating a machine,
They're
we're
not
getting nothing out of
protected
it.
by any laws.
You can always try roughing it up a little. After all, it's not human.
Yeah.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it, and that wouldn't make it talk.
Clearly it would.
Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass. What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
What do we have to lose? Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
Shouldn't they have like a memory bank or something inside their head that they can just download?
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans.
Like, they're saying feeling. It's so weird. Like, it's assumed that they can't feel anything, but then they talk about them having feelings. So, like, what? This plot makes no sense.
You're damaged. Did your owner do that? Did he beat you? You've refused to talk since they arrested you. If you don't cooperate, they'll do things the hard way. Is that what you want? You don't seem to understand the situation. You killed a human. They'll tear you apart if you don't say something. If you won't talk, I'm going to have to probe your memory.
No! No, please don't do that. What? What are they gonna do to me?
No, the point is, the humans... So the point of the plot is, the humans assume the robots aren't sentient. That's where the conflict lies. Everyone assumes, all of human society assumes, these machines are not sentient. But then, they'll acknowledge their sentience. All the time. They'll talk about them having feelings. Like it makes no sense.
No. I think they just want to understand. They know your master abused you. It wasn't your fault.
Why did you tell him you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Let's see. Natty Cope Destroyed running 219, dude. I saw you started streaming before I went to sleep. Just woke up. Sleep schedule's fucked at the moment, and you're still streaming. Work ethic, Richard. Saving up for your next 18 IU GH blast, right? Well, don't know if I'd ever be able to run GH that high. Like, I'm not sure if I'd be able to tolerate that high of a dose of growth hormone. Ideally, I also would want to avoid having, like, my feet grow. I also don't really want my hands to grow either, because then I'd have to get, like, a whole nother set of motorcycle gloves, but I don't want to have, like, the size of my feet increase, because that would be a huge issue for inline skating, which I like doing. So 5 IUs right now is pretty decent. It's also not like an untenable cost either. But, you know, gotta make the cash to pay the bills. Thanks for the donation, Natty Cope Destroyer.
I'm not going to lie, this Christmas is sucking hardcore. I am in the middle of SNRI withdrawal, and the anxiety, irritability, and brain zaps is kicking my ass. Any words of advice or encouragement would be appreciated.
Yeah, whenever I'm feeling like that, I just remind myself I won't have to worry about any of this when I'm dead. So, you know, like, if you're gonna die anyway, why feel anxious at all? Anxiety, anxiousness, worry, it's all taking life too seriously. You know, we're all gonna die anyway, so, like, you know, just consider it like you're living in the Matrix, and you're on borrowed time, and when it's done, it's done. You know, it's not like there's any consequences or anything after you're dead. So stop taking life too seriously. We're literally living in a video game. Like, well, not literally, but, like, that's literally what it is the same thing. Like, there's no there's no consequences ultimately, because you're just gonna die. So, that's what I always remind myself when I'm taking things too seriously. So, it's all a matter of mindset. You're, just overthinking things. You're thinking too far ahead or too far in the past. And, yeah, just remember it's all stupid. Like, why does anybody care about shit when they're just gonna die anyway? The whole reason we choose to keep existing is because we want to enjoy existing, so just enjoy existing. It's simple as that. Stop thinking that you have to do anything. Stop thinking that, oh my god, if this happens, then this'll happen, then I'll be fucked over. Like, you're never fucked over, you're just dead. Like, so. Live in the moment. If you just look at your surroundings, things really aren't that bad. You know, you can eat potato chips and jerk off to hentai. You know? So. Hope that helps. It's all a matter of mindset, Jessica. But thanks for the donation. Oh, wait. I gotta pause the donos because, like, some fucking dumbass keeps spamming me.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
You leave me no choice.
Like, I didn't seem to mind getting stabbed so much.
Piece of shit. I'll teach you to look me in the eye.
I accessed its memory. I know what happened.
All right.
What the fuck is it
It's
doing?
destroying itself.
Stop it, goddammit! I can't! I can't stop it!
That's enough. You need to stop that right now.
Watch out!
Holy shit!
That's hilarious, and they're gonna make another model. Yeah, I think they're gonna create another model of that same android.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
The androids
All right.
sleep?
End the line.
End of the line.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
you're
They
gonna have to
sleep? So weird.
Wake up. We have to go.
Leave bus.
Listen, we have nowhere to go. She's exhausted and it's pouring rain. Can we just stay for a little while?
This bus is going back to the depot. There's nothing I can do.
Isn't the guy like weirded out that the kid is just with an android and it's homeless? Like, he's not gonna call the cops or something? Yeah, this game's kind of like a funny B movie.
You gonna be okay? We'll find somewhere to spend the night.
Let's just stand here. I am a robot.
Come on, Alice, we've got to hurry.
So where are we going? Find shelter? Here's shelter. Let's just do a robot sleep.
We need a place to stay. Do you know anywhere we could spend the night?
I guess. Can we run? Like, holy fuck. Can we not? Okay, I guess we'll stay there. Let's see. Trend out, donate $2. How do you deal with gossiping / backbiting within friend groups? I don't keep those types of friends. Used to be extremely social, but due to persistent friendship drama, I kind of isolated myself, cut out everyone. And as weird as it is, feel better mentally despite being a total loner now. Yeah, so just be a loner. There's a big difference between being lonely and being alone. I don't know why you'd want to hang around worthless fucktards all day, so just be alone. It's totally fine being alone, and you don't have to fuck with retards. So it's great. Thanks for the donation though, dude. Wait. Huh?
Alice, you're freezing cold.
I'm okay. I'm not so cold.
You look lost.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
But that's on the other side of town.
Ugh. SV, donate $2. Can you stop pausing donuts? It's annoying. I can guarantee you as soon as I do that, I'm gonna get fucking spammed by that dickhead.
We need a place for tonight.
Thanks for the donation, SV.
Come on, Alice.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
So, what did that guy just do? What was that whole interaction? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's why I don't do that. Yes, sleep in abandoned car. Nice and comfy.
It looks abandoned. Stand back, Alice. It's dry inside, and nobody will find us here.
I don't want to sleep in there.
You're gonna sleep in there,
Find
bitch?
a better place?
Nope.
We're better off staying, Alice. The important thing is for us to be safe. And it's just for tonight.
Now make sure you plug your ears with cotton so the cockroaches don't get in. Yeah, I'd probably fuck the android. That's the
Why
that
didn't
game.
he ever love me? Why was he always so upset with me? All I wanted was a life like other girls. Maybe I did something wrong.
Yes, tell her she did something
Maybe I
wrong.
wasn't good enough. That's why he was always so angry. I just wanted us to be a family. I just wanted him to love me. Why can't we just be happy?
I don't know, Alice.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
Nope.
Alice, we don't know what's going to happen.
Will we be together forever?
Nope. Oh my god. They only give you one dialogue option?
Forever.
Oh my god, that's stupid. That is so dumb. Jessica donated $2. I do feel better, thanks VG. It really is a matter of perspective. Also, watching videos like these crack me up. Let me see.
With this way, there's very little
yeah.
risk of injury. When it's 20 or above,
Yes.
but with isolated movements.
But it's a good way too, I think.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So maybe 1%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, let's add in the shittiest, most annoying, dumb shit, brain dead, fuckwit music we can possibly fucking find. So this fucking horse shit is fucking unwatchable. Thank you, Larry. Oh, what would we have done if you didn't add in this stupid fucking public domain country music? Man, I probably would have just, like, gone and jerked off or something. Why the fuck would I watch you work out with Andrei Smayov if there wasn't this shitty fucking country music? Fucking idiot! Seriously, how fucking stupid do you have to be? What the fuck is wrong with this stupid motherfucker adding this shit in? Fuck this. Fuck everything. Fuck you! Oh. I can't.
Ребята, для тех, кто хочет тренироваться. Только оскорбления и осуждения.
Can you? Yes. Exactly.
Okay. А почему бы?
His opponent.
Right. Yeah. I don't understand why, but thanks for the donation, Jessica. Glad I could help. Gummy. Love you, Gum Gum. What a good kitty. You know I love you? You're my son. Love you, little baby. Reboot. It's really, like, if the android, like, if it was assumed the android killed the old dude, why wouldn't they investigate? Like, this plot makes no sense. So they're trying to find out why these androids are malfunctioning and killing people, but for this one case, they just assumed he killed somebody? And then... Like, it doesn't even make any sense, too, because the android called 911, said there was a break-in. They show up at the place. This android has no history of malfunctioning. This guy's son is like a fucking crystal meth addict. He's obviously the one who broke into the house. The cop shows up, for no reason, shoots the android. They assume the android fucking killed the guy, even though he's an old man with health issues. The crystal meth addict son is there. The android called the cops, but they assume the android killed the old man, and then they just dump him at a fucking, like, landfill? And they don't investigate why they think the android killed the guy, even though they're investigating other issues where androids killed people? Like, the story is just stupid. Trend out donate $2. You're totally right. I guess I'm caught up with the negative societal stigma society has over being a loner. Part of the issue with my old friends is the obsession with perceived social status, snaking you for their gain benefits socially. Yeah, don't be... Like, look, society sets you up to fail. Everyone's a fucking idiot. Like, everything's totally backwards. Like, again, the government will let you smoke cigarettes, drink alcohol, get fat, but then they won't let you take steroids. Like, I mean, just everything's fucking backwards. How many fucking politicians are also trying to ban you from having guns, but then they let criminals do whatever the fuck they want? Like, everything is backwards and fucking stupid, and it's just because most of society is just a bunch of fucking idiots, so why the hell would you ever want to be around most people? Everyone's an idiot, and everyone's doing dumb fuck shit. So, yeah, just check out. Like, make money, fuck bitches, do whatever the fuck you want. Play video games, jerk off, like get ahead. Don't fuck with losers. That's all there is to it. Thanks for the donation, though, Trend Out. Yeah, this literally makes no sense. It's like a 9-year-old wrote this.
Place where we can be free. Find Jericho! Find Jericho!
Another issue too is if there's a widespread like issue with these cyborgs where they're literally murdering people, they'd issue a recall. Like, they'd all be disabled. Grey Knight $20. Coincidentally, I saw this on my For You page on IG. Let me see.
That's what I was able to be my best, to cut people off that's not helping me get to where I'm going at, or even being a distraction, or just negative people around. You need to cut them off. I don't care if you kin to them or whatever. If they not on the same page with you, like, I don't want people just running with me no more. I want people pushing me.
Yeah. Most people are fucking losers, and they'll let losers drag them down because they feel this need for social validation and they feel lonely and all this bullshit. You don't need anybody around you if they're useless to you. Or less than useless, like they're actually holding you back. Just stop playing into this fucking game where it's like, oh, I need attention, I need validation from somebody else. You know, like, you don't. Just grow up and stop hanging out with fucktards. Thanks for the donation, though, Grey Knight. I think the people who made this game said this was like Birth or something. That's the analogy here. Some weird, stupid shit like that. Like he's being born again. Pretty sure this isn't what being born is like, but yeah, this part of the story is just like fucking retarded. Literally makes no fucking sense at all. We're supposed to be looking for an optical processor. Okay. The robot eyes any good? Let's see.
Merry Christmas, Richard. Thanks for the laughs. Love, love, love.
Well, thank you, Jania. Appreciate the donation. Merry Christmas to you, too. For me, it's Merry Catnish. Oh my god, why does it even make you waste your fucking time? Like, yeah, I get it. We're supposed to be looking for a thing. Why are they trying to grab you? This is so fucking stupid. Do they all go retarded? Like, this is bizarre. These robots are all these like stupid robots are like all defective. Like, there's got to be thousands of them in this fucking junkyard. Like, they either killed people or like there's something seriously wrong with their fucking program. Like, how is there not a mass recall of these stupid fucking robots? Like, none of this would ever happen. Okay, he's got a good battery now. Can you stop walking like a retard? Yay, take his eyes. There we go.
Hello. I'm an AK-700 android. I was designed to serve you. What can I do for you?
Give me your eyes.
Hello.
Eyes.
My program has detected an anomaly. Please contact the nearest CyberLife matrix host.
Yeah, like, everything's a contradiction in this game. The humans assume the robots aren't sentient, and then they validate their sentience by saying, oh, this will make you feel bad. It's like, well, how are they feeling anything? They're not sentient. And then the robots will claim they're sentient, but then they'll do stupid shit like not fucking leave the scene of a crime. What am I even supposed to be looking for? Oh, an ear? Compatible, there we go. What in the fuck is that? It's like a microphone thing? Why is that in his hand? Okay, now we can climb because we have a functional gear. It's a climbing gear. Aren't they supposed to be super strong? Why is he having trouble climbing up the thing? They're just supposed to be super strong robots, and he's like, 30-degree gradient. Like, they're not even supposed to be able to feel pain. He's like, Like, it's fucking retarded. Like, what the fuck? Dodo donates $2 VG. It's just, like how referring to ChatGPT as you or applying some emotional state or projecting onto them is something people do. It doesn't mean that they are assuming they're sentient. Well, it wasn't a person doing that. It was another fucking android. It was fucking stupid. They're assuming they're sentient. Also, you can get a better output oftentimes when you do things like that. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, again, it just, it literally doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so fucking retarded. Like, we also just saw... You can disassemble these machines. You can take their arms and legs away. If these machines, like, can break out of fucking handcuffs and they have super strength, why in the fuck didn't they disassemble the machine? Like, they literally had a crazy robot that murders people with super strength, locked in a chain that it can easily break, and then it stole a fucking cop's gun, and then shot somebody, shot itself, and luckily that time, it only shot another fucking android. Like, it's... Nothing anyone does in this game makes any sense. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. I'm a real boy now. Rock. What fucking sense does that make? Like, that's the only thing that would stop somebody from knowing they're human? It's just so weird. Like, if it were that easy, why didn't the robot who killed the guy remove the little circle thing from his head and then just acted like he was a fucking person? Like, I also don't understand, too. This guy, they seem to have some sort of self-healing ability where their, like, skin can regenerate or something. It's like some nanotechnology or whatever. Why was that robot android in the attic for over 2 weeks? It was almost 3 weeks, 19 days. And it still had very obvious visible damage, like its skin didn't repair. But this guy, he had his legs ripped off, like skin was missing from his eyes and arms and everywhere. And then he looks like a real boy in like 10 minutes. Like, nothing makes sense. Yeah, he was a low IQ android. Yeah, that's bizarre. Nothing makes sense. Yeah, did the android birds rebel? Like, what the fuck? So I don't know if this is the same machine or if they they fixed it, or if this is like a totally brand new model.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, it's good to see you. Your predecessor was unfortunately destroyed. It knew deviants could be unpredictable, but it wasn't careful enough. I hope you won't make the same mistake.
I don't intend to.
When a Connor model is destroyed, its memory is transferred to the next one. But some data can be lost in the process.
Hey VG, everyone is giving NFL coach Bill Belichick, who's 73, for dating a 24 years old model. I personally think giving a shit about what two consenting adults want to do is cringe. Leo is also getting shit again for dating a 27 years old model at 51. Thoughts?
Yeah, there's two things going on here. Old, wrinkly, fucking women who are over the hill are mad that successful, older men are able to date younger women when they want these old, dudes to date, you know, dumb bitch single moms who need money. There's like a lot of 40, 50, 60-year-old women who are single moms, broke, and they have this fantasy of somebody like, Leonardo DiCaprio dating them. And then when they see these older, successful men date younger women, they're getting pissed off and whining about it. And there's a bunch of beta male white knight cuck dudes who are like bought into this feminism shit, who are infantilizing women, who are complaining about it. And the only other people who are complaining about it are maybe like, some younger women who are trying to promote this like idea that women are all children, but like, that's it. It's mostly just women over 40 who are like single moms, just complaining about the stupid shit. It's just all losers. As long as you're a consenting adult, who the fuck cares? If you're 18 or older, you can date a 90-year-old if you fucking want. Who cares? It's their business, you know? It's fucking retarded. Like, I love how simultaneously women claim women are just as smart as men. We should have a right to vote and join the army and do whatever job we want, but we're also so fucking stupid we can't like make proper dating choices, and men should be shamed for dating adult women because women never become adults. They're always children, and we need society to like shame older men for dating women in their 20s. Because if you're a like 25-year-old woman, you're still a fucking retarded child. But women are just as smart as men. It's just that we're still stupid and we can't like date the right men. Like, it's fucking insane. So if they want to play that game and act like women are always children and like somebody who's a legal adult, they don't have enough agency to decide whether or not they want to date somebody their age or somebody like 30 years older. Well, okay, let's take away women's right to vote. Let's make it so they're not allowed to do anything without like, their parents' approval. Let's take away their right to drive. They shouldn't be allowed to own any fucking guns. Okay, if you want to play that game, then I guess women should be treated like children their entire lives, right? So they'd never agree to that. It's all just like stupid social engineering just to bring men down. It's straight up misandry. Anytime men are fucking successful and being productive and just doing what they fucking want, here's the fucking like feminist, communist fucking cunts trying to bring men down and shame them for literally harming nobody. So like, that's what it is. So yeah, I don't take any of that shit seriously. everyone needs to just stop listening to these people. I don't know how they ever gained any social power. They're obviously ridiculous retards. So whatever, you know? Like that's my take on it. Thanks for the donation though, faggot. Oh yeah, I gotta pause the donos because fucking 21st.
Process. Avoid being destroyed. It will be better for you and the investigation.
I understand.
The interrogation seemed challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
It showed all the signs of deviancy. Cognitive instability, unpredictable behavior, and the emulation of human emotions. It was even afraid to die. The model was clearly defective.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been official.
Like, again, he should have said they were even acting like they were afraid to die. Not they were even afraid to die. Like, the way the dialogue is written, it's written like, again, their sentience is assumed, which is a huge, like, logical issue for the plot. And again, this is an android. It should be autistic and pedantic and use words very carefully. You'd expect, like, if a human were talking, maybe they'd make that sort of error. But, like, this is an android that's highly intelligent. You'd expect them to be retarded and autistic like me, where they'd make the distinction between being afraid and acting afraid.
Islam is the problem and the Quran needs burning because Islam is a death cult, the Prophet Muhammad is a pedo and the Quran is toilet paper. Here's to freedom and a happy, peaceful new year.
Yeah, it is. What's fucking hilarious is, in Europe, they're making it illegal to, destroy the Quran. I can't remember what country this was in, but there was like some Iranian or Syrian refugee or something. Some guy was a refugee from some Muslim country. He ended up leaving Islam, and because he thought, oh, I'm in Europe, it's a free society where I can criticize things. He went and publicly destroyed the Quran. He was ripping up pages. He got fucking arrested for it under their, like, Islamophobia hate speech laws. I can't remember if it was the UK or somewhere else. But a fucking ex-Muslim, this guy was a full-on brown darky. He wasn't a white guy. This was like a guy who's like Arab from a Muslim fucking country. And he got arrested for Islamophobia. Like, it's... So, Europe and the UK is just done at this point. But, yeah, hopefully we don't fall for that shit in the US or Canada. I feel as polite as Canadians are, I have a feeling there's enough, you know, just non-retarded people here that wouldn't happen. But the US, I don't see that ever happening. Like, that's just impossible. Like as funny as it is, racism is useful for something, you know? It at least gives people, like, pride in their own race and culture and shit, and the US, like, obviously does have very clear freedom of speech laws. So, like, thankfully, because of the US Constitution and the fact that there are enough racist people in the US, I don't think the US ever will have a problem with that. Hopefully the same thing's true with Canada, where even if there's not enough racists here, there's enough, like, just sensibility here. Canadians tend to be pretty polite, but there's a fair bit of racists here, especially, like, you know, anti-Native American hate. Like, hopefully just nobody ends up falling for this shit. There's a pretty decent amount of just normal fucking conservatives here, though, too, where I don't think that would ever happen. I hope, anyway. as much as the fucking liberal government's trying to fucking ruin the whole country.
Another note on the age gap thing. I love how these losers who bitch about age gap automatically assume that the man is going to take advantage of the woman and use her just because he's older. They all assume this to shame men when it never happens, lol.
Yeah, well, again, it's all part of that whole, like, man-hating thing where they're just trying to bring men down. Anytime they're successful, anytime they're enjoying themselves, anytime men are happy, there's the fucking crazy, wacko, commie feminist just trying to bring you down. And, like, they do that with everything. Oh, you're still playing video games? You're driving a fucking 800 horsepower V8? Isn't that bad for the environment? Cars are fucking stupid anyway. Why do you need to drive something that fast? Motorcycles are dumb and dangerous. You're gonna get fucking killed. Like, every fucking male hobby, everything you fucking do, like, there's always some fucking bitch complaining about it. So, and it extends to who you choose to date. Like, aren't you a little old to be dating somebody in their fucking 20s? Like, yeah, and aren't you a little fucking old to, like, still be single and, like, have 8 kids? Like, fuck you, you know? Thanks for the donation, Unicorn Jizz.
Actually assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
I would define him as dysfunctional. He obviously has a personal situation impacting his professional behavior and seems to have no interest in the investigation.
Unfortunately, we have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
I will adapt to his personality. It is in the best interest of the investigation that I avoid conflict and try to accommodate his psychology.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy. There are millions in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous. You're the most advanced prototype CyberLife has ever created. If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
You can count on me, Amanda.
Pick up the investigation where the previous Connor left off and put a stop to this. Hurry, Connor. There's little time.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
Oh, shit. The fucking machine can kill everyone in the room.
Where's his dumb desk? Find Lieutenant Anderson's desk. Why didn't they just tell you where his fucking desk is? Apparently that's not his desk. There he is.
Maybe they're trying out a new form of red ice.
Excuse me. Do you know what time Lieutenant Anderson usually arrives?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
Thanks.
Well, men are dumb in different ways than women. A lot of the way men are dumb is like weird, stupid, self-destructive behavior. Is this,
Be silly. Of course I want to see you. Baby, listen, I can't talk right now.
I think at this point, women are generally outsmarting men. Like, they've been able to, you know, do the social engineering shit where society is just coddling women. Like, when it's gotten to a point where women can commit heinous crimes and get, like, half the fucking sentencing that men do, like, yeah, I think it does show that women are kind of outsmarting men to a great degree. Men just have to, like, kind of smarten the fuck up. So he's into death metal. Donuts, hell yeah. Hey, Bernese. I really like those Burmese mountain dogs. Or St. Bernard. St. Bernards are also really cool. I really like the Burmese mountain dogs. They're really friendly. Yeah, I guess those aren't vegan donuts.
Hello, Lieutenant. My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
God, I saw you get shot in the head last night.
My predecessor was unfortunately destroyed, but CyberLife transferred its memory and sent me to replace it. This incident should not affect the investigation.
Oh, Jesus.
Hank! In my office!
I've got 10 new cases involving androids on my desk every day. We've always had isolated incidents. Old ladies losing their android maids and that kind of crap. But now, we're getting reports of assaults and even homicide, like that guy last night. This isn't just CyberLife's problem anymore. It's now a criminal investigation, and we've got to deal with it before the shit hits the fan. I want you to investigate these cases and see if there's any link.
Why me? Why do I gotta be the one to deal with this shit? I am the least qualified cop in the country to handle this case. I know jack shit about androids, Jeffrey. I can barely change the settings on my own phone.
Everybody's overloaded. I think you're perfectly qualified for this type of investigation.
Bullshit! The truth is, nobody wants to investigate these fucking androids, and you left me holding the bag.
CyberLife sent over this android to help with the investigation. It's a state-of-the-art prototype. It'll act as your partner.
No fucking way! I don't need a partner, and certainly not this plastic prick.
Hank, you are seriously starting to piss me off. You are a police lieutenant. You are supposed to do what I say and shut your goddamn mouth.
You know what my goddamn mouth has to say to you?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that, so I don't have to add any more pages to your disciplinary folder, because it already looks like a fucking novel. This conversation is over.
Jeffrey, Jesus Christ, why are you doing this to me? You know how much I hate these fucking things. Why are you doing this to me?
Listen, I've had just about enough of your bitching. Either you do your job or you hand in your badge. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do.
I like how he played Krogan in Highlander. Was it Krogan? Maybe. Wait, no. Kurgan.
Well then, I won't keep you any longer.
Yeah, Kurgan.
Have a nice day, Captain.
Krogans are the turtle aliens from Mass Effect. I hope that new Highlander movie's good. The concept of Highlander is really cool. I'd like to see, like, a new revival of Highlander. I gotta watch the Highlander anime. Apparently it was pretty good.
It's an honor to be working with you, Lieutenant. I'm sure we'll make a great team.
Let's annoy him.
In any case, I'd like you to know I'm very happy to be working with you. I'm sure we'll make a great team. Now that we're partners, it would be great to get to know each other better. Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
No one's using that one.
It's fun annoying him. No,
You have a dog,
I wouldn't get
right?
annoyed if somebody called me hard R IRL.
The dog hairs on your chair.
I just don't give a shit.
I like dogs. What's your dog's name?
What's it to you?
Maybe they're trying out a new form of red ice.
Sumo. I call him Sumo.
Okay.
A lot of people don't appreciate having androids around. I was wondering, is there any reason in particular you despise me?
Yeah. There is one.
Let's see.
Do you listen to Knights of the Black Death? I really like that music. It's full of energy.
You listen to heavy metal?
Well, I don't really listen to music as such, but I'd like to.
Let's see. Start working.
If you have any files on Deviants, I'd like to take a look at them.
Terminal.
Yeah, that'd be funny if they used hard R slurs for the robots like clankers. W don't need $2 retard. Let me see.
This lady right here has been vegan for 1 year and she looks great. She looks fine, her skin is glowing, but then this is her 9 years into being vegan and
Yeah, I'd imagine if you're 9 years older, you're gonna look 9 years older.
she looks terrible. Her eyes are really sunken in, her face
She's 9 years older.
doesn't look healthy, and you can tell her quality of life is not good.
She's 9 years older. Like, imagine being this retarded. Like, I'm gonna look old at some point, you know, if I live long enough. You know, I'm sure in like 20 or 30 years, I might start looking like shit, like really wrinkly bags and stuff, like, you know, the old man thing. Look what happened to vegan gains. Like, yeah, he looked fine being vegan the first 20 years, but 50 years later, look at him. It's like, yeah, I'm fucking older. Like, what the fuck?
Why does she look so bad afterward when everybody says being vegan is such a good thing? Well, that's because she did it wrong. If you want to be vegan, you have to keep two things in mind. One, you need to find a replacement protein source. A good one is tofu. That is my go-to as a vegetarian. That's what
What a fucktard. Like, this guy is just such a fucktard. Does he even have any evidence that she's not getting enough protein or not eating tofu?
I eat in order to get most of my protein. Number two, you need to have omega-3s. And I do not know if fish oils are something vegans can take.
You can take EPA DHA. I've been supplementing with EPA DHA.
But that is something I have to supplement because as a vegetarian, I do not get omega-3s from my food.
Yeah, like, there doesn't really seem to be much of an issue with not supplementing.
And she was missing both of the factors from being vegan. So instead of actually...
Where's the evidence she wasn't supplementing with EPA DHA?
Feeling better and clearing her skin, she ended up just feeling a lot worse because her muscles couldn't be fueled properly. And that's why vegans get this rep for being super skinny and super weird.
This guy's a fucking subhuman. Like, buddy, you're fucking vegetarian trash. Like, go fuck yourself. What a dork. Is like he looks fine, I guess, but you know. What a dork. Fucking vegetarian.
243 files. First dates back 9 months. It all started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country. An AX-400 is reported to have murdered a man last night. That could be a good starting point for our investigation.
See, penis donated $2.
Call it the not-so-magical kingdom. Disney's apologizing to a couple whose proposal was ruined by a staffer at Disneyland Paris.
It's a fairy tale proposal. Totally ruined. Whoa, what just happened there? This guy is popping the question
Why did he do that?
on stage at Cinderella's castle
Why did YouTube do that?
in Disneyland Paris. Suddenly, a Disney employee swoops in, snaps the ring, and orders them off the platform. Luckily, she said yes before getting the boot.
She said, yes, that's great, but over here she's gonna be even better.
The guy proposing had reportedly received permission ahead of time to pop the big question at that spot. A spokesperson
This guy sounds gay. I wonder if he was like jealous of this girl that she has like some big bear man. I don't know.
for Disney says they regret how this was handled and have apologized to the couple involved and offered to make it right.
But over here she's gonna be even better.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, what the fuck was the guy's problem? That's not really funny. You shouldn't really fuck with super glue like that. I don't know if that's like totally, that might be totally fabricated. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's just social media stuff, but if that was real, that's kind of over the top.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the
vegan diet is...
That's pretty high.
What I will say, dude, you as a dad, man, that must have been a rough upbringing, dog. You ever like it just seems like be a real, like a hard dad. And I'm not saying this is not shit, bro, but like, you ever feel like you're a little bit too hard on the boy?
No, I'm telling you this. I don't think I was.
Rampage is a fucking bully. He bullies his son, and I've seen him bully like everybody around him. He's a jackass.
It was hard enough because I got him when he was 6. His mom abandoned him.
I actually, I was talking to somebody who was telling me you're a good dude.
No. His mom, no. So I am I a perfect dad? No, I'm not. But I would.
Yeah, you're a fucking bully. He abused his son his whole life.
So I would have been hard on him. I made sure he fucking graduated high school. You know what I mean? Yeah. Then his mom got murdered like recently, and so it's like the kid, like he don't listen to me.
Dude, what the fuck? His mom got murdered recently, and he's still like bullying him publicly?
At all. And then,
dude, Rampage is actually like a fucking worthless piece of shit scumbag.
And I didn't know. His mom got murdered. He turned to a different person. Like I don't fucking know him.
Well, let me say though, like after it all got done and like looking at a kid's face, like kind of got me, bro. I was like, I feel like I was looking in the mirror a little bit, like that kind of like.
That's fucked. Dude, I even have less respect for Rampage than I do like I did before.
Ready? Yep.
This is the alien gun,
All right.
MG3.
Go ahead.
This is only semi-auto? What the oh, there we go. Fucking full auto, do it. What the hell? Full auto, bitch. Sounded like he was shooting in full. There we go. Why doesn't he do full auto? Oh my god, he's being so gay. I don't know if that does do full auto or if he was just shooting it quickly. Don't know what gun that is. Yeah, I'm not sure what that, like, the actual gun is. I think I've seen people convert AR-18s to the alien gun. Thanks for the donation, penis.
You shouldn't let your personal situation hamper the investigation, Lieutenant.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about. So why don't you just run your program and shut the fuck up?
I've been assigned this mission, Lieutenant. I didn't come here to wait until you feel like working.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. Or things are gonna get nasty.
Lieutenant? I'm sorry to disturb you. I have some information on the AX-400 that killed the guy last night. It's been sighted in the Ravendale district.
I'm on it.
It's fun ticking him off. Yeah, John Zerka's probably kind of retarded. I don't think he's neurologically normal, that's for sure.
Gummy, such a good baby. Such a good baby, come.
That'd be hilarious if the android just runs away and leaves and just abandons the girl. Check the neighborhood. What is there to check in the fucking neighborhood? Okay, well there's a crowbar there, I guess. Can beat somebody over the head with that later. Police patrolling the area. Oh no. Well, better grab that crowbar, start killing the police. Ooh, scissors. Grab the scissors. That's something we can hide. Stab people to death with. Should kill cops. Why doesn't she remove the stupid thing from her head? And just walk around naked, I guess, because the clothes also give her away. Blonde. Sure, that works. Look, it's that easy. How's anybody gonna know I'm a robot? And she's gonna need a new pair of clothes. Is there any, like, clothes? Dude, if there's any clothes in the back of that car, they'd have to be so stinky and rotted. Oh, I guess that's what the crowbar is for. Oh, hello, ma'am. You smell like shit. But I can see that you are not a robot. Continue about your day. Yes, a nice, disgusting jacket that I'm sure is filled with mold. This is what humans would wear. Hello, officer. I am a human.
Alice. Wake up, Alice. So it wasn't a nightmare. No. No, it wasn't a nightmare.
Now we're gonna have to change your face too, because the police are gonna know that they're looking for you, so we're gonna have to do some bone smashing.
What are we gonna do now? That android we saw yesterday, he gave me an address. He said we could get help there. The train passes just on the other side of the road. The station can't be far. You feel okay to walk a little? Let's go then.
Yeah, let's see. Robot that fits the description of the robot they're looking for, with the little girl that matches the description, and the girl doesn't have proper clothes to wear in the rain.
You really look
No
like
one
a
will
human.
notice.
Police are on our trail.
All right. That's all for now. Free to go.
We've got officers sweeping the neighborhood in case anybody saw anything.
Okay, well, let me know if they turn anything up.
What are you gonna do with that?
I have no idea.
It took the first bus that came along and stayed at the end of the line. Its decision wasn't planned. It was driven by fear.
Androids don't feel fear.
Deviants do. They get overwhelmed by their emotions and make irrational decisions.
So, like again, they're validating their sentience.
All right, well, that still doesn't tell us where it went.
It didn't have a plan, and it had nowhere to go. Maybe it didn't go far.
Maybe.
Like, it's so bizarre. Reach train station.
Fuck, that's them. Hey, stop! Police! We saw them headed for the train station.
Run. Shouldn't he be able to run faster with his robot legs? Should have like super speed.
They're over there!
Yeah, that disguise didn't really do much for her. Oh no, a fence.
Don't shoot! We need it alive!
I love how he said we need it alive. Like, why wouldn't he say we need it operable, or not dysfunctional, or not deactivated, or something? It's weird.
Make her look like redacted. She'd just need to gain about 200 pounds. Also stop pausing donations, nigga, you're acting like a child.
No, I'm gonna keep having them paused because you're a dipshit. Thanks for the donation, asshole.
Oh, fuck. That's insane.
Oh shit. I might be able to get her smushed. Yes, get hit by cars. Kill the little girl. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yes. Die. Die. Kill the little girl. Isn't she like a fucking android? Shouldn't she have like super cat reflexes?
Can't let them get away.
They won't. They'll never make it to the other side.
I can't take that chance.
Like, it's weird how that's
you
even
will
an
get
option.
yourself killed. Do not go after him, Connor. That's an order. Connor! God
No,
damn
let's
it!
try to get them killed. Come on, can you get the girl killed? Die! Fuck! Get smushed by the car! Yes, throw her in front of the vehicle.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's great.
Are you okay?
I like how you can make stupid shit happen in this game. It's too bad you can't kill the little girl. I love how they're gonna have to make another one of those android things now.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have existed for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role in criminal investigations. We contacted CyberLife for comment, but no longer.
We are now approaching Ferndale Station. Please take care of stepping onto the platform.
Yeah, dude, if androids are so convincing as humans and they can just pop off that little bright circle thing on their head, like, why wouldn't there be Blade Runners who, like, do the boy comp test and shit? Okay, I think we will just, save things here.
CyberLife, the company that manufactured me, is conducting a user survey. Would you like to participate?
No.
No problem. Maybe another time.
Alright, we'll play more of this game because I like having the characters do dumb things. It's pretty fun. But I'm gonna get to bed. Hope you all enjoyed your Christmas. Oh, I've been streaming for 10 hours and I am tired now. But big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I should be on tomorrow, so I will see you all then. Enjoy the rest of your holidays and sweet dreams.